Hello. We are live. Hello. This is the theme tune. This is the theme tune. Hello, good evening and bollocks. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Captain Finity show. I'm your guest, Captain Finity. No, that's not right. I'm your host. Hang on a minute. Have I time travelled? No, I've space travelled. How about this for a brand new innovation? An idea by J Sci Fi Nation. Sci Fi Nation in ovation. That's right. Captain Finity coming at you like a beam, like a ray, live on the Sci Fi Nation channel. It's my show but on Sci Fi Nation. Hello, you're watching Sci Fi Nation channel, but you're not listening to the Sci Fi Nation show. Fuck all that noise, Silent Bob. It's me, Captain Infinity. So I've been promised 500 live listeners immediately in the chat. Now, actually, we just came up with this idea. So this is an experiment, like what Scotty is. We're just going to find out what happens. But this is me doing a show, doing my standard show in a completely different place. It means I've got no control over the chat at all. And, unlike my channel, hypothetically, we can have guests. There are no guest plans, but something I'd never do on my channel, even when I can, is there's a link. There's a link right there in the chat, put there very generously by Sci-Fi Nation. So if anyone wants to come on board and talk to me about time travel or their many emotional problems or anything else in between, then click on that link. And depending on who you are, we're going to say yay or nay to J. So, for example, PvP, you're a yes. Scotty, you're a no. You can fuck off. Ha ha! No, I'm kidding. You're both welcome, but you can't come. Well, you can. I can't make you come, can I? I can't make Scotty come to the channel. But I mean, you can lead a horse to water, Neo, but you can't make it plug into the Matrix, can you now? Do you know what I mean? So obviously, well, it should be obvious to you by now that what am I going to talk about? I'm going to talk about time travel, unless somebody shows up in the chat and says, "No, Captain, is Deckard a replicant?" Or indeed, "Yes, Captain, I need to understand why there's three timelines in Back to the Future, but not 6 billion off-screen timelines." But given that we just had the idea, well, Jay's idea, and I went, yes. And he said, when? I said, now. And here we are. So zero time for marketing. And that's why there's no fucker here. But we'll just keep going because I've got plenty to say, as always. So it's nice to have a different location to be putting on a fake plastic smile as I plow through this shit one more time. And anyone more familiar with this channel than my channel, although there is a lot of cross pollination, a lot of angry pollination with angry birds and blokes. Some of you might be unfamiliar with the concept that Back to the Future does not have 6 billion timelines, nor does it have one malleable timeline. That nonsense is right out. Anyone in the chat? My goodness me, you're making my channel look crowded. Well, we'll carry on. Hello on the re-rub. To clarify, there's no fucker here apart from me. Obviously, sci-fi is observing, like like Sam Ace Rothstein in Casino. Basically, that is it. It's J Sci-Fi Nation Rothstein observing from the rafters, making sure that nobody cheats, nobody loads the dice. And I'm sorry, Mr. Rothstein. Ow! Do you know what I mean? I mean, basically, if two machines go off, the odds of one of those machines giving a win are in the billions. You know the odds of two of those machines going off at the same time? It cannot happen. It cannot happen. So either, Scotty, you were in on it, or you're too stupid to realise the fix was in. Either way, Scotty, you're fired. Are you sure, Mr. Sci-Fi Nation? Yes, Scotty, you're fired. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of my casino, Scotty. Do you know what I mean? So pay attention. Think, Scotty, think. So until PvP shows up, almost forgot how to pronounce PvP. Excuse me while I put my teeth in and drink. Do you mind if I sip this tea to wash down this tasty burger? Can we have a word with marketing department, please? Thank you. So hello on the re-rub, because there's no fucker here. So hopefully hundreds of people on the re-rub enjoying the Captain Finity flavour, explaining why the concept of one malleable timeline is done. It's out. It's over. Nobody on YouTube, Scotty, believes in one malleable timeline. Nobody dares. Not even Jens, author of The Dumbest Theory of Time Travel Ever. Not even Jens, although he does have one, but not even Jens thinks completely on 6 minutes that Back to the Future has one malleable timeline. I mean, he does think it does have one malleable timeline at the point of Marty's arrival. That's dumb. And then soon he's going, yeah, 6 billion off screen timelines. But anyway, but nobody, Scotty, is stupid or brave enough to put their head above the parapet and say, yes, I'm the last person on earth to believe in one malleable timeline. No one's that dumb, Scotty. Come on. Come on, Christine. So actually, for Scotty and Christine, the last two holdouts, well, three if you include the time prophet, but he's fucked off, hasn't he? He's disappeared, probably into one malleable timeline. But I've created a brand new thought experiment. Well, it was new 2 days ago. It's not quite as new. It's not quite brand spanking new, but 2 days, that's pretty good. Some of these ideas is Deckard a replicant? Been talking about that shit for 6 years now, haven't we? But here's a new take on Back to the Future, you lucky people. Explained in full on my channel, but since we're here, the idea, well, here's the idea, an alternative take on Back to the Future, also answering the absolutely ridiculous criticism that I lack an imagination. Scogly in the chat says, did the time prophet, nicely put, I think it's prophet, but prophet, yeah, the time prophet is a loss, annihilate himself in a paradox. Last time I saw the time prophet, the ironically named time prophet, he was trying to convince Doomcock that Deckard is a human. So yeah, I think Doomcock destroyed him on Twitter and he was never seen again. And he was well into his metaphors and analogies, wasn't he? Those that remember the time prophet. Oh, yeah, time timelines, Captain. They're malleable, like a biscuit. No, you don't. When you make a new biscuit, you don't throw away the previous biscuit like it never existed. So for the last holdouts, whether it's the Time Prophet, Scotty Pretending, or indeed our good friend of this channel, Christine, hail Christine, you're more than welcome to come up and cry live on air. For anyone pretending to be dumb enough, ad hominem, to think that one malleable timeline is possible because it's fiction, no, it's got to make sense because it's fiction. Fiction is the reason why you cannot have one malleable timeline. If we're talking about reality, time travel to the past is impossible. Shut up, Eugene Bird. Sit down and shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it. No, it's Eugene Bird. Ha ha. Welcome. Keep telling us about your time machine. How's that going? You've got a nice tachyon converter there. You've got some some matter antimatter converters. You've got a nice little flux capacitor there. Got a little unicorn. Have you got a unicorn? That's very important, isn't it? Scogli says the Bajorans and the Ferengi worship the same thing, profit and loss. Is that that's a Star Trek joke, isn't it? Profit and profits. Ha ha. So here we go, a thought experiment. Now, who here still has an imagination? Who's capable of conjuring images in their minds? Because these days, with the interwebs, you don't need to. Most people can't imagine anything. See, I was reading the other day that apparently some people actually have an inner monologue. What's that like? I've got nothing. I'll tell you what, you open up my flip top head. No, no monologue. You have a monologue. I don't have a monologue. Some people going, do people not have monologues? I'm like, people have monologues, inner monologues. I don't. I mean, some people, Scotty, he's got inner dialogues. No, I don't. Ahoy. I've got nothing. Open me up. Ooh, ooh, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bong. Ooh, 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 ooh. Know what I mean? But can you do pictures? Pictures in your mind. Ting tong. Hello, Sydney Sweeney. Right, stop it. Right, picture in your mind, or if not, get a computer to render it for you, which I actually have started doing. If you check out my channel, I've actually got what I'm about to describe for those of you modern fuckers that can't put images in your mind, let alone conceive things. You're all right, Scogely. So here we go. An alternative version of Back to the Future, perhaps that was filmed in a alternative timeline. Anyway, Back to the Future. Let's go to the bits where Marty McFly has already departed Hill Valley, Twin Pines Mall, 1985, chased by Swedish terrorists led by Jens, you know the ones. Doc Brown, he's been shot. He's fucked, isn't he? And not in a good way. Doc Brown, he's brown bread. We know this. That's the movie, Captain. Right. Let's get to the new parts. The new bits of Back to the Future. Now we're going to do a POV before the arrival of Marty McFly. So we're now going in our imaginations, in your imaginary camera. We're going to Hill Valley, 1955, just before the impending arrival of Marty McFly onto Old Man Peabody's farm. All right, can you do that, Jens? What about you, Scotty? Christine, very. Can you imagine that? Old Man Peabody's farm. Marty McFly is coming. Lucky, but don't worry about that now. First, look. It's George McFly. It's teenage George McFly in 1955, skulking around on Old Man Peabody's farm. Something quite different, I trust you'll agree, from the actual movie. Scogely says, my inner space is an entire vortex of voices. No! Yes! And they all say 6 billion timelines is ridiculous. All the voices in unison going, Jens, shut up, Jens. You sound stupid. Oh, I'll tell you what, Jens today on Twitter, he doesn't know when he's beaten. Basically, Jens, shout out Jens, a good friend of ours, no beef, but a lot of harsh piss taking both ways. He can dish it out and he can take it. But I'm right, he's wrong. Bless his cotton socks. Jens, he's basically the living embodiment of that meme, of that clip of Monty Python and the Holy Grail with that knight with its arms and legs chopped off like Anakin Skywalker going, come on, it's barely a flesh wound. That's Jens after debating time travel with Tony Stark of Iron, isn't it? Oh, Tony, you got me. 6 billion off screen timeline. Oh, fuck it. Come on, Tony. It's barely a flesh wound. Come on. I'll have another drink. What it? You fucking effeminate bastard. Hey, come on, Tony. Fight me, Tony. 6 billion off screen timelines. I got you. I'm fucking winning. Come on. And Tony comes along. Well, excuse me, sir. I believe you're under the effluence of alcohol. Isn't it? Tony going, oh, I hate to have a war of wits with an unarmed opponent. There you go. Jens on the ground again, hops up on his remaining leg. Fucking come on, Tony. I won that one. 6 billion off screen timelines. Come on. It's barely a flesh wound. It's barely a valid point. So Jens totally trounced on Twitter and YouTube. Me on Twitter, Tony on YouTube. Totally destroying Jens, his hopes, dreams, aspirations, and of course his theory about time travel that somehow manages to combine the two dumbest theories going, one malleable timeline, and somehow simultaneously 6 billion off-screen timelines in one uber stupid theory of one malleable timeline that then becomes 6 billion off-screen timelines. Even Daniel's like, who the fuck is this loser? Do you know what I mean? Come on, Jens, stop it now. You're embarrassing yourself. Number of people that agree with me, everyone. Number of people agreeing with Jens, no one. Now, that in itself doesn't necessarily mean I'm right. Normally, it's me with a new idea in a minority of three. I mean, you've got to convince a couple of people, isn't it? Have you not seen the TED talk on first followers? Anyway, shut up, no one. I'm talking. Right, thank you. Where's PvP? Is he here yet? So, the parliamentary system in Ottawa, the thing is, they want to succeed. No, they want to secede. No, they want to secede so they can succeed. No, they want to succeed. Look, shut up, PvP. All right, here we go. Any questions? No, good. Oh, hang on. Sci-Fi Nation in the chat says the link. He says, "Hey, how you doing? The link is pinned. Hey, for anyone that wants to panel with Captain Finity, which is nobody. Well, to be fair, there's nobody here apart from Scogli. But Scogli's busy. He's either working or he's playing a video game, or he's working and playing a video. He's unloading a pallet. He's fixing physics. He's building a time machine. Who knows? Maybe he's having sex with a lady. It's not my business. Anyway, pay attention or don't. I mean, I don't care. I mean, I do because, I'm talking. When I'm talking, you're not talking. When I'm talking, you're not talking. When I'm talking, you're not talking. Uh oh, someone's talking. DVB! Yeah, don't let him on. Don't let him leave here. Don't let him come here. I sure don't want to panel with Captain Finity. Good. Sit down and shut up and fucking take your beats. Listen. Now, to be fair, DVB can't stand him. Absolutely shite panelist, but he totally gets time travel. He's the Pope of time travel. He totally gets it. When I'm gone, basically, after I'm gone, DVB's in charge because DVB gets time travel. I mean, an awful person, terrible hygiene, really bad habits. If you meet him in a dream, he's going to ask you to fix the tyre on his car. Lazy little fucker, even in my dreams. Anyway, Suzanne! Hello, Captain Infinity. You can come up, Suzanne. Not DVB, though. Scogli, hi, says Suzanne. DVB says, Sci-Fi says, I need to hold my tongue anyway or whatever. You do. Hold your tongue while Scotty bends over in front of you. No, that's not. Why did I don't know. Suzanne, Sci-Fi Nation. Captain, Doctor, Captain, Sci-Fi. So I was just saying, because obviously, unless you don't know, in which case, not obviously, but if you're on Twitter, you'll notice there's a DVB shaped hole. DVB's not on Twitter, so I'm glad you came in. DVB, I've had Jens complaining all day long with the same old arguments. And when I point out the same old arguments by giving him the same responses, he goes, same old, same old. And then gaslighting, his go-to argument is you're gaslighting, which in itself is gaslighting. So you gotta admire the balls on this fucker, and of course the way that's quite a meta argument. He's using your gaslighting when I'm telling the truth as a form of gaslighting. He goes, you've made nothing. I've got a fucking book here. He's like, it's not published. I mean, I don't have to make a book to be correct. The fact that I have made a 100-page book. So, the moment you start lying, Scotty, you've lost the argument. Dang, Captain, why are you hating on me? I hope you're joking. Hey, Susan, that was basic sarcasm. All right, I'm trying to get used to expressing myself in a sincere manner, but then people think I'm taking the piss. Shall I try it now? DVB, one of my best friends on YouTube, a great guy, great taste in music. He's got a great channel. I mean, never does live streams, but great video editing skills. A good guy, a great friends. If you shoot him in a dream, you better apologize. So in reality, online and in my dreams, no, his dreams, fantastic fella, good guy, nice voice, even tempered. Nobody winds him up apart from Jens, actually. Why'd you let him get to you like that? But no, good guy, never beefs with anyone. I mean, argues a bit, but a good, great, solid guy, and really understands time travel better than anyone. I mean, apart from me, of course. So totally gets that Jens is clueless. I'll tell you what, DVB knows more than anyone, better than anyone, that you can't have one malleable timeline, and nor can you have 6 billion off screen timelines. And you certainly can't have both at the same time in the same cockamamie theory, Jens. But also beyond that, DVB, very tolerant and puts up with the ends, puts up with his bullshit about time travel and his nonsense about Blade Runner and his just aggressive attitude. In fact, not in spite of, because of DVB. DVB likes Jens's aggressive attitude. So I like that. DVB's law, not of time travel. We might get to that later. DVB's law of YouTube. If you're not enjoying it, fuck off. Do you know what I mean? DVB, way to plaster on a fake plastic smile and plow through this shit one more time. I did that one earlier, actually. Suzanne, Jens is clueless, utterly clueless about time travel. I mean, Total Recall, Jens is a genius. I think because he copied my notes. He certainly copied my précis. Everything is real except Quaid. That's mine. And obviously Jens stole it. But fools never differ. Great minds think alike separately. Yeah, new theory, DVB. Unless you've been checking me on the re-rub, you certainly weren't there live. But a brand new theory, a brand new take. No, same theory. Scratch that. Oh, getting ahead of myself. Same theory, a new take. Because some people, like Scotty, pretending not to get it just for attention, isn't it? No one's that stupid, Scotty. So here we go. The thought experiment. Back to the Future, alternate version, 1955, Old Man Peabody's farm. There he is now, George McFly. That's right, DVB. A teenage George McFly prowling on Old Man Peabody's farm as he's building up to being a peeping Tom in a tree in the daytime opposite Lorraine's house, trying to get a good look through the binoculars at her tits. Okay, that's not happened yet in the movie, has it? No. So in this version, this alternate take, this new version of Back to the Future that exists only in our imagination, actually, and I've done the movie. I've made the movie. There's a screenshot from the movie on my channel. For those of you lacking a visual imagination, what I'm about to describe, I've made it into a movie already. DVB says, I've heard some of your videos. Have you watched some of my audio? But you've been making so many, I haven't been able to keep up. That's all right. I've done another round of deletion. I made another 12, deleted 8. That leaves 4. So you're right. It's classic capitalism, even though they are freely available. It's basically, I think they call it choice blindness in the retail trade. Is that correct? Anyone? Bueller, Scoglie, choice blindness. There's too many options, too much capitalism, and you end up getting fuck all. So I've helped you by deleting all but 4 videos. No, 2. I think another 2 have gone. So you're right. It's the one with the DeLorean. I'm doing it now. Don't worry about it, DVB. No, do check out the last 2 new videos because I could do with the numbers. I mean, I don't care, but it's just nice to get to 100. I mean, I'm not Tony Stark of Iron. I'm not doing it for money. I'm enjoying myself. Poor Tony. He's making lots of money, but he hates doing it. It's turned into a job and not a blow. Anyway, right, 1955. Okay, Suzanne, DVB joined the rewatch crew. You better hurry up. I'm deleting my live streams like they're going out of fashion. And yet, that doesn't mean they never existed. So, in a way, even my deleting my own videos is a lesson about time travel. I delete the videos, but I don't go backwards in time and prevent them from happening in the first place. And just like Marty A with his parents in timeline A, if you watch my videos live, you've got the memory of those videos in your head. In your head, isn't it? DVB. So who has been talking shit about me other than you? I don't know. Probably Jens or Scotty, the usual suspects. That's the great thing about me. I actually talked about it on the last live stream. When I talk shit about people, there's three ways of doing it. Behind people's back, that's the worst way. Live on air, that's the second best way. And privately to them, that is morally the best way. So I do numbers 1 and 2, but I'm not on Discord. So unlike some YouTubers, I don't slag people off behind their back. I either do it live on air or I contact them via the DMs and slag them off directly, which is in a way saying I love you, isn't it? DVB, obviously somebody has. Suzanne, DVB, I've heard no one. Look, can I make my point? Oh my goodness, fuck it. DVB, I unlist my live streams so only the people that hit the like button can listen to them after the show is over. I just delete them. Jens cheated. I deleted. It was a great show. The debates between Jens and Tony, because Tony is so right about time travel and Jens is so wrong. But I said, whose turn it? Whose turn is it? Because I knew that I didn't know. I didn't know, but I knew that I didn't know. It's a known unknown. And Jens cheated and went next, even though it was actually Tony's turn. Something only DVB realised afterwards on the re-rub. So Jens cheated. Jens cheated. I deleted. But Captain, it was so entertaining. You could have made it private. I could have done, but I didn't. I deleted it. Jens cheated. I deleted. Anyway, Hill Valley, 1955. Old man Peabody's farm. Marty McFly has not arrived yet. Spoiler alert, he's about to. But in this alternative version of Back to the Future, George McFly is prowling around at night with a pair of macro binoculars that he borrowed off Luke Skywalker, isn't it? Prowling around, hoping to get a look at the tits of Mrs. Old Man Peabody as he works his way up to being a peeping Tom on Lorraine, which happens later. But it's not going to, because you know why? Can you guess what's going to happen next? You don't need to. I'm going to tell you now. George McFly prowling around at night with his macro binoculars that he borrowed off Luke Skywalker, getting ready to look at some tits. He's a horny teenager, the best kind. And then suddenly, boom, a sonic boom, a flash of light, some lightning, some CGI. No, it's 1985. There wasn't a lot of CGI. I mean, it was after Tron, so was it done on computer? Probably done by. And how did they do that lightning? I mean, if you look, DVB says they are playing Back to the Future in my local movie theatre for the 40th anniversary. Wow, are you going to go there and go, that's a third timeline right there, you fucking fucks? Go there and heckle the screen, point out to everyone there. In fact, did you know DVB doesn't know? He doesn't know. Oh my me, I left fucking you everywhere. Hey, check it out, DVB. We're going to do a live rewatch of Back to the Future on this channel. We can record it and then you can take it to the cinema and then play the recording, the live stream on the re-rub through the speakers. Because we're going to basically point out the three timelines, the 2 time travel journeys backwards in time, and the five, did I stutter? The 5 journeys forwards in time and Back to the Future for a total of 7. I might go and see it this week, says DVB, even though I've seen it like 6 billion times off screen. Ha ha! I see what you did there. Watching a movie off screen, you're clearly making a reference to Jens and his utter bollocks. Ha ha! No, I like you, DVB. He can come up. He's not going to, but no, actions speak louder than words. DVB is allowed to come up. So, J Sci-Fi, I'm just saying. Sci-Fi Nation says, welcome everyone. Well, it's 4 people. Let's not get excited. Welcome everyone to a new weekly show. Weekly? When were you planning on telling me? Am I getting paid? Is my name Stark of Iron? Maybe more. Fuck, you better chocolate. I mean, flowers. Pack of coffee. Fuck me. Maybe more often, maybe less often if you like it. Yeah, no pressure. but I will accept cigarettes and coffee in that order. I mean, I like menthol. What of it? Getting ready to look at some tits. You know the drill. There he is, Marty McFly in a DeLorean. All right, I'll do the anecdote. Come on up, DVB. This is the one thing you can do on this channel that isn't my channel. You can come on up. Tuna tomato sandwich. No, I mean, yes. Actually, that's we. I did earlier. How, Suzanne? You know me so well. That's exactly what I had earlier. But no, this is so last minute. I barely had time to make a cup of tea, and I'm all out of chewing gum. George McFly, 1955. Oh, you know the drill. Who shows up but Martin McFly? DVB message retracted. Wow. Wow. Oh, I'm going to go watch some masculine action. Something you're not coming up? A bit of a disappointment. I'm talking time travel, DVB. When I'm gone, DVB, I'm going to watch the masculine action. Yeah, but fine. No one else can choose his path. He must choose it for him. Fuck you. Back to the Future has got 6 billion off-screen timelines. Here's one of them now. No. Yeah, a Funk Soul Brother. I don't even like that song. Fuck you, Fat Boy Slim. You hardly this. Right, actually, coming up, DVB. No pressure, but coming up because I want to discuss this with you. So no pressure, but coming up. Under pressure. Marty McFly in the DeLorean, showing up, time traveling. Now, for my money, instantly creates a new timeline. But if you're Scotty, and at this point, Jens, this is the amazing thing about Jens and his 6 billion off-screen timelines. At the moment of arrival, the one time there is a new timeline, Jens denies the creation of a new timeline. Yes, I've been paying attention. At the moment of arrival of Marty McFly, according to Jens, it's still one malleable timeline. The fucking arrival of Marty McFly in a great big DeLorean, that's not enough for Jens, Mr. 6 billion off-screen timelines created by 6 billion non-essential events. Every time Marty McFly burps, farts, or ejaculates, there's a new timeline. But the arrival in a fucking DeLorean, no, that's not enough for Jens, is it? The one time that you could and do have the legit creation of a brand new timeline until Act 3 is the one time Jens denies the creation of a timeline. Have you actually looked at that poster? I mean, it's hard to without throwing up in your mouth because it's about as it does as much for graphic design as it does for time travel. Fuck all. Usually I leave the typos, but that was a really bad one. Really? Was it a Freudian slip? You meant to type, I'm going to watch some masculine action, but instead you typed, Captain, go fuck yourself. Is that what happened? George McFly, 1955, Hill Valley, binoculars in the hands, tits on the brain. But then, unexpectedly, his son that he hasn't had yet, and then remember, this whole scenario is for the last holdouts, basically for Christine and Scotty, who are pretending because they want attention. Now they've got it, are pretending to be stupid enough to still believe in one malleable timeline. DVB says, honestly, I would come up, but I don't feel like jumping through sci-fi's mandatory background check hoops tonight. Oh my God. That's like a girlfriend saying, I would come round and jump up and down on your cue ball noggin, but I can't be fucked to walk up your driveway because of the thistles. Well, it's not my fault, is it? Oh, if it was my channel, you would not have to jump. See what I mean, Sci-Fi Nation? I'll tell you what, you want to do this new idea, the Captain Finity Power Hour on Sci-Fi Nation, you better fix your StreamYards. So we're about to have DVB come on, but he can't be bothered jumping through the hoops. Sci-Fi Nation, you are going to have to remove the hoops. Actually, I've got a workaround. How did I get up here so easily? Because I've got to jump through the same hoops. What I did was I went, no, fuck off. And then basically, proof. Here you go. For those of you quoting that stupid cliche, Cliches are cliches because they're true. This one isn't. The definition of madness is doing the same thing again and again and expecting a different result. Bullshit. The definition of determination is trying the same thing again and expecting a different result. And when I clicked on the link to the Sci Fi Nation channel and it made me go through the hoops, I simply turned it off and on again and clicked the same link. And the second time round, it was easy. That's right. The definition of determination is trying the exact same thing a second time and getting a different result. And that's why I'm here right now, because I refused to jump through the hoops. So I simply quit Twitter, clicked on the link again, and the second time it behaved differently, thus proving that that cliche is stupid and wrong, like Scotty. Sci-Fi Nation, King of Victim Blaming, says literally the only two people that have that problem. Yeah, and your channel is literally the only channel where we have that problem. So clearly the problem is you, because DVB and I can go to 1,000 other channels. I mean, obviously not Jill's or Canadian Spider-Man because I'm blocked from there. DVB could. DVB can go on Canadian Spider-Man and Jill's channel. So isn't that funny, isn't it? Sci-fi. Only your channel makes us go through those hoops. So the problem isn't us, it's you. Well, no, it's you and DVB because I've made a workaround because I'm a super genius. Yeah. I don't sit around complaining like DVB does. I fix the problem, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Suzanne, I've never had any problems, Jay. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing, Suzanne. I've never had a problem with Mr. Adolf. DVB, lol, so weird sci fi. Scogly, copy the link and open it in a browser. There you go. Or here's another workaround. You do know there is actually a dedicated app called StreamYard's Guest. DVB, yeah, your channel and everyone else's work just fine, Captain. You see that, Sci Fi Nation? The problem is you. Or to be more objective, the problem is uniquely a combination of your channel and DVB and our browser. So, anyway, the problem is now between Sci Fi and DVB because I managed to get up here, didn't I? So, do you know what I mean? Oh, phooey, says Sci-Fi. Look, Sci-Fi, you got to take responsibility for your fucking bullshit. DVB, hey, Scogly, good to see you, man. Or indeed, hey, Scogly, good to see you, man. Suzanne, see DVB, Suzanne managed it. All right, Suzanne.
See, no hoops.
Well, there's no need to boast. That's like going, well, I never got put in a concentration camp.
Well, there
That's
you
not,
go.
good for you. But there are hoops for me, and I'm fucking perfect. So, it's not DVB's fault. It's sci-fi's fault. The only place giving the hoops is sci-fi. The fact that the hoops are given out inconsistently is even worse. But I'm happy for you. Good for you, Suzanne, that you have no hoops.
No hoops, Captain.
No hoops for you, but plenty of hoops for DVB. And I had hoops, but I deleted the hoops. I jumped through those hoops. I didn't jump through the hoops. Like DVB, I refuse to jump through the hoops. But I simply ignored the cliche that the very definition of madness is doing the same thing twice or more and expecting a different result. I did the same thing twice, Suzanne, and I got a different result. And I'm
You
here
found a way
now,
around it.
right? Because I'm a
Right.
super genius.
You found a way around it.
I
Now
found a way
DVD has
around
to.
it. Scogly says running stream yards in an X shell costs more battery and heats up your phone more than running it in the Chrome browser. Well, then plug your fucking phone in. Scogly, are you aware of this concept called electricity in your house? Just saying. Like, you're not helping. We're trying to get DVB up here. I mean, I'm looking for solutions like a good manager, but all I'm hearing It's problems. Sci-Fi Nation's not taking responsibility. DVB can't be fucked. Skogely's giving advice, but it's getting ignored. Suzanne's going, well, I haven't got any problems. All right, Suzanne.
Come on, DVB, you can get up here.
You can get up here, you just don't want to. That will heat up your phone even more, though. Then get a new phone. Skogely, I'm just hearing problems. Then don't use a phone. Use a computer. Use a pad. I
Oh my God,
managed
I'm on
it,
an 8-year-old phone.
right?
A
Suzanne
busted up
managed to get up
8-year-old
here.
phone.
There you go. I'm here. Suzanne's here. DVB, you're a genius, not a super genius, because you don't have any superpowers, right? Ha ha! I do. I'm rich. I'm not anymore, actually. I used to be a superhero by your rationale because I've got a cape. I do have a cape. You know what's paint? Hey, Suzanne, you know what's painted on the back of my cape?
What?
Cod.
Cod?
Yeah, I wear it in New England. Come on. Cape Cod. Anyway, I like you, Suzanne, because you're here. You actually managed to get through the hoops. You didn't have any hoops.
Cape Cod.
Scogely says the best solution is just to make sure your phone is charged up before you start. Yeah, there you go. Forward planning. My phone is state of the art and very expensive. Oh, someone's going to get mugged on the way home tonight.
Not mine. Mine's a junky ass phone and it sits on the charger all the time.
There you go. I'm sure if Scogely wanted to, he could get up here. So
Oh, he could.
now, so even though it's Sci-Fi Nation's problem with his shitty planning and his stupid fucking channel, everyone, even me, can get up here except DVB. I think I'm starting to recognise where the problem is. You know what I mean?
I'm going to vanish on you though, because my breathing's not so good tonight. But thanks for having
What?
me.
How dare you? Don't let him leave here. Her. Can you stay for a bit longer? If Suzanne can do it, why can't you? Says Sci-Fi. Stop victim. Oh, she's gone. Bye, Suzanne. Thanks for being here. Sci-Fi. That's victim blaming. It's your fault. It's your channel. It's your hoops. I'm not denying the hoops. I got around the hoops, but the hoops were there. DVB. Jens doesn't have any hoops. Even thick as pig shit, aggressive alcoholic, waste of space to society. Jens, even fucking Jens, the dumbest motherfucker on the planet, a man so drunk he makes Stark of Iron look like sober as a judge. Even fucking Jens can get the invitation process going correctly, Sci-Fi Nation. How about that? How'd you like them apples, Sci-Fi Nation? Even fuckwad Jens can get a link to his channel working properly. How you doing? Suzanne says, Sci-Fi, my breathing isn't good enough for talking tonight. Well, I appreciate you being here, Suzanne, because unlike DVB, at least you made the effort. Do you know what I mean? Just saying. See, coming up, DVB. I mean, by now you could have jumped through the hoops, couldn't you? We've now spent 20 minutes talking about the hoop jumping without actually jumping through hoops. You could have been here by now. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Thanks, Captain Finity, says Suzanne. Thank you for being here, Suzanne. I appreciate that someone made the effort. George McFly in 1955, Hill Valley, one thing on his mind, getting a look at some Norks. If it was your channel, I would. If, if only, if pigs had wings, they could fly, DVB. Ah, you're a tease. That's what you are. Ah, you got me blue ball, DVB. You got me like, I'm not coming. I am coming. I could come up. I'm not going to come up because of the hoops. Because of the hoops. Fucking hula hoops. Oh, what do you like, DVB? You blue ball tease. That's on 45 minutes, right? Well, that's it. We're 3/4 of the way through the power hour. Sci-Fi Nation can't run his channel properly, and DVB's too lazy for a workaround. Skogely's no use, and Suzanne disappeared. This is fucking amazing, isn't it? This is no wonder there's only 2 listeners left. What the fuck? 1. Everyone's fucked off. Hello and welcome to nothing. Nothing. I've started, so I'll finish. George McFly, 1955. If Christine and Scotty don't get it now, they never will. I don't think anyone apart from Jens is this stupid. I think they do get it. It's just a desperate cry for attention, isn't it? Sci-fi. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. You sound like Teague. They ultimate insult. Sound like Teague. Nobody cares. Making excuse for a Star Trek Channel DVD. B. Oh, he's talking to you. He's comparing you to Teague. Oh, that's fighting talk where I come from. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about being compared to Emerald Teague. Wow, that is low. That no wonder he's fucked off. Sci-fi Nation, that is below the belt and not in a sexual way. My goodness. Oh, now I'm getting a private chat. Is there? Someone is lurking. Well, don't let them up. It might be Scotty. Maybe it's DVB. Have you considered the possibility that it's DVB? Oh, the irony. That could be DVB backstage. You won't let him on. DVB. Nothing against you, man, sci fi. I really don't know why it's so difficult to jump on your streams, right? I feel you, DVB, because I've had the same difficulty. I mean, obviously, I worked around it because I'm a superhero, but DVB, you're more of a Batman. Suzanne, I'm here. Well, then, where the fuck is Scogli? DVB, no one's ever really gone. That's such bullshit, isn't it? Sci-fi to weed out the melted coppers of the world. Yeah, exactly. It's your channel, but it's my show. Don't let anyone on that I don't know. They might get their tallywhacker out. We don't want that because then I'll get out my tallywhacker and then they're going to cry through insecurity. By the time I finish this fucking story, it's going to be an hour and that's going to be it. Game over, man. Game over. Right, 1955, Hill Valley, Old Man Peabody's farm, future site of Twin Pines Mall and or Lone Pine Mall and or after George McFly gets famous, Darth Mall. Thank you, not Brian, for that one. No melted copper, Jay, says Suzanne Eckstein. That is correct. Indeed, not Suzanne, says Sci-Fi. Do you mind? Can we just 86 the chat? Thank you. When I'm talking, you're not talking. No, we're nothing without the chat. You know that. Right. May I finish? 1955. Hill Valley. George McFly. Tits on the brain. Macro binoculars in the hands. And then a sonic boom. A flash of light. Possibly with or without CGI. Doesn't matter now. A flash of lightning, and then the DeLorean, driven by a very panicked Marty McFly. Doc Brown has just died. Some Swedish terrorists have just nicked all the plutonium in a VW camper van, and now Marty McFly has arrived. Marty McFly has arrived in dramatic fashion in 1955, and now DVB in the chat says sci-fi, if you better streamline the panel joining thing, that would be like so chill or whatever, Beck. Yeah. Hi, I'm DVB. I like giving Captain blue balls. Scogli! DVB is more of a crimson bolt. Yeah, a blue ball inducing crimson bolt. Here we go. The climax of the story. That's what she said. Here's the climax. George McFly, Marty McFly in a panic in a DeLorean. George McFly, tits on the brain, macro binoculars in the hand, big stiffy in his pants, and bang! Marty McFly, Scotty. Marty McFly, Christine. Immediately, accidentally, not knowing what's going on, where he is, when he is, why he is, suddenly runs over George McFly. Now, George McFly is pavement pizza. He's a hood ornament on the DeLorean. Spoiler alert, he's dead. George McFly is dead. Relax, he's a fictional character. It's only a fucking movie. George McFly is dead on the DeLorean bonnet. And now Marty McFly, as per the graphic that I made on my channel, Marty McFly now drives into the barn. He's in the barn, Old Man Peabody's farm, except in this version of Back to the Future that I made just for Scotty and Christine because they don't fucking get it. George McFly is now a hood ornament on the DeLorean. He's dead. He's no longer alive. He stopped breathing. Yeah, rigor mortis is about to set in. Okay, this is an ex George McFly. He's pining for the fjords. Do you get it? Are you getting the hint? George McFly is dead. Stop your crying. George McFly is brown bread. He's fucked. Game over, man. Game over. Marty McFly, 1955, Hill Valley, Old Man Peabody's harm. Harm. Ha ha! Freudian slip. You fucking fuck. Old Man Peabody's farm. Indeed, he has brought harm to George McFly. George McFly is dead. He's impaled on the DeLorean. He's pavement pizza. He's a splat on the bonnet. That's it. He's expired. He's not breathing. Basically, multiple crash wounds, multiple impacts. His heart's not beating. His lungs collapse. What do you want from me? George McFly is dead, DVB. How do you feel about that? Suzanne says, Jay, how's Nikki? I see the suspense is killing you there, Suzanne. I can see you really getting into my story. She's good, says Sci-Fi Nation. You all right? Good. Anything else? Want to tell us a bit more? Do you have a cheese sandwich earlier, Sci-Fi Nation? What have you been doing today? You good? You go out for growth? Awesome, says Suzanne. All right, good. Are you done? Are you done now? Thank you. May I get back to my story now? Fuck me. Doesn't happen on my... I'll tell you what, if we're on my channel, I'll be talking to DVB, wouldn't I? Marty McFly in the barn of Old Man Peabody, who's now coming in with his wife and kids. The wife, her tits are covered. It makes no difference to George McFly. You know why? He's dead. Now, here's my question to you, Christine, friend of the channel. Here's my question to you, Scotty R37, enemy of the channel. What? You called the play, Scotty. It's your problem. In your stubborn, fucking, insincere insistence that Back to the Future is one malleable timeline, Scotty and Christine, and if you're out there, the Time Prophet, you explain to me, now that George McFly is fucking dead, then who is driving the DeLorean? Yeah, it's Marty McFly. Who's his dad? George McFly. Except George McFly now died before ever going to Lorraine's house to look at her tits, isn't it? He's too dead. He's too dead to look at her tits, to feel them up, to suck on them, to have sex, the unprotected sex, and impregnate Lorraine. That's not going to happen because George is too dead. At this point in the movie and the timeline, they're not a couple. Yeah? They've never had the unprotected sex, and now they never will. And therefore, Marty McFly is never going to be born. So you explain to me, Christine. You tell me, Scotty R37, in your great idea of one malleable timeline which can work because it's fiction. Now that Marty McFly has killed George McFly by accident, it's manslaughter. How the fuck is George McFly going to get Lorraine pregnant to make a Marty? Spoiler alert, he isn't. That doesn't mean just that Marty is deleted like a live stream with Jens and Tony arguing. No, it means he was never born. If he was never born, then who the fuck is doing the time traveling, Christine? A. Scotty, quad, era, demonstratum, game, set, and match. Checkmate, I think. Thank you and good night. DVB, when Marty A arrived in 1955, instantly George McFly became George McFly B. Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, we've been saying that for fucking 6 years now. Well, we didn't reach the conclusion. I know that's my point. Look, you're too busy being good at understanding time travel to listen to what I'm saying. I know that. You know that. Jay knows that. Scogli knows that. Suzanne knows that. Dalek 451 knows that. Jim knows that. Mikey knows that. Even Jill gets that. This show is dedicated to Christine and Scotty, the last two people, apart from the poorly named Time Prophet, who insist on the inevitability or at least possibility of one malleable timeline. Yeah, that's hello. Think, DVB, think. That's correct. That's why there's no such thing as one malleable timeline. Or as I like to say, you can't change the past. But Scotty and Christine seem to think they know better. And that's why, just for Christine and Scotty, I've concocted this new alternative scenario. Because rather than debating, I pose the questions, they give us the answers. I now invite Scotty and Christine to come up here right now. You fucking tell me how, in one malleable timeline, this scenario plays out. Well, we're waiting. DVB says everyone's got a story to tell about Old Man Peabody that you have yet to hear. Oh, wait, Sci Fi says no, you wouldn't. You can't even hook extra email addresses up to your StreamYards. Lols. DVB, everyone's got a story to tell about Old Man Peabody that you have yet to hear. Suzanne, okay, I can leave. Peace. Peace out, Suzanne. Thank you for being the only person in the world that bothered coming up on the Captain Finity Power Hour, which has now got 3 minutes left. Sci-fi echoing something I think we're all feeling right now. Please stay, Suzanne. Right, indeed. Suzanne, please stay. Don't let her leave here. DVB, Jens doesn't get it worse than them, right? Because he thinks it's one malleable timeline at the point of Marty's arrival. But to be fair, even Jens, author of the dumbest theory about time travel in Back to the Future ever written, would at this point say, well, it's a new fucking timeline, isn't it? Anyway, I'm not going to speak for Jens. He's too soy. Jens, you're too soy to come up here and speak for yourself. At least Scotty doesn't care about time travel. That's a lie, DVB. That is a damn lie. Scotty was in my chat both times that I outlined this scenario, and he never once said, I don't care about time travel. He said, I believe in one malleable timeline. In fact, the first time I was telling him about this brand new anecdote about an hour after I'd concocted it in my mind, Scotty said, I've heard this a billion times before, which is lying. Scotty basically lied, or at best, you go, well, he was joking. But Scotty's like, I've heard it before. I'm like, well, if you said you've heard it before, we're going to have to fight because I just made the motherfucker up last night. Imagine that. Scotty's answer was, I've heard it before. I just came up with it just for you and Christine, Scotty. So no, I think you'll find that is a lie, DVB. Scotty does care about time travel. No, I think you're thinking of Admiral Teague, who's not satisfied with saying he doesn't care. He has to assume the mantle of speaking for all of humanity. And Teague says, nobody cares. Nobody cares about the time travel. Scotty cares, and Scotty's got an answer. One malleable timeline. And thanks to this scenario, Scotty is wrong. Quite right. Sci-Fi Nation says, oh no, DVB says Jens does care about time travel, but he doesn't get it. That is correct. And so does Scotty. Sci-Fi, Scotty never pulled a Teague on time travel. I mean, Jens cares more than Scotty. That's the irony. I mean, after myself and DVB, who cares the most about time travel? Who on YouTube and Twitter, judging from today, spends the most amount of time thinking and talking and making posters about time travel? Jens. Oh, the irony. Who's the dumbest motherfucker when it comes to theorizing time travel? Also Jens. Oh, the irony. And that is 1 hour. Right, we said an hour. Fuck off. Right, you can come up now, Sci-Fi. 6 billion off-screen timelines. No.
Oh,
Yay!
oh, hey, how you doing?
How you doing? That was perfect. 1 hour. Done.
It was, right? We had Susie up there. Oh, there is Tony. Holy
There
crap.
he is, Tony Stark of Iron. Were your ears burning,
Oh,
Tony? I gave you no fewer than 17 name checks, not
you
6
know,
billion,
you
in
know
the
what?
last hour.
Maybe I just need to go back downstairs and mute again if Tony wants to come up and talk
Oh,
shit.
he's not going to come up unless you got money.
I know, right? It's not like we get paid for this.
DVB says, I tend to remember Scotty getting tired of us talking about time travel a few years ago. Well, then I guess he got untired. I fucking told you it's one of them, isn't it? I've done 6 new live streams, deleted 4 of them. No, I've done 8, deleted 6. Anyway, there's 2 left. As usual, I've done a bunch of live streams and then deleted a bunch of them. There's 2 left, and one of them, Scotty, is in the chat going, tell me more, tell me more. Scotty is once again enthused about the time travel. I mean, not as much as Jens, but he's also got it wrong, but not as badly as Jens. So, judging from Scotty and Jens, the more you think about it, the more wrong you are. So, at least Scotty isn't coming up with 6 billion off screen timelines. And at least he's saying, I don't care about time travel. Nobody cares. So, Scotty this week does care about time travel, but he's being a cunt
And
by claiming.
he only wants on the one channel that can't have him on right now, and that's the captain. So
Right? He wanted to be on my channel, and I said, fuck off. I can't and I won't. If I
no,
could, I wouldn't.
because you're streaming through YouTube right now, which means you cannot have guests by its very nature. So
And in Scotty's case, even if I could, I wouldn't, because he's a selfish fuckwit.
right, it's only when he wants to, not when somebody else wants to.
Right? Fuck all that noise, Silent Bob. But the good news is Scotty's well interested in time travel. That's what I'm talking about. Scotty and Christine, the last 2 people on planet Earth, trying to convince me, you, and Sci-Fi Nation, DVB, Tony, that there's such a thing as one malleable timeline. I mean, Tony was there. Tony's heard it. Tony gets it. Tony says, I'm on
Tony was there,
vacation.
Yep.
See, told you. Tony won't come up. Fucking told you. It's one of them, innit? It's become a full-time job. Tony hates YouTubing.
Yeah, when your hobby becomes a job, you should enjoy it, not fucking get depressed because, oh my God, I got to get up and go to work.
Basically, Tony's like that stud who became a porn star and stopped enjoying sex.
And stopped enjoying sex, yeah, right?
Right?
Like
Ron he's Jeremy. Doing it live on air.
Yeah, like Ron Jeremy. Are you the Ron Jeremy of YouTube, Tony?
He is the Ron Jeremy of YouTube. He's getting paid for it, and he doesn't like doing it.
He don't like to do it no more. Yeah.
That's it. Tony Stark, you become the Ron Jeremy of YouTube. That's brilliant. You're getting paid, but you hate doing it. How you doing?
No,
so what does that make Scotty? Scotty is
that makes Scotty
the gimp of YouTube. He's the gimp.
No comment. No comment.
Scotty is the gimp of YouTube. Bring out the Scotty. Well, the Scotty's sleeping. Well, I guess you'll just have to wake him up now, won't you? There's Scotty in his fucking leather suit.
Yeah, Tony in the chat says, if my job goes back down from being a hobby, I lose achievement of breaking free from the 9 to 5. See, that's the problem. That's the problem right there, right? If you got to put more effort into breaking away from your 9 to 5 than your 9 to 5 fucking makes for you, what the fuck's the point?
I'll say one thing for Ron Jeremy. He never went back to the old 9 to 5. I mean, he never enjoyed sex ever again, but he never went back to the old 9 to 5.
Tony in the chat says, so I'd rather take breaks, stay fresh, keep living life like a duke. There you go, bro.
Yeah, like Ron Jeremy. Take a week off, dust off the crab, get a health check.
Fucking job. There you go. Yeah, just like Chulac Crew would say it. Welcome. Yes.
Yeah, no judge, Tony. We're not here to tell you what to do. But that's for other people.
No,
that's for your shareholders, obviously.
Yeah.
Because you're not allowed to have me on your channel, for example.
Yeah, for some reason, because your overlords don't like him.
Because, your overlords, Tony. But that's fine. We're not here to judge you for not being in charge of your own channel or not enjoying YouTube or sex.
Ugly, still in the chat says.
Ugly!
Pivot early while you're smaller. It's not going to get no easier. Hey, that's what I'm saying, right? So that's why I'm trying to build this from the ground up. That's why I tried a brand new thing tonight, right? We had the first ever Captain Finity Power Hour. It was him the whole time for an hour. Granted, it was last minute. There was no notice, but you know what? I think we had some great
we had fun. And Suzanne came up here. Unlike
Shazam
fucking
came up here.
DVB.
Yeah, DVB. So yeah, it's not like this can't work, right? So we just got to get a time slot and day of the week or days that people will want to tune into this, right? That's a new novel idea that I came up with tonight on my own.
Right. I don't want money, but 10 listeners would be nice.
A Teague
Although 5 good quality listeners, that's pretty good. DVB says, "Hey, Captain, remember when Rennie used to call you Captain Crunch?" I do. And then you said Rennie is the only one who's allowed to call you Captain Crunch. I do. That was pretty funny. It was. I wonder how many timelines in Back to the Future, according to Rennie. She was pretty smart, so I bet Rennie understands that you can't have one Malibor timeline, Christine and Scotty. Right, where's Mikey? Mikey!
Oh,
See, Mikey was on earlier. He shaved his beard.
He did because Toronto fucking lost the World Series.
Oh, was that why? I thought because his gig
the Dodgers.
been...
Yeah, the Dodgers won the World Series. That's why he said if Toronto loses the World Series, he's going to shave it, and so he did.
I thought he's given up his job as being Santa Claus.
Yeah, me too. But you know what? That's what you get. That's what you get for thinking.
That's what you get for thinking, folks.
No, because Toronto lost the World Series. So. And I think he did say that on my stream the other night that if they lose, he's going to shave it all off. So.
And Scotty lost the argument about there being one Malibor timeline. So I hope that's now over. With all due respect, Scotty and Christine, there's no. I mean, I welcome Scotty and Christine, Scotty and or Christine, to come up and explain the way out of the scenario that I just described with Marty McFly running over George McFly. How's that going to work? It's not going to fly.
It's not going to fly, McFly.
Indeed.
Do you guys have beards? Well, that's kind of a personal question.
Yeah, my one's called Jenny.
Yeah, mine's called whatever girl's sitting on top of my face at the time. So.
Right, it's like Velcro, isn't it? That's the only problem.
Yeah.
If they've got a, anywho.
Yeah.
Face like a glazed donut.
Basically,
the trick is to breathe through your ears.
Exactly. See, you got more than 2 holes in your mouth, folks. You just got to figure out how to
Clam lapping across the universe. Come on, DVB. You could have come up here by now, you fucking fuck.
Yeah, see, you could have talked to the cat all by yourself. But hey, if you want to do some time travel talk, I'll put myself in the basement and run the show all over again.
Yeah, because if Mikey doesn't show up, we're going to go home now. Suzanne's gone, so why bother continuing? Although Skogley's in the chat, so that's always worth it.
Skogley is, and Skogley's at work, so we need to keep him entertained. At least I think he's at work. I know he works overnights doing something or other.
Let's see. What about Daniel? Where's Daniel?
I don't know.
Okay, then.
You guys
brought up the beard thing with Mikey.
No, Mikey brought it up. We were just restating what he said, yo. So.
Right. It's not my fault that he went up on air with a fucking naked chin, shocking me. I was like, where's Mikey? Where's my Santa? Tony says, Tony Jeremy in the chat says,
I don't talk about the meat I shall occupy. Sorry, DVB. On the internet, I'm zeros and ones. There you go.
Right, me too. I respect that. Exactly. This is an alternative universe. The reality doesn't matter. Real me is busy doing things in the garden.
So even those that pretend to be real or that have fake masks that Captain don't like may actually be putting on a match for everybody to see. That's one thing he is yet to realize, ain't it, Captain?
That's what I realized. People wearing a mask, it basically, figuratively or literally, are being more real than people like Robert Meyer Burnett, who, technically speaking, put on the camera, but their personality is a mask.
Yes, but here's what I'm saying, right? Even though there's people like me who pretend to be real as fuck out here, yo, and you say those are the ones you got to watch out for. Maybe we're putting on a mask because they really don't want us to see the real us or whatever. How you doing?
Right. So if Mikey wants to show up on camera, that's his business. But that doesn't mean that we have to show up on camera just because he did.
Right.
Right.
What you talking about, Willis? Arrow to the left. I don't cam up or embrace my physical meat shell.
I'm
Well,
with Tony.
That's
This
what
isn't even my real voice or my
this.
accent.
This is a perfect time to say that's what she said.
Oh, meat shell.
Oh, you don't embrace your meat shell either, but oh, fuck. Okay, maybe that was uncalled for, but you kind of walked into it.
DVB says,
"No one wearing a mask in 2025." Yeah, for Halloween. Someone should tell them the scamdemic. What? No.
What if it's a wrestling mask? Or what if it's Doomcock?
Yeah, what if it's luchadores or a Doomcock?
There's plenty of masks, or indeed like Robert My Burnett wearing an emotional mask.
Or girls trying to be guys because they think they can do everything.
A gender mask.
Yeah, there you go.
Or a domino mask that covers half your face. There's another option.
Yeah, or what's that one? The hentai where not the hentai, but the no, there's another one. Shoulders. No, like where you wear a fucking toad, a fucking tip of top of your head, and
Bukaki, a drippy mask.
It's something like that. I forget.
Something like that.
Yeah. That was so messed up. Where the powers that shouldn't be made it. Okay, so go ahead, cough on your grandma.
Right. Well, let's hope it doesn't happen again, DVB. That's the issue. But anyway, why are you talking about that? This is a Wendy's Madam.
Yeah,
Pop Culture Channel.
What the fuck, dude? Yeah, no, we don't talk about that shit up here.
Plenty of fucked up shit going on in the world right now, DVB. We don't want to be thinking about that. We want to be thinking about the time travel and pointing out that Christine and Scotty are the last two people in the world.
Right. And even though we put down Eugene Bird for his time travel device, we'll be the first ones there asking if it's done yet when the shit does pop off.
Exactly, because Eugene Bird is too busy making it rain at the anti-derivative strip bar. DVB says.
I was talking about the movie Eddington. Who? Eddington?
Oh, good for you.
The movie Eddington. And think that's the security guy from DS9 that fucked over Avery Brooks. What the fuck is Cisco?
I don't know what he's talking about.
He fucked over Cisco and went to the Maquis. Yeah. So whatever.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Commander Eddington. Yeah. I don't know
if
the movie.
If you're gonna fuck over Commander Cisco, wear a flower in your hair.
Yeah, Cisco punched Q, and Q said, "Picard never hit me." And
he did. He punched
I'm
Q,
not Picard. Yes, he did.
Even I know about that. I don't even watch Deep Space Nine. Never have, never will.
There you go.
Especially now I've got Strange New Worlds, best Star Trek ever.
Oh, you heard it from the man himself, folks.
Yeah, it's now elevated to as good as TOS, level pegging.
And it is
hashtag Keiko Pegs.
Hashtag prime timeline canonical.
Right? Even the time travel episode. Scogly, you never told me, you little beauty. It's got timeline shunting. The time travel episode's it begins with timeline shunting.
Scogly also says Eddington is the same guy that plays Kroll. Ooh. Classic sci-fi movie, by the way.
Nice.
DVBs. You read this, Captain.
See, I'm actually talking pop culture in the chat while you guys are talking about YouTube personalities or whatever. LOL. I like a man that laughs at his own comment.
yeah, PvP. Come on now. Tony in the chat says, "My guilty pleasure, T Stark CEO, Stark of Iron says."
Just call him Ron Jeremy of YouTube from
now
on.
The Ron Jeremy of YouTube says, "My guilty pleasure is lower decks, because anyone that can make Lieutenant Commander while embracing a uniform malfunction is fine by me." There you go, folks, right? That's just like Janet Jackson in the halftime show, and she rocked that shit. Everybody see the nipple when she did that? Yep, I did. Hey,
that nipple situation basically caused that was the butterfly that created YouTube.
Yes, that was the butterfly of the effect.
Now, separate issue. I I'm not into the concept of a guilty pleasure. I like all my pleasures and I don't feel guilty. So if I like a TV show that some people are like, well, I'm like, whatever. All my
Just
pleasures are innocent
Oh,
and
just kidding.
guilty.
Don't tase me, bro. Oh no. Well, see, I picked up a few tricks from Viv when she was in the chat, and she just said, stick a pain stick up their ass. So
DVB, your agonizer, please.
no, a pain stick up his arse.
Even better.
There you
How
go.
about an agonizer up your ass? On the rocks is
An
fine.
agonizer on the penis and a pain stick up the ass.
Hashtag Keiko Pegs.
Hashtag Keiko Pegs. Exactly.
Hey, this is great. Shame Suzanne's gone, but apart from the absence of Suzanne, if Skogley's still there, all my favourites are here. The gang's all here.
We're
Awesome.
getting the band back together, yo.
We're getting the band back together. So although we're only halfway through to a Teague minimum. It's not bad. It's the best 5 people on YouTube in the chat.
Well, we did reach 7 when you were by yourself. So.
Yay! Now go get your shine box and bring me Mikey.
Hold on.
So I can talk about his chin. Or chins. Una Chin Riley. You know what I'm talking about. No, I've not seen Lower Decks. Scotty says it's good, but then he hasn't watched Strange New Worlds. What the fuck, Scotty? What the fuck? Do I talk?
Hold on,
you talk?
Dealing
with okay. DVB says you and anti-derivative Jill told me to say lol after a comment that was a joke so that people would know if it was a joke, Captain. I didn't mean it. That was a joke. I was being sarcastic. You shouldn't do that because you come off like PvP, but not as angry or horny for Jill. Don't do that, DVB. Stop that shit. Use your tone of voice. If you bothered to jump through some hoops, you could have been here now having a good time. Tony says, the Ron Jeremy of YouTube, go the distance, say Rolf Copter from now on. A Rolf Copter, that's roll on the floor laughing, Coptor.
Coptor.
Well, that's messed up, says DVB. You're messed up.
Yeah. DVB, you're the one that can't even do click, click, boom and get on the panel.
Right. What do you like, you lazy ass? Go through the hoops, DVB.
Or use a browser that doesn't make it go through it every time you fucking.
Or use the app and plug in your phone.
There you go.
We need your jocular interjections. Been carrying the fucking stream for an hour. Get up here. Apart from when Suzanne was here. See, Suzanne made it. What's wrong with you, DVB? Now, we know why Tony's not here. He hates YouTubing and sex. No, hang on.
Wait.
He's the Ron Jeremy of YouTube. What are you, DVB? The lazy arse of YouTube.
You call yourself a citizen, but yet you can't even be made to fill out the papers.
Yeah, you should be called citizen.
I can't.
DVB says, who would have ever thought there would come a day that I have more subs than the two of you combined? Not me, judging from your lack of a live stream. But thanks for, I don't give a fuck about, do you know how many subs Jim's got?
Yeah, lack of challenge accepted, yo.
Right.
Yeah, Jim's pushing 13K, so.
13,000 subs, DVB, and yet he's only got 2 listeners, and Mikey hates him. I like him, though.
I do, too. Jim's a good guy.
I like Jim. Jim's a good guy. He's been on my channel. I deleted it, obviously, but he was there. Unlike you, DVB, jumped through some hoops. Shout out Jim, the hoop jumper. He even comes live on there with Mikey's on, and they fucking hate each other. That's professionalism, yo.
That's professionalism. When Jim and Mikey can be up here, and they can't stand each other. Yeah.
Right. We don't even hate you, DVB, and you're not up here. We like you, and you're still not here. Yeah.
And I
Jim
and I
comes up with Mikey. Mikey hates Jim. Jim's not exactly a fan of Mikey, but they push through. You know why? Professionalism. Like Mr. Pink DVB. What are you? You're bleeding out on the floor like Mr. Orange. What are you? An undercover cop?
see, just like Tony is the Ron Jeremy of YouTube. I guess yeah, I'm kind of like that too because I just stick it out there and everybody latches on, right? So
Right. DVB says you both had several hundred subs back in the day. I'm just joking with you. You're only as good as your latest channel. I mean, that's why I don't go on about how many subs I used to have. I mean,
right, that'd be like me doing that. I'd be like, yeah, but I used to coulda, shoulda, woulda. Yeah, fuck that, fuck off.
right. I mean, that's why I'm no longer pushing the channel. That's exactly why I'm here now doing my show. Well, not any, now it's our show, but that
Well,
first
yeah,
hour was my
that
show on
that captain, and we're both doing better, new, improved versions of ourselves.
right? Fewer subs, but also fewer wankers. I mean, my
But
previous channel used to
better,
have Emerald Teague on it, so it's nothing to boast about.
right? So therefore, better content.
I'd rather lose 80% of my subs to fucking lose Emerald Teague.
Same here.
DVB says, remember when I made Jens sing a song in my honor before I would go on his stream? That was awesome. Did it have 6 billion fucking verses
Was it tiptoe through the tulips?
and one malleable chorus? Oh, now
No,
I'm PvPing my joke.
no.
How you doing?
Ramblin' Canuck used to hold karaoke streams, and he used to make me sing "Tiptoe Through the Tulips" on there. Oh my god, it was so fucking horrible. That's
Who's
Rambling Canuck. He's a friend of mine from Canada from years ago.
karaoke streams?
Yeah, no, that's why I laugh every time I hear Tony fucking singing. I'm like, oh, if you only fucking knew the pain I went through with that song.
No, Jedi Bill, no longer called Jedi Bill, but when he was called Jedi Bill, I went on his karaoke stream and I had a very bad experience.
You were there, Captain, says DVB. Maybe you don't remember, lol, but it was pretty funny.
Yeah, I think the Jens database now is just filled up with Jens arguing with Tony.
Fucking,
one of them, innit? I fucking told you.
Fucking
6 billion timelines.
Soy nerd.
Yeah, Jens on Twitter today. You'll never know DVB because you're not on there, but he really took the bait. He just cannot accept a loss, but he really just kept winding him up with more and more patronizing responses. And he took the bait, didn't he, Jens? You fucking soy nerd bitch that doesn't understand time travel.
He was probably drunk with flabby skin hanging off his arms.
And being a slaphead.
Yeah.
Being Charles Xavier, but holding a guitar and standing up.
Yep. See, he doesn't just busker on the corner no more. He goes into bars because he can't stand falling on his ass anymore on the concrete. He has to do it on the stage.
He goes inside and ruins other people's songs.
Exactly. Scuggly says, I listened to a show one time. It was my worst experience on YouTube.
Wow.
Wow.
And Scogely's listened to Emerald Teague.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Ron Jeremy says,
lol, picking a home, Jens, is like playing solitaire. You know all of the moves, and you only have one chance of getting the winning result. Lol, or I mean, rolling on the floor, helicopter. Don't be hard on Jens. Oh, we can't because
we're not hating on Jens. We're teasing him. There's a difference. You only hate on people when you're beefing with them. I'm not beefing. Jens and I have got that in common. We're always rude to each other 24/7, so we can't get beefy because I DM'd him. No, the whole day taking the piss out of him. I did DM him a sly little wink. Don't worry about it, DVB. Next time Jens is on, I'm there like a shot to take the piss out of him to his face.
His face.
I'm not hating on Jens. I'm loving the Jens.
No,
I'm just saying his
love
theory of time
Jens.
travel is
Every time he
stupid.
says, oh, you soy nerd. No, his literal response to everything he doesn't agree with, oh, you're a soy nerd bitch. Or
right. But slagging off
Fucking.
his stupid theory about time travel isn't hating; it's stating a fact.
No, it's stating a fact. Just stating the facts, ma'am, man, whatever you are.
Not my fault. He's got the dumbest theory of time travel ever.
DVB says.
I know he's kind of soy, but give the nerd cunt a break.
Stugly. There was this old lady that could barely speak. And she's saying old rhymes. It was rough.
Hymns.
Hymns. Oh,
And
that one girl he had on there that one time.
Ashley Lynn, she was on today. Jens was in the chat.
Yeah, he had one girl on one time that could barely fucking say oi.
Maybe the right hypno was wearing off. Stream killer, moved on.
Yeah, moving on.
Holding steady on 5 listeners, not getting any fuckers in.
You know what? 5 listeners will take it, right? We're 26 minutes into the after party of the Captain Finity Power Hour, which, by the way, would have went a lot longer without me being up here if more people would have been in the chat and engaging. But you know what? That's our fault. This was my idea.
No, well, it's called the Power Hour, so I do solo for an hour, Suzanne notwithstanding, and then DVB comes on and makes us laugh. I mean, obviously not Tony, because he's the Ron Jeremy of YouTube.
No, but DVB did make me laugh because he's just a soy nerd bitch. You can't jump through a couple of hoops or get a fucking browser that works the right way. So
soy nerd bitch. And where's Mikey when you need him? The bit that keeps on riffing, says Tony. Correct.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Douglas says we should all start calling Jens ma'am.
That's not a bad idea.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, no, I like taking a lead from Tony and pointing out to Jens that he's basically screaming into the void. No one's listening. Nobody cares.
Literally, he is.
Yep. It's fair to say that nobody cares about his theory of time travel.
No, seriously, though. I mean, I like the guy, right? I got nothing against him.
I like him. But
he keeps going on and on and on and on, right? But you look at his numbers, it's like, dude, who the fuck really is listening to you? Nobody wants to hear your bullshit.
I checked his numbers until the captain and Tony come on. Then the numbers go through the roof.
Yeah, then they go up. Yes.
Yeah, you can't argue with the numbers, Jens. No cunts listening unless Tony comes on, or me, or both.
DVB says, I've known Jens for about 5 years on YouTube. Yeah, well, I'm about 4 because I met him
good for you.
Good for you. I met him to the captain. I'm going on 4. How you doing?
No, my only actual issue with Jens is he doesn't play. He doesn't come to our channels. Doesn't come here.
Right.
Come to mine.
Right. He can kick it, but he can't fucking take it.
Right.
Tony says, I feel bad for Ron Jeremy having all that blood allocation towards his second head and staying awake. No, why would you feel bad about that? That's the best feeling in the world. Oh my fuck, are you serious? Holy fuck, are you even male? What the fuck?
He's in the mail.
You're in the mail, but are you male? Because that shit feels good when all the shit goes rushing down there. The fuck, dude? He's one of my oldest virtual friends, says DVB. I listen to Jens's shows.
Yeah, actually, on the Twitter beef or whatever, fake beef, he was actually using you against me, going, wow, I noticed DVB wasn't listening to you. So the fact that you listen to every Jens show, but not every Captain show, he actually used that against me. Or try, I mean, I don't give 2 shits and a fuck, no offense, but so, I mean, obviously, I do broadcast 3 times a day, so hard to catch everything.
Tony says, if I had something that big, I'd pass out when I get... Dude, Tony, no, see, you don't understand, right? Because for most guys, when they get a rush down there and they get the hibbity-dibbity feeling, hey, how you doing? They're like, fuck yeah, and it makes them creative, just like weed does for some people, right? It gets us creative. It makes us think, oh, what can I do to get me some more of that? Right?
Right.
No, but Tony says, like a blood flow. No. See, I don't know. You're fucking Your shit works opposite somehow, Tony. That's all I gotta say. To me, getting blood flow down there is like a functional chronic weed smoker, right? It makes me creative, it makes me hungry, and it gets my blood flowing in more ways than one. And it makes me super fucking creative. Blood flow to the brain as well as it gets the juices flowing. Tony,
brain, what is brain?
Brain, what is brain? Yeah, see, so I don't know what the fuck your problem is, Tony, but fuck
Insane
yeah.
in the membrane.
Give me all the blood flow down there, because that'll get my fucking creative juices flowing in more than one way. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Just because it makes you sleepy, kind of makes you not normal. I'm just saying. DVB says, "Yeah, I've told him to go on your stream many times, Cap.
He's not listening. He's even DM'd me to say he's not going to go on my streams.
Oh, you soy nerd. Oh, fucking. Oh, it's one of them, isn't it?
Anyway, quite frankly, he's not welcome because he keeps talking about his bullshit time travel again. It was funny the first 10 times.
6 billion off stream.
Right, I can explain Jens's theory, so I don't need him to do it. Jens is welcome as long as he shuts the fuck up about his bullshit, implausible, nonsensical time travel theory. Thank you.
Nonsensical. There's a word for you. Look that up.
Boom. So no, in the chat is fine, but he doesn't, and he won't, and that's that.
No, and the thing is, I noticed with Jens, right? Like he tried this back in the day, even during the old Risk days on your channel, your old channel. Oh, fucking no, and we rolled the fucking footage back for him and see. No, my friend, we just showed you the proof, and he still wanted
6 and a 4.
6 and a 4, Scotty. 6 and a 4.
Oh, DVB says, so what was the last thing you created, sci-fi? Are you working on anything?
Hey, you know what I created tonight? It's called the Captain Finity Power Hour. What's the last thing you did creatively, DVB? Did you make anything for your channel? Did you come up with any new ideas? No, I fucking doubt it. Why the fuck?
Yeah, you can't even get on the panel, can you, DVB?
Fuck it.
You can't even click on a link. That's how limited your abilities are.
You know what? Like a video or something.
Click on the link and then show up. It's not hard, is it, DVB? You know what I mean? That's what she said.
I got lots of stuff in the back pocket, yo. Don't even try to test me, DVB.
Yeah, when the captain flipped the wrist table, member berries. I remember. I think we should have a new. You're only as good as your last game of Risk, so I think we need to have another one.
Oh, we do, because the last one ended up in nobody knows.
Well, Jens keeps going on about he's the champion, but
no, he ain't. No, he ain't.
Right?
The last game fucking ended in nobody fucking knows. So no.
Well, if you weren't there for the whole game, it don't count. You can't take over and then bang on that you're the best.
Right?
Hey, man, I was sincerely curious. Get up, by curious.
Yeah, don't say it like you're fucking die curious if you're bi curious.
I tire of asking, where is the rebel base? Get up here, DVB. I am now nagging you. Get up here and entertain me.
Captain's literally asking you if you have a back door, DVB. Or, I mean, the Death Star. Oh, shit.
Come on now.
Come on. You better hurry, because I'm going to take a geology break for a few seconds.
Uh-oh. I thought maybe you were working on something cool sci-fi. I thought you said I'm all right, Spider.
I'm always working on something cool that I
Gotta
think
be
is
starting
cool.
something.
But you know what? Opinions are like arseholes. Everybody has one, right?
Got one. Although we all need one. So
right. They're subjective. So just because I think it's cool doesn't mean somebody else is going to think it's cool, right?
Yeah, just because I like Strange New Worlds doesn't. Although having said that, I did. Did you see my tweet? I said it is an opinion, but I think anyone that doesn't like Strange New Worlds is a cunt.
Pretty much, because if you don't think Spock ever had emotions, you never watched TOS.
I just saw the one where he turned human. That was fucking awesome.
Oh my fuck, that was fucking awesome. Yeah,
that was a great episode. Great acting by Ethan Peck playing a Vulcan who turned human, who is acting Vulcan. He's just a dude playing a dude, playing another Vulcan dude.
Now, Captain, I don't want to spoil anything, but you see the one where the crew fucking turned Vulcan for a mission?
I actually think no, but I have seen it. That was one of the first ones. I think that's my. So luckily for you, I've seen it on the regular TV ahead of time. So no and yes.
No, and
Bits
yes.
of it.
Okay, but so you don't have the hard copy of it, but you've
No,
seen
I
it.
do, but I haven't
Oh,
got to
you
that.
do.
I'm
You just
based,
haven't watched it yet. Okay.
I've just before you contacted me. So what you interrupted was I just finished episode 6 of season 2.
Oh, okay. Right on. Right on. Gotcha.
Because
Gotcha. Yes.
by my own
Yeah, you bought the
tweet,
first 3 seasons, right?
if I don't watch all 3 seasons, I'm a cunt, according to my own theory.
According to your own theory, so you better watch them, yo.
No, actually, what I said is, if you don't like the first 3 seasons of Strange New Worlds, you're a cunt. If you haven't watched the first 3 seasons, you're a stupid, bigoted cunt.
Yes, because how the fuck can you have an opinion on something you haven't fucking seen?
Right? Looking at you, Scotty R37.
Robert Meyer Burnett.
No, Robert Meyer Burnett hates it, but he has watched
Oh
it. So he's
shit!
just a cunt.
I meant Jill. My bad.
Yeah, Scotty and Jill haven't watched all 3 seasons. So they're stupid, bigoted cunts. Nothing personal.
Nothing personal. He does not. He does not need a permission slip, allegedly.
I mean, so allegedly does not need a permission slip to be here, and yet somehow isn't here.
But he always asks, "Come on, yours," when he knows he can't come on.
Well, he didn't know he couldn't come on, so I think he.
Oh, the
didn't
fuck he didn't!
there.
Like he doesn't know the difference.
But that wasn't insult to you because you were like on what half an hour later, and Scotty fucked off.
Yes, and I sent him the link, and you were there, and you sent him the link. We're like, "It's Scotty over here, buddy."
If I were you, I'd be insulted.
You know what? I stopped getting insulted by him years ago. So.
Right, that's the trick. Don't let him get to you.
No, I stopped getting insulted by Scotty years ago. Okay, so yeah.
Scotty lives to get under people's skins. I mean,
he does, and he's got getting under mine. Fuck, I don't even let my dermatologist get under my skin. How the fuck?
Boom, nice. Because dermatology is treatment. You go for your Geloja. I've got the bridge.
All right, I'll be right back, bro.
3 timelines, 3 timelines, 3 timelines. So do you like my new little take on Back to the Future there, DVB, for the holdouts, claiming that Back to the Future, I can't even say it, has got one malleable timeline. What utter nonsense. But there you go. Christine and Scotty, you should be grateful that I spent time and my precious imagination and energy making a scenario just for your slack asses. And for the record, no sarcasm, I am genuinely interested in anti-derivative Jill and her take, or not like that, her take on time travel, malleable timelines, Back to the Future, the whole, because it's conspicuous by its absence. I've not heard Jill talk about the time travel at all of late. And obviously she's not been here in ages, apart from in the chat, to say that she doesn't need to give Scotty a permission slip for him to be here. But yet, more importantly, Jill, what's your take on time travel? Do you think Clobby's law is a load of old bollocks? Because you never said that to Clobby. And therefore, do you agree with Clobby's law? And therefore, do you reject the concept of one malleable timeline? Are you on the winning team, Jill? Or maybe, Jill, you think that there's 6 billion off-screen timelines. Maybe, Jill, you're going to be the first person in the world to agree with Jens. Although I doubt it. You're smarter than that, Jill. Unlike Scotty. Now, even Scotty doesn't think there's 6 billion off-screen timelines, but he does claim to think there's one malleable timeline. And I don't think Scotty's that dumb. I think he's just saying it for attention. Fucking one of them, isn't it? But no offense, Jens is that dumb. He does mean it. 6 billion off-screen timelines. That's literally his theory. Oh my God, and the poster. Blech. Oh dear. Scogli says Spock was the second best singer in the music episode, in my opinion. Uhura takes the win, of course. Well, she is the communications officer. I've not seen the singing one or the puppet one. But yeah, no, I'm loving it. Every episode, I'm loving it more. And I tell you what, call me shallow. I like brunettes. You know I like brunettes, but that Nurse Chapel, oh my goodness, hottest blonde ever. No offense, Sydney Sweeney. That Nurse Chapel, I'm not even into nurses that much. I'm backstage. Yeah, of course you are. Good joke. Yeah, of course you are. Well, I wouldn't know because I wouldn't eat the filthy motherfucker. Nothing I can do. It might be my show technically, but it's not my channel. So hang in there. Hang in there in the airlock, DVB, unless that's you doing a wind up. Quick, come back from your Jaloja sci-fi. DVB's here, although that means he's now Citizen. It's like a superhero. Is it that DVB is like your regular? Basically, DVB is like Bruce Wayne, and then Citizen, that's Batman. Is I really am backstage? Yeah, of course you are. Ha ha. Yeah, you're backstage. I can see you. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Funny, funny. Brilliant. Good prank, DVB. Shit, he really is backstage. What a time for Sci Fi Nation to go for a very long Jaloja break. Skogley says, don't let him leave here. Stay there, DVB. Just give it. He does an understated but technical note articulation thing that you cannot fake, unlike an orgasm. What? That's what she said. While most everyone else is just riddled with a greasy amount of auto tune. Oh, that's a lot of auto tune, isn't it? Sci-fi Citizens here. Citizen Batman, DVB's online alter ego, with or without a beard. Sci-fi. Wash your hands, but hurry up. Hurry up, but wash your hands. Oh my. Stay there, DVB. Don't let him leave here. Get your shine box. Oh, what a great timing, everyone. Fuck me. Oh, everyone's disappeared from the chat, according to these numbers. What is going on? 1 minute, I'm talking to Sci-Fi. Next minute, Sci-Fi's gone. DVB's backstage as Citizen 333, his online alter ego. Fuck it. Sci-Fi, have you fallen over in the bathroom? What is going on? Ba-da, ba-da, bow. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Boo, ba, doo, boo, boo, boo. One malleable timeline, says Scotty. And so does Christine. Well, not anymore. Fuck me, Sci-Fi. Where are you going for that Jaloja break? Vulcan? Dear, dear. Hang in there, DVB. I mean, Citizen 333. Oh, well, Oh, don't tell me you fucking left. Well, you didn't try. Do or do not. There is no try. No, I don't believe you. You were one. You blue ball motherfucker. You got me again. Do I look like Charlie Brown to you? Yeah, I'm going to call you Lucy from now on. Right, that's it. From now on, DVB, your new nickname is Lucy. You are Lucy from Peanuts. How dare you tease me yet again? You weren't backstage. That was a lie. What the fuck? Oh, that's it. I'm on strike. I'm fed up. Already carried the show for an hour. Tried Beck, yeah, says Ron Jeremy in the chat. Skogley says Rebecca Romul's performance is a masterclass in what bad auto tune can sound like. Yeah, but she does have an amazing rack. So I've not seen the DVB. I jumped through all the hoops, waited backstage and everything. Well, you clearly didn't wait because you left. I've got no evidence that you were there in the first place, and neither does Sci-Fi. I think you're winding me up. Sci-Fi, Sci-Fi. Fuck me. Oh, this is a travesty. Still, could be worse. At least Scotty's not here. I wish PvP were here.
We're
At least
nothing without. We're nothing without the chat. Come on, PvP.
Fuck
Where are
me,
you at?
you took your time. Apparently, DVB was up here in his fucking.
Oh, fuck. You know what? I was taking care of it. I'm so sorry, yo. Come back up here.
Get your ass up here, you little
get
fuck.
get your ass up here. I had to take care of something here in the home space that I didn't count on real quick.
It's not my fault, Sci-Fi forgot how to run a live stream. It is your fault because you left.
I did.
Who
Hey,
left?
you told me to go Geologia. I want Geologia. Then she said, "Hey, I need your help." So what am I supposed to do? Tell her no?
Yeah, what the fuck, DVB? Get your ass up here, you little blue ball fucking Lucy. Lucy Peanuts. That's what I'm calling you for the next year.
Yeah, the doctor's in, motherfucker. Pay me my 5 cents.
Yeah, fuck you, pay me. Get up
Fuck
here.
you, pay me. Exactly.
Yeah, Tony doesn't have to come up because he hates doing this.
You want to know the theory of time travel? Fuck you, pay me.
Right? You want to understand 3 timelines in Back to the Future? Fuck you, pay me. You want to understand why Scotty and Christine are totally wrong? Fuck you,
Fuck
pay
you,
me.
pay me.
You want to understand why Jens is a dumb motherfucker when it comes to
fuck
time
you,
travel?
pay me. I'll tell you.
Indeed. Right? You got money for fucking wigs, Jens.
Really?
He obviously doesn't have money for wigs. Clearly. Jens
Yeah,
is the
so DVB,
anti-Maury.
for you to say something offhanded like that, no. My girl, if I get up to go do something and she says, "Hey, I need your help," guess what? I'm
She's
taking
going to
care
get
of her.
his help. Yeah, get up here, DVB, you fucking Lucy.
No, he's not even a Lucy. He's a fucking Nancy.
No, he's Lucy from Peanuts with the fucking ball, and I'm
No,
Charlie
he's
Brown.
worse. He's worse than that. He's just a Nancy because all he does is complain. He doesn't even try to fucking figure out how to make it better. At least Lucy tries to figure out how to make it better when she fucks up Charlie Brown.
Scotty says, who's Christine? For the longest time, I thought you were talking about Commander Drab. But then I was like, oh no, that's Catherine. No,
Christine Hurt. Christine Hurt.
Yeah, Christine Hurt Me, as I call her. She's one of the regulars on the channel, but she isn't anymore because she got pissed off because I pointed out that she was wrong about one malleable timeline.
Yeah, she did do a video tonight called "Everything's the Same but Not the Same" or some shit like that. I can't.
Really? Yeah, she got really butthurt. I got to. It's one of them, isn't it? I pissed her off without meaning to. I did
without even
shows.
meaning to. All you were doing is explaining simple shit, and she came back. Well, if it's a matrix and they all program us to, and we're thought or we're programmed not to think it, how are we supposed to know that that's not how it's supposed to be?
Right. Back to the Future is not set in the Matrix, Christine. What are you talking about?
Right. So she made a video on that or some shit.
She got really upset. All I said was, "You're wrong."
She did. She fucked off like a fart in the wind into the chat after being on panel for 15 minutes after fucking off to the chat.
So there you go, Scogli. Christine Hurt Me is she lived up to her name because I hurt her without meaning to.
And that's on my channel. I don't delete my live streams. All I gotta do is go to my past live streams, and there it is. You'll see it.
Yeah. So shout out, Christine. So bear in mind that I've come up with a new theory that I was talking about. Basically, tonight's Power Hour is dedicated to Christine and Scotty.
You know, I think they like listening to you better than me. I lost 3 listeners ever since I came back. So maybe you're doing something good, Captain.
And there's still no DVB. Come on, Lucy, get up here.
Or PvP.
DVB is Bruce Wayne. Citizen 333 is Batman. We're putting out the bat signal. Jump through those hoops again. In fact, if you came up here, that means that the hoops are gone. So you might as well. You got a clear and easy link. Get up here. I'm tired of asking you.
And I dare say, if Scogli wasn't at work, he'd be up there in a hot fucking minute, yo. Listen to me.
Right. Otherwise, I'd be nagging his ass too. At least Suzanne came up for a couple of minutes.
At least Suzanne can come up. What the fuck is wrong with you, DVB?
DVB.
Citizen 333, whatever the fuck your name is. You
Citizen Lucy.
You fucking multi-personality motherfucker.
Citizen Kane. Mr. Blue Balls.
Dr. Strangelove looking motherfucker.
There you go.
If you don't get that reference, you never will.
No fighting in the war room, please.
Yeah, even though the guy that played Patton was a guy fucking going for the nuclear option.
Yeah, the shared roles, eh? I'll never know if DVB was winding me up, claiming he was backstage. I think he's lying. You were never backstage.
Oh, he was
DVB.
never backstage. No. No, I told you if he was. He was never backstage.
You were never backstage, DVB, you little fuck.
Oh, there he is right now. Oh, maybe he was.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever.
Maybe while I was gone, he was. But... Oh, my fuck, the echoes.
Oh, the Echo Meister's back. Hello, 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 hello.
Hello, hello, hello. Oh, my God.
Is that why you called Citizen 33333? Because of the fucking echo?
Yeah, he said it once and I fucking said it 5 times.
Yeah, he's actually called Citizen 3. He's got a fucking echo or whatever, says Tony, riffing on your echo.
Echo. Yeah, see, as soon as you came up, motherfucker, yeah, it's you. Just saying. I had a great stream all night till you came on here and echo. No, it's still a great stream, DVB. We love you, buddy.
Stephen Amore, Microphone Emporium, for your microphone needs.
No, Stephen Amore has microphone technique.
If you like oral, then go to Stephen Amore's Microphone Emporium now with echo suppression.
I'll tell you what, at least Stephen Amore.
Stephen Ignore.
Stephen Amore knows how to get it done in the mafia.
So tell me, Citizen, is your echo suppression button up or down?
Did you turn it off when it should be on, or on when it should have been off? I can't know. You say it's
we should be getting some reading whether the button's up or down.
Well, here, let me unmute him.
Why would it be blocking the echo?
Yeah, maybe you should unmute me. Maybe then he can hear me.
Oh, there he is. That'll do it. Hey, Citizen.
Did you fix it?
Captain.
Yes, you can. How you doing?
Sci-fi.
DVB, Citizen 333.
Captain.
Captain. Doctor.
Doctor.
Scogly, whatever happened to Stephen Ransom? I saw him in the last year on a panel, but then he's disappeared again. Stephen Ransom. Now there's a name.
I do remember that name. I do remember that name.
I
do remember that name, but who the fuck was he again?
He was a person in the chat that came up and started fucking talking.
So do you guys actually hear me now? Is it still echoing? Does it sound bad?
Yes, and yes.
Yes,
to all three
and
questions.
yes, and kind of. But,
I can't hear you. It is echoing and it sounds terrible.
Yeah, no, dude, I Stephen Amore sounded bad. But, yeah.
It could be worse. At least you're not Scotty.
Yeah.
How about now? Check 1, 2.
Perfect.
Yeah, you sound like a Verizon commercial. Can you hear me now? Are you getting paid by them?
No, that's Tony.
You know, it's fucked up. You guys are saying I'm echoing when I have the echo cancellation off. Then I turn it on.
Right.
And you're
that's
like,
so funny.
You guys.
You were when you first came on. Echo.
Well, you know
what's fucked up Sci-Fi? I don't have these problems on Captain's channel or Jens's channel or anyone else's channel. It's just your fucking channel. It's not my fault. Your channel's fucking.
So it's my fault for
Rain
having
Man
the
and
correct
shit.
settings for every
your rinky-dink channel.
Really, DVB? Because literally, you're the only person
like,
that has the echo problem coming up here. So it's my problem.
And you guys are all talking shit about me. And I've been spending the last 5 to 10 minutes trying to get up on this. Trying to jump through all your hoops. I gotta verify my phone number, my fucking email, and like
what?
Nobody else makes me do that shit. What the fuck is your problem, man? Seriously.
Backtrack.
What is your damage?
Backtrack that bullshit. That's not me. All I say is, are they at Google?
You have me on a blacklist or something?
No. All I checked is, should they be verified with Google? Yes. That's all I clicked. So if you're not verified with Google,
I am verified with Google.
You're the problem.
I've had a Google account.
You're the problem, motherfucker. You ain't verified with Google.
Well, why don't you uncheck that question, motherfucker?
Because I don't want the Bell Coppers of the world coming up here.
Yeah, well then, basically you've thrown out the baby with the bathwater, haven't you?
Well, yeah, that's what you normally.
Citizen being the baby in this analogy.
Whatever happened to that melted copper guy? Anyway,
when he got out his tellywhacker, didn't he?
I remember that, but
Stark of Iron.
Do you go to prison or something?
Stark
For
of
a couple of
Iron,
decent
Tony.
exposure?
Mental institution.
Mental, yeah, somewhere. I don't know. It could have been mental. He could have been Benthel. Who the fuck knows? That guy was officer.
Yeah, maybe he went to a dental institution.
Yeah. And
I know, maybe he's out broadcasting with
dental
PvP.
Institution.
How you doing?
Stark of Iron says, sounds like a ripe amount of stuff. No, it's not. It's not, Tony.
Dude,
it's nothing different than you do, Tony. All you ask, right, when you set up your StreamYards is, do you want people to be verified when I come on? Do they need a Google account? Yes or no? And you click yes. I guarantee you clicked yes. That's all I did. So if this
now, Tony's like Mr. Pink. He's a fucking professional.
Yes.
So, it's like it was just Halloween a couple days ago, right?
Like, yeah. Unless you're on the re-rub, in which case it's 6 months
hadn't
ago.
Noticed you scary looking.
Captain, when you said dental institution, it made me think that would be a great movie, wouldn't it? A great horror movie for Halloween.
The dental institution.
The dental institution.
There you go. Oh, I just got a like from Mikey because I put on his video where's the beard?
Or something.
And what chill back here, whatever. Mikey is active. Mikey is active. He just liked my comment. Where's the beard?
Captain, would you like to read this from Scoville?
No, I'll read this comment
you guys
from
get all
Mikey.
mad when I asked if you guys have beards. Why are you offended by that? You don't have beards? Are you like?
Who the
I'm not offended. I'm with Tony. It's like I don't exist. What beard? I don't even have a chin.
Yeah, I don't
have a head.
I don't give a fuck. Why would you want to know?
Right.
I was just asking. I don't really care to know. I was just.
I mean, that sounds
you
like
don't even care anyway. Well, read the chat from Scogli then.
All right, chat from Scogli. He destroyed his reputation and had to completely rebrand, I would assume.
And Tony,
I think he went back to his home planet.
Tony and shit says, here it goes with the be real angle. Yep. Pulls out the bingo card.
Oh, we've got a bingo.
Bingo.
But yeah, no offense, sci-fi, but this is the last stream I'm coming on of yours. It's not because I don't like hanging out with you. I love hanging out with you. But I ain't jumping through those hoops again, man.
Fucking divisive.
It's the fucking hoops. It's the click on Google.
You know what? You're like literally the only one that verify
over and over again just to go on the stream.
You're literally the only person that has this problem besides the captain. Nobody else.
Right. So he's not the only person, then, is he? You fucking liar.
Yeah, but
I kind of wonder though.
See, Captain,
do you have an Apple device? Because I do.
Everyone here has that problem.
No, they don't.
Well, you don't because it's your channel, but we do. No, I'm with Citizen now. It's your fucking fault. We don't have this problem.
Well,
even fuckwad.
Then you are in the minority, my friend. You're in the minority because nobody else has this problem.
What, a minority of 2 out of 3?
Yeah, the minority of the coolest people.
No, 2 out of how about 10?
Two of the coolest people, you know.
I've had how many people up here over the last few months? Nah, y'all.
Nobody. You imagine them. It was a hallucination.
I did not. See, unlike you, I don't delete my live stream.
Well, I do. What of it?
Dental institution. Therefore, I'm telling you, man, that's gold.
Therefore, I have proof. So you two are literally the only 2 people that ever had a problem. And Captain, you got around it. So why the fuck can't DVB?
So why did you blacklist?
But I did have a problem,
man.
Why are you sticking up for DVB just because you had that problem, even though you got around it? I can't know. That's
2 reasons: shits and giggles.
There you go. Poops and farts.
There you go.
Sci-fi. I'm not even like joke. I mean, it's not. I'm not even joking, dude. I go on streams pretty often. You know, not even super joking, often, man. But I never have any issue getting on a stream.
Yes, like Tony. Yes. The world's smallest violin. DVB, the world's smallest violin.
That's what she said, Tony.
What?
Tony says, this bout of radio silence is brought to you by the lambs. They have stopped screaming. Yeah, whatever they do. Yeah, you ever seen a baby lamb scream at somebody? It's funny as fuck. You gotta go look it up.
Lambs were streaming? What?
The streaming of the lambs.
Streaming of the lambs.
No, like literally. That's have funny. You seen?
See, there's another horror.
I'm gonna get a clip of that,
Captain,
and I'm gonna
all kinds of great ideas for stories.
No,
for next Halloween.
I wouldn't even be the first one to do it, like a baby lamb, fucking screaming at somebody.
I've got a good idea for a story. 6 billion off-screen timelines.
6 billion off-screen timelines, but hey, half of them are malleable, but they're not on food. What?
Yeah,
What?
The movie would just be a blank screen the whole time.
Right, there's nothing there, just watching an empty stage of someone blowing themselves.
6 billion off-screen timelines.
Mikey!
Directed
by Mikey's in it. Mikey, get the
I
fuck
told
up
you,
here.
Mikey. See, I predicted it, and now it happened because he answered my question.
Come here, Mikey. Let me tell you how bad Toronto lost.
Yeah, you get up here and fly by Mikey. Don't let him leave here.
Yeah, fly by the mic, Mikey.
Tony says, not the world's smallest. I break too many of those. Guinness is upset at me.
You know what? You don't even get excited when the blood flows south. So, but
like
I don't
Kurt
know.
Russell in a Quentin Tarantino Western, he smashed up that fucking Stradivarius.
Yeah, you don't even get.
Speaking of which,
yeah.
Hold on.
Good.
What?
Yeah, Tony.
Well, you said Tarantino. So
I did, didn't I? I said Quentin Tarantino.
Never mind. Tony, you got off easy this time. Never mind. Go ahead.
Wait, at least he got off.
Well, I was thinking, Captain, I almost left a comment on one of your shorts earlier.
Did you? Watch my shorts. Which one?
But I didn't leave a comment though because I thought it'd be better to say it to you directly. You know.
Did you eat his shorts?
Are you not thinking about my algorithm?
Like you've covered time travel extensively since you rebooted your channel. Like you should deep dive into Tarantino movies.
The Time Travel Police.
Okay, then I will.
One by one, and I know you own them all, so
that
would be easy for you. You know,
apart from Death Proof. I don't have Death Proof.
Just to prove it's not the Captain Finity Power Hour no more. We're gonna.
That'd be awesome, though.
Here we go.
All right, then I will. If you actually do it in a written comment for my algorithm, thank you.
Yeah.
You leave a comment, and just based on that one comment, that comment, DVB citizen, will be the butterfly that launches me into a whole season of Quentin Tarantino movie analysis.
Hey, Mikey, there's only 3 or 4 words I want to hear from you right now.
Where's Father Christmas?
No.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh.
Hey, Mikey.
Wow, you look so different. It's changed your entire personality.
No, this is gonna make our Who's on First go even better.
Where's Mikey?
See, that's what I was asking. If you guys have beards, because Mikey shaves his off.
You'll never know.
We'll never know where he went. No, he and the beard decided to disappear for a while. So
yeah, Toronto lost. Oh my fuck, they lost to the Dodgers. Holy fuck, I didn't hear the end of it. People were DMing me. I'm like, I got no horse in the fucking race.
This is awesome. Hang on, because I've been teaching Grok. Grok thought there were 2 timelines in Back to the Future. I had to point out. That means Grok's actually learned from. I'll read this. Mikey, read this from Scogli.
Oh, certainly. Scogli says, I asked Grok to resolve the grandfather paradox, and this is what it ultimately had to say. The paradox dissolves under scrutiny. It only seems unsolvable if you assume a naive, get rid of that extra I, but thank you, changeable past model, which modern physics rejects.
There you go. Grok says no to one malleable timeline. In your face, Scotty. Up yours, Christine.
Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. So the Elon Musk AI is right. Who'd have thunk?
Well, dude.
Yeah, because I fucking trained it, you cunt. That's
remember, like a month or 2 ago, you were asking Grok all kinds of time travel questions, and you even verified that DVB's law. Grok didn't get it at first, but you taught Grok DVB's law.
I did. I kept the screenshots. I've got the evidence.
Hold on. Scogli says
so fucking cool. In a way.
Scogli says keyword naive.
Yeah, look at you, Scotty, you malleable little fuck. There you go. Grok said it. Fuck the humans. Grok has confirmed no to one malleable timeline, or as Grok says,
you can't change the
past. In fact,
it's because you've been teaching Grok. They're like, Grok's like should give you a royalty check, Captain.
Right. I'm just happy that we agree.
Oh my fuck! Elon Musk should be paying the captain.
He should.
That's brilliant. Well, I mentioned to Grok, actually, I'm not even going to tell you. I developed it further yesterday. I'm not even going to. I might tell you later if you're good.
Yeah,
Because
so Cap,
Brock's got a female counterpart.
Yeah, so Cap, why hasn't Elon Muskrat decided to endow you with some valuable fundage for your ideas?
Because I haven't asked for it, I guess.
Tony says, Tony, who's on vacation, in the chat. Thank you for being here, Tony, by the way. Thank you for taking time out of your vacation for being here, buddy. I don't know if anybody said that to you, but thank you. I appreciate it. Tony says, so this puts my mind at ease. When Grok evolves into Skynet, it will not waste resources trying to change the past.
Unlike those stupid Terminators, which, as DVB points out, ironically enough, create the past they're trying to erase.
The erasure paradox.
Exactly. They're chasing, Kyle Reese.
Yeah.
Before John Connor is even conceived.
Right.
The past grand
to kill John Connor.
The past prevention teenage
grandfather erasure paradox.
Yeah,
almost.
It's a great movie though. I love Terminator. I love the first two especially, but
well, obviously the second one's not canon because
it
goes multiple.
Right.
Yeah, because it goes multiple in a closed loop. So
what?
They're incompatible with each other.
You just said T2 is not canon.
Well, they're not canon to each other. They're separate.
They're not canon to each other because the first one is closed loop, the second one's multiple. So what the fuck?
Yeah, you can. To write a time travel story, you have to change the laws of physics, but you can't change them twice.
No problem, Jay. Cool.
Hey, Mikey, did you have a question? I could see you.
I did.
I could tell.
So are you? You can read me now. You can read me now. Yeah, right.
Oh, Tony says, thank you, Jay, to me. Oh, no problem. Thank you, Tony, for taking time out of your vacation. He also says, it's good to banter while I work on a couple of new decks for Magic the Gathering. Hey, bats and rats or goblins or what are you doing, bud? Oh,
dang, you're making decks for Marjorie Taylor Greene?
I could, no.
Marjorie Taylor, no.
Oh, my God. You know what, DVB? Fuck you. No, you're in the basement. Fuck you for even bringing that up.
Oh, come on.
No,
Mikey's got a question. Bring him up. Stop the banter. Stop reading the chat. Can you let Mikey ask a fucking question? Thank you.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't bring political shit on when I was trying to answer.
He was just misunderstanding the acronym. Let him back on. That's not funny.
Plague decks.
Let him back on.
Plague decks.
Plague decks. Bring it
back. That old shit. Yeah,
get Citizen back here. Get him back here.
Bats and rats, pestilence. Fuck yeah, Tony. Fuck yeah.
Why can I not see Citizen? Come on.
And a skeleton.
Skeleton deck.
Wow. Oh, you know what? I was gonna bring him up, but he fucking fucked up. So.
Oh no, you ruined it. Now he's got to jump through the hoops.
Yeah, he does. Well, he shouldn't have to.
Come on back, Citizen. I got you back, bro. Come on back.
You know what? No, he brought up political shit. Fuck that.
He just said a word. Let it go. Oh, and he said that's the last time.
He brought it up at the most inopportune time when it shouldn't even been fucking said.
Oh, well, you might as well ask your question now, Mikey, because
go ahead.
Yeah,
Sci-Fi's ruined the party.
What? Yeah. No, I didn't ruin it.
Since we know that you can't change the past, are we actually considering creating a time displacement device that will allow us to go further in the future, or no?
Well, going in the future is easy. If Citizen was here, he could tell you stay in the same timeline.
Yeah, well, guess what? He's not here because he brought up political bullshit that ain't.
All right, you don't want him here. He doesn't want to be here, so at least you both agree.
No, he's allowed here. He just should have fucking known.
No, he doesn't want to be here.
Then to say something stupid like that.
I'm just saying, on behalf of Citizen, I object to the whole. That's what Jens does, puts you backstage and then complains when I do it.
I'm gonna bring him back up, but he fucked off like a fart in the wind. So that's
because he doesn't appreciate being put backstage. I'm with you, Citizen. That was out of order, Jay. But
it wasn't. That was completely not out of order. If you're gonna tell me the way I run my channel is out of order, then.
Oh, no, he's going, all right, calm down, everyone. 3 little funsies. Fuck me. Quick, more questions, Mikey, before fucking Sci-Fi blows a gasket.
No, I'm not blowing a gasket. I'm just wondering why the fuck y'all are going off on it.
Well, I was trying to go off on Scotty.
I wasn't going off anything, but...
No, I know you're not, Mikey. Tony says...
But Stark is... Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, Tony says, get on a proton rocket, accelerate to its max velocity, and spin around Jupiter a few hundred times. That's a month in the future.
Ish. Hey, that's a good explanation, Tony.
Oh, yeah, in reality, I thought you meant fiction.
Relative
power
mass.
up the unicorn.
Relative mass to speed. Okay. What about this, Tony? What about 2010? The movie 2010. Right?
Not musical.
2010 is your
musical. I thought 2012 was a dramatic disaster musical.
Well, hey, at least 2010 had Roy Schneider, the guy that fucking commanded the sequence.
Yeah, but 2012 at least had the other
2012,
guy.
There is no.
Yeah, that's it, Roy Schneider. We're going to need a bigger spaceship.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my.
I can't. Y'all are too much right now. Anyway, go ahead, Mikey.
No, I'm just enjoying. I'm going back to regular life now. Now that the baseball season's over.
No, that the Blue Jays lost.
Regular life.
Yeah, back to regular life.
Yeah, now that the Brooklyn Dodgers, the LA Dodgers won.
Oh yeah, the LA fucks over in the West Coast. You don't forget. Do you remember, Jay? I told you when I was born in California, in Northern California, the Giants and the Dodgers have been rivals since the Brooklyn and New York Giants way back in the day before, 1955 when they both moved. So It's been a bit of rival all those years. Yeah, and we just look over at the Dodgers now, and people in San Francisco are, brandishing their knives and weapons. Sorry, YouTube, just saying, but
Oh my fuck, Tony in the chat.
Yeah.
2010 did not accelerate the ship past any applicable temporal perspectives on it. No, you're right. Absolutely, they did not. They had to depend on the gravitational pull and arrow braking around another planet, Jupiter, to get into the orbit of Io, which is where. What was?
But Tony, that was the one with Roy Scheider.
The ship from 2001. Yes.
Yeah. So. That was the one with Roy Scheider who came back as Haywood Floyd.
Jupiter.
We're going to need a bigger planet.
In fact, Jupiter fusing to a brown dwarf would decimate the inner planet orbits. Most models would say we'd fall into the
dung.
The sun. Well, you know what? At the end of 2010, Jupiter did turn into a sun. So how you doing anyway?
Yeah.
Pour one out for Citizen. No, fuck him. No, he got put down there as a joke. If he don't want to come back, fuck him. That's on him.
Well, I'm showing my support in the chat, even though I hate people that are on panel and type out the chat. I'm being a hypocrite by doing it.
Yeah, kind of a little bit. Yeah,
a little bit. Aren't I?
Technically, a brown dwarf.
Well, see, they never said what it would be, but Jupiter did condense and become. It did ignite itself. We never found out what type of star it was.
That's actually where Tony. There you go, Tony. Help me, because I've got a fan theory that Tatooine is actually Earth. And shout out Tony, who pointed out that if Jupiter is a sun, then this solar system would be a binary system, which lends credence to my theory that Tatooine is Earth.
Right, which goes on to say, but to go back to what Tony was saying, they never specified what type of sun Jupiter collapsed into and ignited as. So we don't know if Jupiter became a brown dwarf or what. But what we do know at the end of 2010 is that what Rob Schneider says in his last report is, my kids, you will never know the Earth as it had one sun. But now, as you look up into the sky, you will never know. Into the sky, you will never know.
Sci-fi.
Yes, you will never know it to be dark
ever again.
It's going to be daytime all the time, all day, all night, right here on Dave TV.
Binary would be even. Well, yeah, that's what you wound up with at the end of 2010. Though.
Yeah, at the end of the Roy Scheider era.
Then Tony says if it became anything brighter, which is potentially can, then it would be small. M phase star. No, Yeah, main sequence star. Yes, no, it's not a main sequence star. It never was a main sequence star like our sun.
Right.
No, that's implied by the way it looked at the end of 2010, right?
This is all actual real physics. Mikey was asking about time travel to the future. I thought in fiction.
Okay.
I mean, it just so happens you can time travel to the future in reality, but in fiction, it's instant, so it's still quicker.
And then Tony says, "Oh, you can tell it was a brown dwarf because A, it didn't outshine the moon at night. True. B, it did not change the climate of the Earth. True. Suggesting it doesn't have the energy output to mess with our climate. True. All three are true. Absolutely true.
That means it's a weak sun. They called it Scotty.
Which is a brown dwarf, like Tony said from the get-go. So yes, it's a brown dwarf.
They called it Scotty.
Right. It's a brown dwarf. It's Scotty dropping. It's not a main. It's not a main sequence star like our main sun. So no.
And there you are, DVB, saying thank you, Captain.
I'm with you on this one, DVB.
So I'll state it again, says Tony.
Brown dwarf. On out and drink.
Yeah. No, Tony, you're absolutely right. I was agreeing with you the whole time, buddy. I really was. So.
But my other question is, why did it take so long between 2001: A Space Odyssey and then 2010? Why that?
Well, it took 9 years.
Yeah, the gap. No, the gap was longer than that, Captain.
No, it isn't. It's called 2001, 2010. Clues in the title.
It's 9 years, right, according to their timeline. But I'm saying the movies, between the movies.
Oh, the movie. Why did it take George Lucas fucking 30 years to do episode 1? The fucking fuck.
Right?
Why didn't the guy that did Full Metal Jacket, that did 2001: A Space Odyssey, do 2010?
Right after it. He should have done it right after it. According to the books that, because I read the 2001 and I read the 2010
in the book,
and I even read 2061, which was supposed to be the third one.
It's a trilogy.
Hey, DVB. I didn't know. DVB, guess what, buddy? I didn't know they stack shit that high.
Oh, damn.
Whoa. No worries, Soy-Fi.
Although there is a mistake in that movie when they say happy birthday, dear Jesus, because Christmas is not actually Jesus's birthday.
Well, yeah, we knew that already.
Funding.
Well, they obviously didn't. I didn't say you cunt. Pushing back on my amazing knowledge. I said in the movie.
Wow. Okay. You got a little fucking whipping there.
Well, when I bring up amazing, I knew that, Captain. Well, shut the fuck up. He didn't, did he? The drill sergeant, he said, happy birthday, dear Jesus. I'm just saying.
Happy birthday, dear Jesus. And you can forget about little Miss Mary Jane Rotten Crotch. Yeah, anyway.
Because I get two, it's like with the moon, I get two opposing pushback. Either you're wrong, Captain, or you're right, but everyone knows. I'm waiting for someone to go, that's amazing, Captain. Christmas is a lie. I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me.
Yeah.
Well, who the fuck knows? None of us were there. How the fuck do we know?
Well, we weren't actually there in the desert when
exactly. We don't know what fucking star they followed. We weren't there.
Yeah, if it's that obvious, then why has everyone believed the biggest lie in history for 2,000 years until I pointed it out? Thank you so much. And then the Pope. Once the Pope agreed with me, the debate was over.
Right.
DVB says, see, Jens, like a broken clock, can be right twice today. Unless it's a 24-hour clock.
Yeah. Oh, did you guys already change your clocks? Well, I know Cap doesn't know.
You know what?
4 weeks ago, we sprang forward.
Yes, I changed. Okay, to answer your question and to make you look kind of goofy, yes, I changed my microwave and I changed my coffee pot, okay?
The only thing we had to change was our stove clock. Everything else went into place. Well, except Suzanne's computer clock had to be refixed. But anyway.
Which Suzanne? Our Suzanne or your Suzanne?
His Suzanne. That's why when Suzanne is up here, I say, hey, Susie, how you?
Yeah, but I call her Suzanne, so you're making it even more confusing.
See, that's what you get for thinking. I kid. Yes, you do, Tony, and we love you for it. Thank you.
Yep. Oh, I love that. He said, no, I fell back tonight instead of yesterday. That's hilarious, Tony.
Hey, at least you got there. At least you caught up with us.
Yeah, and even DVB, even 333 says that's actually pretty hilarious.
He's DVB again now. He's back being Bruce Wayne.
You literally said DVB 323. That is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, don't give away his secret identity. That he's only a superhero when he's up here.
Yeah, he is.
You know what?
Batman's not a
and that tells you how much of a superhero he is, because he can't even superhero half the time. Mm-hmm. He complains about superheroing to get on a panel. What the fuck, yo?
So, are you guys going to go see the third movie? Now You See Me, Now You Don't. Bringing back Morgan Freeman, Jesse Eisenberg, and Woody Harrelson.
How about no?
Okay.
I haven't seen the second one, so it's kind of pointless.
I haven't seen the first one.
The first one was like, well, actually, it was really weird. I stopped watching the movie halfway through, and I restarted it, and the second half was shit.
I've
never seen such a blatant knockoff of quality, drop off in the movie. First half.
Oh my!
Not
God.
just a.
You know, I hate.
Read this one, Mikey. It's good.
Yeah,
sure. No, to support the headcanon bridge theory to make Tatooine a future Earth.
I mean, it makes sense, doesn't it, Mikey? Tatooine has got exactly the same gravity as Earth. It's got deserts, and everyone's.
Well, that was just a preface. Let them read the actual.
So the solar system, over time in its path, can pass through dust clouds, nebulae, all kinds of debris fields. Over time, Jupiter can gain in mass.
Really, you call it nebulae? It's nebulae.
Now, no.
Well, it's nebulae.
My bad.
Nebulae.
Yeah. Well,
nebulae.
It's said either way. It don't matter.
Who the fuck got you not a fucking Sprechen Sie English? Jesus.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch.
Sprechen Sie English, motherfucker.
Achtung Liebe.
You should look into the mirror from time to time. Why? I do every morning, and I say, "Hey, how do I look, bitch?" And she says, "Oh,
nebulae is
every time I look into a mirror, every time I look into that mirror, a girl says, "You look yummy, daddy." Okay, good. Time to go and fucking get something done. So I don't know what you mean by that, DVB.
Something confrontational, I think.
Yeah, nebulae is plural. Okay. Well, there you go.
Otherwise, it's nebula.
Yeah, nebula, right. Nebulae, nebula, nebulae. It's my accent, yo. Jupiter and time confuse into a brown dwarf and then a main sequence star under these conditions.
Well, then it can get played by Peter Dinklage.
We'll be back after these messages with the main sequence.
After these sequences, we'll be right back.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Is that a gingham jacket on the wall there you got, Mikey? The red and black thing?
Oh, yes, he is a red and black lumberjack. Yes, he does have that.
Yeah,
I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night.
No,
sleep all day.
No. See, I don't even say that because that's the one that Biggie Smalls wore. I used to wear a red and black lumberjack.
Bars.
Nah,
it's still a great Monty Python song,
isn't it? Though.
It
is.
Whatever.
Fuck Monty Python. That's a Biggie Smalls song. I used to wear a red and black lumberjack.
Jay.
Yeah, Mikey got the reference.
I got the reference. It's cool.
Mikey picks up what I'm putting down.
I had another reference. So whatever.
Yeah, you make your own references. You do your own thing over there, sci-fi.
I do. I kind of. Hey, you know what?
How you doing?
I think people like the fact that there's a Captain Finity Power Hour on the channel. Even though
so
Mikey came up an hour after. 5
listeners. I mean, you had citizens on the
panel. We're still going.
Right. Mikey is awesome, confirms DVB.
There you go. DVB says you're awesome, Mikey.
Oh, thank you, DVB.
Everyone agrees,
awesome
apart from Jim.
Yeah. Well,
And
really
Tony is awesome for being here in the chat on his vacation.
Yeah, Tony's
He's not
cool.
even supposed to be here today.
No, he's supposed to be on vacation.
Yeah, he's not even getting paid for it, yo. So.
Well, we appreciate you, Tony. Sorry you had to go through so much, you know. The economy is a bullshit. It's all bullshit. So, yeah, I agree.
You know
it's all
what?
fiction. It's
Mikey's
pulp fiction.
Right. Mikey's right. The only thing I disagree with you on, Tony, is the fact that anytime your fucking little headspace down there gets full, that doesn't make you creative. Yeah, that's when I'm going to disagree with you.
You're talking about his penis head.
Exactly. He said it first.
Well, Cat said that. I did not. I didn't go there.
Well, I'm just clarifying. They're talking about Tony's penis. They are talking about Tony's
and Tony
penis.
brought it up first.
What,
motherfucker? How the fuck do you not get creative when that thing fucking gets full of blood and gets goddamn right?
Oh, man.
I don't know. I take that back. You're not the Ron Jeremy of. You're like the John Bobbitt of YouTube, not the Ron.
Oh, damn! Don't cut it off.
He says, "I'm. Don't be sorry." He says to me, "Don't be sorry. I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream. Never forget that.
Never forget that."
What about having a headache about something you love to do?
No. Tony's saying that he's living the dream. I'm glad for
getting
him.
paid for YouTubing.
Yes.
Unlike us.
Yes,
fuckers.
but according to him, his hobby turned into a job. That's not a dream. That's called a fucking nightmare.
Well, that is living the dream. Well, or dreaming to live. Which is what
that's what we call a nightmare. So,
well, as long as Tony's all right with it, that's
right?
his business, isn't it?
As long as he's okay.
Business.
Yes, as long as he's okay with the headaches and the migraines, and okay,
right.
Go ahead, live your dream, yo.
That's what we call when you have your hobby that turns into a job. That's what we call creating your own virtual time clock.
That's what we call living your own created
That sounds
hell.
like a big old word salad.
Yeah.
No, it's not a word salad. It's a taco salad. It's the fucko
salad.
It's a fucko salad. It's a fucko salad because you created your own fucking hell.
Your own time clock.
Yeah.
Yes, you created your own time clock. You fucked yourself. That's what you did.
Yeah. Because then you feel like you have to punch into
exactly. You feel like you have to. Exactly.
Yeah.
At that
How
point,
do you have a cool nightmare, DVB? That's an oxymoron. If it's cool, it's not a nightmare. If it's a nightmare, it's not cool.
Exactly.
Surely.
Okay. So Tony did say false. It's not a nightmare. Okay. Thank you for the clarification there, Tony. He also says, what the physical pain of working long shifts in factories and fast food, the mental pain of dealing with customers on a call.
Well, welcome to real life, Tony.
Welcome to the real world.
Tony doesn't even have to suffer the mental pain of dealing with fucking Scotty. He's winning at life.
That is that. Yes. Tony says, sorry, I'll stick to entertaining. Well,
right.
Please do.
Okay. So if you like that over working a factory fucking floor over 12 hours, don't complain to me how much of a headache your hobby is to you. Because it ain't.
Right.
I think Tony's making a point down there in the chat.
Yeah, he's saying, Jay, the point I'm making is I beat real life. Well, so did I.
You know what? Yeah.
You definitely slapped it around a bit.
You do until you start complaining about it.
No, you only when you start to complain that you miss it, that's when you know.
Right. And he's complaining about the fact that it beat real life. So that tells me, nah, you ain't loving it as much.
Well, maybe he's not complaining. Maybe you're complaining.
He fucking was up here on panel the other night saying, oh my fuck, I guess.
Did you pay him?
No, I didn't have to.
Well, Tony says I'm not complaining. Hey, we're not complaining either.
But here's the thing.
Well, someone's complaining. Who's complaining? I heard a complaint.
Here's the thing, Tony.
Someone's complaining.
When you came up here, you fucking complained. You said, "Oh my god, I got me such a headache. I need a fucking break." You know what? That's complaining.
Just beat it. No one wants to be defeated.
Why don't you use that Weird Al's version and go, just eat it.
Eat it. Just eat it.
Go fuck yourself. That's why. Because when I want to do a song about pussy, I'll do a song about pussy.
chocolate cake and strawberry
Just
pie.
eat
All
it,
she wants to
eat
do
it,
is
get
eat
your
it.
tongue down
Yeah,
it and eat it.
Yeah, I know the words to you. I doubt it. Anyway.
Yeah, now you guys are complaining about complaining, you fucking complainers. You sound like yins.
How you doing, fucking?
Jay, I'm not arguing with you, mate. Yes, you are.
DVB says now you guys are complaining about complaining.
That's why. Is there an echo in here?
Oh, I'm not complaining. No, there's no argument here. I'm just like, yo,
fucking
soy
bitches.
Seriously,
yeah, Tony says, Jay, I'm not arguing with you, you mate.
Really, we just
so effeminate. Fucking effeminate soy nerd bitches.
Oh man,
spell it.
IT.
Yeah, DVB says Weird Al is so awesome.
He's not as good as Richard Cheese.
Oh, Richard Cheese is pretty funny.
He's awesome.
Like
Holidays in Cambodia.
Funny as hell. Yeah.
I think is that's definitely.
It's fucking.
The Richard Cheese cover of Alanis Morissette's "You Ought to Know" is fucking awesome. Way better than the original.
Isn't it ironic?
No, you ought to know. I said. You not listening, motherfucker.
Well, it's
from the same album.
It's
you ought to know. Yes, it's still a different song, Mikey. Don't encourage the cunt. It's a. I said you ought to know.
Yes,
did Richard Cheese do a cover of "Ironic"? No, he didn't. Did Richard Cheese do a cover version of
"You"? Doesn't make
when I'm talking,
so.
you're not talking. When I'm talking, you're not talking.
Just because you say so, just because you say so, don't make you Picard, and it doesn't make it so.
Listen here, you. Richard Cheese did a cover version of "You Ought to Know," which is superior to the original. It's the point that I was making. Your random mental associations to other things because you heard Alanis Morissette. You're ironic.
Okay. Look who sounds like Scotty now. Listen here, you.
Well, thankfully, no one.
You did. You just sounded like Scotty.
How dare you? You take that back now, you motherfucker.
I will not. Go back and listen to your
sound like Scotty.
You did. You did. You literally did.
Am I saying that Back to the Future's got one malleable timeline? Am I asking for a suck off the teat of Jill? Am I asking for a permission slip to be on your show from Anti-Derivative Jill? You motherfucker. Don't let him leave here. Don't let him leave here. You motherfucker, you.
Oh.
Get your fucking Jill box.
Oh, you're lucky we're both Muppets.
Jeez. DVB said, I've seen Weird Al live twice. Good for you.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you. Good for you. And Jello Biafra. Who the fuck is Jello Biafra? Who the fuck is that?
I can't know.
It's in the head.
But he's obviously
you know who that is?
Mr. and Mrs. Biafra.
That is Frank Sinatra's undocumented child.
Jello Biafra?
Not Frank Sinatra, Frank Zappa. My bad.
Frank Sinatra, one of the Franks.
He actually really goes by Zappa Frank, not Frank Zappa.
There you go. Zappa Frank. There you go.
He's Zappa Frank. Yeah.
Frank Zappa. These little Moon Unit blues. Well,
if I drank water, I'd have to go pee again. So thanks for the advice.
Nice. Dead Kennedys. Well, that goes back to Holidays in Cambodia. Nice callback. Richard Cheese.
How about Breaking Benjamins? There's a good group.
Never heard of them.
They're pretty good, though. They're like the Dead Kennedys in a way. Kind of.
Yeah, which is who else citizen of the 333?
The lead singer of the Dead Kennedys. Mikey, you have the patience of a Jedi. Well, I'm a secret closet Jedi. You don't know me.
I'm closet Jedi.
I can turn into a Sith. So...
Do you hang around in bars on Tatooine going, I'm undercover me? Don't look at me, I'm not a Jedi. In your fucking ceremonial robes.
Yes.
So what's your Jedi name? Mikey Suze Kenobi? Obi Mikey?
Yeah. Help me, Mikey. Help me. You're my only hope.
Yeah. Help me, Mikey. Nice. Help me, Mikey. Help me, Mikey. Yeah. Get him out.
Get over here.
Help me, murder.
Get over to the Death Star. Yeah, right. Exactly. I'm lonely.
Yeah, DVB gets the reference.
I do. Yep. Tony's saying confusing Frank Zappa with Sinatra. Now I've heard everything.
There you go.
Unodum in it. What does he mean by unodum in it? What does that mean?
Jedi in the streets, Sith between the sheets. Oh, hang on, Tony's got it the other way round. Is that a funny? You want it the other way round, don't you?
You're trying to be funny.
You want a Jedi in the streets and a Sith between the sheets. Well, depends on what kind of sex you like, I guess.
Sith on the streets, Jedi in the sheets. You can make that a song.
Well, which would you prefer, Mikey? Wouldn't you rather have a Sith between the sheets?
No.
It's one of them.
No, my wife is a Jedi. I prefer my wife between the sheets.
All right, then.
It's one of them.
What if it was Daisy Ridley? Wouldn't you like evil Daisy?
Daisy Ripley. I'd actually ask her to go take out some highfalutin figures, if you know what I mean.
Highfalutin.
No, I don't know what you mean. Explain more.
Highfalutin.
Yeah. I'd send her on a live mission.
Well, that's okay, but what the fuck does faluting mean?
Highfalutin?
No,
unzip this and you're gonna find out.
That's like high rise. That's
See, y'all fucked up. I said I know what faluting means. So
he's fucked up.
No, I know what high means. What does faluting mean?
Free.
No, seriously, what is faluting?
Okay. Faluting is just that they're free to do whatever they want. So basically.
Okay, so high fucking off.
Right.
Okay, so why don't you just say hi fucking off? Why you gotta use weird words?
Because he's Mikey.
I'm Mikey. I'm complex.
He's the chatty blogger.
Yeah, I'm the chatty blocker. I am
complex. He's the 4D chesser that we win at with 1D chess.
Did you notice in Strange New Worlds, Kirk actually calls chess 2D chess?
He does. Confirming. Yes, he
does.
Yay.
Which is why I don't watch it.
You don't watch it? You don't watch Strange New World, you fucking fuck.
What are you worried about, Cap? It's not a great series at all, really.
Oh. It's the best Star Trek ever, you little shit.
It is? Really?
Yeah. Well, you wouldn't know. You never watched the filthy motherfucker. Yeah, it's awesome. It's much better than TNG. Are you kidding? Pike pisses all over fucking Picard.
Uh-huh. Cool.
Talking in long unbroken sentences, moving from topic to topic. It was quite hypnotic.
He just sat there talking for hours and hours until somebody told him the actual topic.
Fuck Picard, that European fuckwit.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, for explaining that for me. So, Onodem is one of them, and in
one
it
of them,
is, isn't it? Okay. Ergo, Onodem in it is Yorkshire. Ray.
Ray. DVB says, sci-fi, why are you so swayed?
Swayed?
Well, you know what? Just because I can.
So Scogli says it as pretentious and pompous. Think Louis the 14th.
Pretentious, moi. Wow, sci-fi, you've got a burrito up your ass. You have a timeout on the Friendly Makeup channel. We got a new beef coming. Fuck me.
Oh, that was uncalled for. So fuck them.
Wow. This is meant to be the friendly channel where people get along.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is.
Wow.
It is. So you say dumb shit like that.
Wow. No wonder everyone's still arguing, Scotty.
So Scogli says the etymology is actually uncertain. It is believed to come from flying. Okay.
What are we talking about?
Aero. A-E-R-O.
Oh, did I miss that? Okay.
Aero. Yeah. Like aeroplane. I guess that's what they used to call it.
Most countries except the U.S. do.
Backward shits. Oh, man. Thank God I left in the USA, you motherfuckers.
Hey, how's that metric system working for you?
I don't use it. Fuck the dumb shits. I don't use metric.
It's good enough for Luke Skywalker. I use
actual describable facts like in feet and millimeters and all that crap. Yeah.
Feet and millimeters, but I don't use a metric system.
Well, I don't use it very often. No,
Feet
at
and
all.
millimeters.
At all, really.
But my name's Mikey. I use feet and millimeters synonymous.
Yeah, but millimeters is a bullshit.
What?
In the measurement.
I love millimeters. I think they're awesome.
You have been there? Wow.
What?
You and my dad should get together then. He really is into millimeters. Yeah.
I thought your dad lived in Arizona.
He does.
I like both systems.
Oh, wait. So he's an aircraft mechanic. Never mind.
Well, he's worked on mechanics, yes. But not that kind. He's worked on the
No, even cars use more millimeters than.
No, I just said the last job he worked at was he worked on the artificial heart. He worked on parts for that.
Oh, like the one that Picard had.
Yes, like the one that he had to substitute his own beating heart with.
Yes,
and fucking heart.
Yes, and the episode Tapestries.
Yes,
or whatever. Yes.
I love Tapestry. I loved seeing Picard, at least in that moment, reduced to a subhuman. In his estimate,
that's subhuman. Oh my fuck! Wait, what? No, don't say that here. We're white. We might get doxxed for that.
Oops, sorry. YouTube overlord.
Docs to the future.
Mm-hmm.
Sub to the future, folks.
Yes.
One of them in it.
Fucking
highfalutin.
Highfalutin.
High flying.
High flying. There you go. Like a Scarly with the definition. Very cool. High flying. No risk.
Risk.
No. See, that's the thing. We're thinking about getting that going again. So, yeah. Mikey, you need to get a risk board.
Do you play Risk, Mikey?
Yes, but
I used to.
If you get a board, it's got to meet the captain's requirements. That's our only condition.
I see.
Oh, Scogli says the USA and Liberia, I believe, are the only two countries in the world that haven't converted to metric.
Yay!
Yay!
Whoever the fuck
Scogli, can you explain to me why Liberia in the continent of Africa doesn't believe in metrics?
You know
yeah, that's easy. I'll take that one. That's an easy one because Liberia is the USA of Africa.
Oh, it is? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, the day of a tea party in their own harbor.
Pretty much, kind of.
That's nice.
That's nice, dear.
Yeah.
No, I think on the basis of don't confuse the map with the territory, I like to use both systems so I don't get caught up into one because I'm all about reality.
Yeah, but I do appreciate, Captain, I do appreciate your, affinity. Get that?
Affinity. Good one. I'm stealing that.
Affinity for, you're welcome. Affinity for afternoon tea. See, because it's a tradition. It's something that the English appreciate more than most anything, really.
Well, but I also drink it in the morning, at noon, at night, basically 24.
You drink it anytime that you've already had more than
I don't actually. Afternoon tea. Now that's interesting linguistically because afternoon tea isn't tea. Afternoon tea is tea and crumpets and biscuits. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
So
but I don't do that. I don't do afternoon tea. I just have a cup of tea, which is afternoon tea is not a cup of tea.
Yes,
I have a cup of tea in the afternoon, which is not afternoon tea.
Tea and crumpets is like a motherfucker in the U.S. having coffee and cornbread. Okay, yeah, you gotta soak that shit up.
But if he has cornbread, he better have honey on that cornbread, or I'm gonna hurt.
Really? Fucking goddamn right, he better. Real honey, not that fake shit.
Yeah, real raw honey made from bees. You shit, not preservative bullshit. Come on now.
Yeah, not fake chemical honey. Fuck it.
No fake chemicals here.
Tax.
Yes.
Has it been 3 minutes already? Welcome back, DVB.
Yeah, he's back.
Yay.
Because he's back.
Yep, we can see you, DVB.
Back again.
Yep, cool.
Guess who's back? DV's back.
Jay, would it be all right if I asked if DVB could come back? Or
he's been trying to come on for fucking hours, but he doesn't want to jump through the hoops.
Seconded, I vote that DVB comes back.
Me too.
We need a fourth for Bridge.
You know what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Can he come back?
He's leaving totally from the chat now. No, you've done it now. We've got a new beef. We've got a brand new beef. Sci-Fi Nation DVB.
Because you got timed out for saying something political. Okay, fuck off then.
No, take care, DVB.
Take care now. Oh, see, look, I could tell. Oh shit, that's gonna. Oh,
bye.
This is gonna. This is turning into the beefing channel now.
Bye. No, I don't care either way. You said something stupid in the middle of a joke, so fuck off. I don't care.
Wow. Oh, I guess we're all beefing with someone now, or I'm not, of course. I don't.
I'm not beefing. I'm not beefing. He just said something stupid.
Well, you're clearly not getting on.
In the middle of an obvious joke, so no, fuck off. And he didn't want to let it go, so.
But again, I'm not beefing with PvP, but PvP is beefing with me, and so is Gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not beefing with them. Just like to make that quite clear.
That's the thing. I wasn't beefing with him either. He just decided to make a joke, political joke, in the middle of a different, not even politically related joke, right? So yeah, no, but he kept going and going. No, fuck you, you're gone.
So
no, it's between you. I like you both. So
yeah, I like you, Captain, and I like Tony. I'm glad that I was able to resolve differences with you guys.
I like everyone except Scotty, but I like broadcasting with him. I just don't like him as a person.
Oh, you mean Scotty R37? Yeah.
Oh, no, I mean, it's Scotty not collapsing. Hey, you know what? When the cards collapse, that'll be me dealing them on the blackjack table.
It's a house of cards, yo. Oh, that's what I get for boasting that this is the healing channel. Now every fucker's beefing with everyone.
Scogly says, I believe there's a connotation of having conversation with friends as well, like in Sweden. It's called fika. Yeah.
Fika off more like.
And it's and it's pronounced fuck y'all. No, I get it.
Yeah, no, I love broadcasting with Scotty. He's very funny, very quick-witted, but I just despise him as person, but who cares?
Is it just because of his overall attitude, or what is it, Ken?
Yeah, I think he's got deep-rooted personality problems, but it doesn't matter because he's good fun to be with, and he says ahoy.
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 I just wouldn't go down the pub with him, but I broadcast with him anytime.
Don't go down to the bar with him, okay?
No, the only time I would go down to the pub with Scotty is if he was going to eat the fish and chips too.
Yeah.
Oh, fish and chips.
Or it actually.
Oh, maybe I'm going to have fish and chips this week.
Or actually made the right way, poutine.
Yeah, poutine. Yes.
God, maybe I will have afternoon tea this week. I'll let you know, Mikey, with proper biscuits and crumpets and the whole bit.
Awesome.
But then you've got to make the tea properly in a teapot, not just a tea bag in the cup.
She makes the tea. My wife Suzanne makes the tea. I don't touch tea.
Oh, good for you.
Oh, wait. Does she have a proper electric kettle or the one that you put on the stove made out of tin?
What is yours, the electric kettle, baby, or something else for your tea when you make your tea?
I usually use cream and substitutes.
We didn't ask that
without moving your lips, Mikey.
Right, but when you make the tea initially itself, what do you make it with, honey?
Is it in the electric kettle or?
Here's a key question.
Yes, electric kettle. Yes, she does. Yeah,
Suzanne, our friendship depends on the answer to this question. Which goes in first, the tea bag or the milk?
I usually put in the milk first.
Get the fuck out of here. All right, you and I are done, lady.
She was joking. She said the tea bag first. She was kidding with you.
You don't put the milk in until the tea bag is gone. Don't even joke about that shit with an Englishman.
How are you going to steep the tea if the milk goes
in? No, she was just joking, Cap. She said you have to let
I heard you the first time, Mikey. That's why we're still talking, and I'm not fucking out of here like a fart in the wind like DVB.
Okay, all right.
Milking first. Very funny, Suzanne. Very fucking funny. Motherfucker, you. Milking first. That's like putting a fucking ice cube in your whiskey.
Hey, maybe that's maybe that's her way of saying I like to get the milk out first.
No, I'm telling you, that's not an opinion, man. That's a fact. Ask any Englishman. You don't put the fucking milk in first. You give the tea bag a good fucking squeeze, and then only after the tea bag is totally gone from the teacup. Then at the last minute, you put in a dash of milk.
Right.
That is a test. Milking first. Yeah, no good. That means you've got a sense of humor, Suzanne, and you know how to make a cup of tea. Well done.
Milk and sugar.
He said, "Well done, honey."
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So
Milking
no,
first.
she makes. I gotta admit to you, Captain. My wife does make the best tea. She does.
You made that's nothing. You don't have to admit it. You should say it proudly. Get a T-shirt.
You should proudly say it. You need to declare that shit.
Right? That's something to be proud of.
I know. I definitely gotta find a T-shirt with that moniker on it. Yes.
Literally a T-shirt.
Why find one? Make one.
Right?
Yeah. Sure. We can make one.
My wife makes your tea look like your pee.
There you go, Scogli. I love phonetics. Here's one of my favorites. Capped Infinity. Well, that is almost the joke of the name because it's Capped Infinity.
Capped Infinity, right?
Yeah, or indeed Capped Infinity. Nice one, Scogli. I like that one too.
I like that, Scogli. A play on words.
I'm gonna screen cap that one. I'm gonna screen cap Capped Infinity. There you go. Done. That's a keeper.
Well, you can also say on mine, I am a chatty blogger, you mofo sensitives. There you go with MS.
Yeah, send some motherfuckers.
Amen.
Even the ones that do have MS, multiple sclerosis, Valor.
Well, I don't like people when they have that. I don't wish that even on my worst enemies. But
well,
not even Emerald Teague.
No, see, not even
Teabag. He's not
Teabag. There you go. I bet Teabag's got the milk. He should be called Milking First Teabag.
Yes. Damn it! I wish I could just drown him in the fucking Hudson River if I could.
Why the Hudson River?
Yeah, sorry.
Scogli says you put the tea bag in to the bottom of the cup. Oh, I thought you were singing a song. And you pour
milk directly on it. That's not cool.
What? No, that's impossible.
Scogli, don't do that. Oh man.
I'm very religious about how I make my tea. Very strict.
Which you should be because, like I said, it's a tradition. It's done when it's done the right way. So
yeah, it's also just taste for me. I mean, if I was doing it super correct, I'd always use a teapot, which I don't. But I do have 500 boxes of tea bags, so I'm ready for World War III.
Yes, you are.
That's when we have tea time at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
So you're the ones that have afternoon tea, not me.
Yeah, she's more of the afternoon tea lady.
Yeah, see, you don't have afternoon.
Do you have crumpets? Do you have biscuits?
See, Captain, you don't have afternoon tea. You drink 3 cups of coffee and then it's tea the rest of the fucking day, right?
That's right. I mean, if you really want to get into it, I have a coffee when I wake up, then I have a cup of tea, then I have my second coffee, and then after that it's tea.
Yeah.
All the titties for the captain.
Well, I love titties too, but that's a different, you know.
I meant TTs. How you doing?
Butters.
I told Suzanne that when the bombs first start dropping, we will be drinking tea to our death.
That's the way to go out. Cup of tea. Absolutely.
I agree. I totally
agree. You really are Canadian.
Yes.
No, see, around here, we be like, fuck it. The world's ending. Hit the liquor store. Fuck it.
Lick yours, mind your own business.
I can see where Jay would be when the bombs start and he's kicking back some whiskey in the bottle. No glass, the bottle. Yeah.
Goddamn right. Fuck the glass. Give me the bomb, motherfucker. Yeah, fuck it. We're all dying. We're all dying. Fuck it. I'm going to be the sterilest motherfucker. Yeah. Yes. How you doing?
Oh, Brother Jay, you make me laugh so hard. You and Cap both. Really, that's
Yay.
Awesome. Yay.
That's the way it should be.
It is.
Yep, my mouth is gonna be so sterile. It don't matter what. It don't matter what bitch I kiss at the end.
Wow.
Just saying. How you doing?
Yeah.
All right, since you like asking questions for both of you, When you kiss, like romantically, obviously you don't have to answer, but that goes with all questions. When you like have a romantic French kiss, also to the chat. So Tony Scogli,
Yes,
when you
everybody.
French kiss,
yes, chat answer as well. Yes.
When you're having a tongue sandwich, do you have your eyes open or closed?
It depends. Did she have googly eyes before you met her?
Okay,
let me just say, for the sake of argument, that when Suzanne and I kiss, it's both of our eyes are closed.
Wait, no.
That's standard. Almost everyone closes their eyes.
Okay, my answer to this is: did she have the fucking googly eyes or the crazy eyes when you met her? Because if she did, you better keep your fucking eyes open because you don't know what the fuck that bitch gonna do. Right? That's all I got.
See, that's why I asked the question, because some people come up with really funny answers, and that's one of them. Depends if she's got googly eyes.
It does. It matters. It totally matters.
Well, are your eyes closed when you kiss Nikki every night?
No, because I trust her.
Well, that means they should be closed. That means it should be.
That means that you do trust her implicitly.
I trust Nikki. I'm talking about some other bitch. I might.
Well, then you should close your eyes. You just said no instead of yes.
No. But what you don't understand is if I go out, right, and Nikki's sleeping, and I go out for a couple hours, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? Whatever, and I'm out there doing my own thing, right? If I meet some girl and she's got those fucking googly crazy eyes that look like Google on crack. I'm like, yeah, no.
Googly-eyed chicks do you know, Sci-Fi Nation?
No, you don't understand what it's like living in a college town with five bars and a 2-block radius. You don't get it.
Because it's a college town. They've all got googly eyes.
Hey, oh my children, God,
you don't understand.
Behave.
Tony says.
Yeah, Tony says, eyes closed unless the mirror in which then I will see myself be a degenerate, self-absorbed prick.
You know
Kissing a mirror.
Nah. Okay. Say that in my town and see how fast you get a fucking knife pulled on. Yeah, no, not happening around here, buddy. Just saying. There's crazy bitches around here, even in a college town. Nah, not happening. Go ahead. Put yourself in that situation. Just saying.
It sounds like you have female escapees in your town.
Oh my dude, you know what? For as many college chicks as there are, there's fucking crazy bitches trying to blend in with them. So you gotta watch out for that shit. You gotta watch out for that shit around here. I'm telling you.
Damn. How many college chicks have you kissed recently?
About 30.
Really?
Wow. With probing tongues.
Yeah.
Probing tongues.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, tickle tongues. Yeah.
Wow.
What tickled? I've never heard that before in my entire life. Tickled. It's not supposed to tickle.
Well, tickle tongue is actually where if the woman is actually giggling while you're at it, while you're doing the.
If you're French kissing a chick and she's giggling, you're doing it
wrong. No. See, that's where you're wrong, because what you do is you go in for the kiss, you tickle her tongue, and then if she goes in for more, then you know you got some.
What the fuck?
See, that's okay. See, I'm damn near 50 years old. We're talking about 18 to 24 years old, right? So trust me, you gotta know how to deal with these younger women. Obviously, you don't know how to kiss a younger woman. That's all I gotta say to
you. Tickling a tongue.
Yeah,
I'm curious.
Tickle her tongue, lick the bottom of it, see what the fuck she does. If she fucking gets, if she gets down with it, then oh my fuck, it's fucking on like Donkey Kong. Otherwise,
all right, Cap, if you wish to answer this, yes. If no, that's fine. But
okay,
who was the youngest woman that you ever kissed that you remember?
Well, it depends what age I was, I guess.
Right. Yeah. So, okay, let's say middle age. Let's say when you were in middle ages.
Yeah, so 40 years ago for you, Captain.
No, come on, it's not that far. Jeez. Give him some credit, Jay. Come on now.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, that's a weird question. Of age, old enough.
Okay.
Of legal age. That's all you need to know.
Okay, so you didn't commit any underage.
Yeah, what are you, the fucking
No,
feds?
what? Why would you even bring something like that up around here?
Right, you weirdo. God, this just turned strange.
By the way, thank you for saying weirdo. I am a weirdo. It's on the ring that I wear on my finger.
All right. Well, that's confirmed.
Confirmed.
But that was just fucking weird, yo.
Yeah.
Weird, yo. Yeah, I get that.
I mean, I've had age disparities in both directions, so it's not a particular kink.
Nikki's 10 years younger than me, right? And every time I get a new girlfriend, she's even younger than the last one. So the next one might be 15 years younger.
Well, yeah, that's weird because when I got married 2 times, the first one I was 9 years. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was only 5 years older than the previous person, and then in my second failed marriage, I was actually 9 years older than the previous person. So with this one, I'm perfect, and she is literally less than 3 months younger than me. Suzanne is. So,
I mean, now you brought it up because it actually came up on the Scotty. Do you know, I think it was actually Scotty got offended and Tiger Stripes was talking about it, which is already the wrong way around from a conversation. And basically, I've heard this cliche before, but Tiger Stripes was talking about this. Well, the correct way to work out if you're too old or they're too young is, I can't even remember the formula, divided by 7 and double it, or -7 and double it, or some bullshit. I'm just like, what kind of fucking bullshit is this? As long as you're both of age, then who gives a fuck?
all right.
Stokely says, Mikey, your hometown and mine are a far cry from suburban Detroit, but mine ain't. I went to preschool in Warren. How the fuck you do it? Yeah, I'm from around there. So, hey, how you doing?
I feel badly for you. You had to grow up in a war zone. You know, that's what Detroit usually is.
I'm not. Why the fuck are you? I'm not. Why the fuck are you?
Works out right for Madonna.
I felt bad for you. I felt
not.
bad
Why
for
the
you to grow
fuck?
up
No,
through that.
I don't get it. Fuck. No.
I have feelings. Give me a break.
Your fucking fees will be the end of you if you ain't careful.
To have feelings? That's what Teabag said. I said, I'll pray for your sorry soul.
That's what Teabag said.
That's what Teabag said. No, literally. I said, I'd pray for your sorry soul. And he said,
you know, I am not sorry that I grew up in the city, but yet I was educated in the country. And that has served me well.
No, I'm glad then you were educated outside of that system. Okay. So that's
basically
a good thing.
You got a street smart motherfucker that was educated outside of the city.
Right.
That's one of the most dangerous motherfuckers you could ever meet.
Yeah, definitely. I would not want to be in Detroit at night by myself. There's no way. I used to be able not to have to worry about that when I lived back in Arizona, but now any part of Phoenix, anything in the city itself is dangerous and deadly. So, yeah.
Mikey, you say that now.
Yeah.
A motherfucker that went to school.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I said preschool. I didn't say the rest of the school, right?
No. Preschool, you said.
Yeah. Right. I went to preschool in Warren.
Right.
I did the rest of my schooling, well, at least till 8th grade in BFE, right? Like in Back to the Future Land, right? One of them type of fucking schools.
One of them in it.
Right? And then I moved to big cities all around this great state and other states and went to big city schools, right? So I took my big city, like preschool, that really fucking made a mark on me back then.
Hey, good morning, Crazy Horse.
Crazy horse.
Hey, Crazy Horse, get up here. If they drug my ass up here, you need to get up here too.
Oh, we didn't drag you up here. You came up here on your own. Quit lying, motherfucker.
I'm still thinking about Mikey's question. Do you know, it also depends, like an age difference is different depending on how old you both are.
Yeah, we're correct. Right.
Well, you're both older than me, so I can't know.
But the thing is, Captain, but I didn't mean to interrupt, but what I'm saying is that most of the time...
But you did.
No, I didn't. But anyway...
You did interrupt. I was about to tell you something about Jessica, but you fucked it up. So
no, go ahead. Tell us about Jessica.
No, go on, you go first. You clearly can't.
Okay, what I was going to say is that most of these women will lie about their age just to get to the
well, that's well, then you got to get their passport, haven't you? Or you got to be within the.
Or see their ID.
But yeah, women will lie about their age.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing, especially when you're dating college chicks, get them to show their ID to the bartender. That way,
why didn't you ask for the damn birth certificate? I would.
No, fuck it. No, if they're already at the bar, fuck it. Get them to show their ID to the bartender, especially if they're a college age chick.
Right.
I'm 30. You're 40 if you're a day.
You're fucking right. Okay.
Spin
another yarn. Spin another yarn, Captain. You might be able to make 2 fucking quilts out of it.
Now, do you want to hear a very kind thing, beautiful thing my wife Suzanne said to me after I shaved out that whole huge beard? She said, "Honey, you look 40. You look so handsome and beautiful."
I thought
you do look younger without it.
I thought you would say, at least it won't rub me raw the next time.
Come on, my wife wouldn't say that. Jay, come on.
Tony, I was about to release a personal detail about Jessica and me, but thanks to Mikey interrupting, I'm not going to. Phew.
Oh, I missed that now.
We know she's brunette.
Right.
Most of the time.
With blue eyes, I think.
Did I ever tell you that? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if you ever said that, Cap.
No comment.
No, my wife has beautiful green jaded eyes. And
jaded? Why is she jaded? Nah, see, if you're gonna be with a woman,
they're jade color eyes. That's why
the gem colored jade.
Yes.
See, there's a difference because
not jaded.
Yes, because
jaded.
When you call a woman jaded, that means yes. When you call a woman jaded, that means she has a problem with something.
No, I meant by the actual gem, the mineral. Okay. So. Yeah, she has very beautiful green eyes.
Crazy Horse says, getting Alice ready for work at the moment. Good morning, Alice. How you doing?
Oh, Alice, how are you?
Yeah, see, we try to do the Good Morning Vietnam shit by
we're going to rock it from the Delta to the DMZ.
From the Delta to the DMZ.
Right.
We're gonna fucking split your ears until you're too goddamn dead Z to fucking hear what we're saying.
Good morning, Michigania.
Michigania. Well, I guess if Jay gets to call his Michigania, why don't you just call mine Torontonia?
Because that's
Ontario.
Stupid.
Yeah.
That sounds stupid.
Toronto's the town.
It is.
I can't believe that we're both from the same part of Canada. I mean, I'm not from there.
Wow.
Wait, Stokely says, don't ask for her ID. Take it. Yes, that's what I just said. Let the fucking bartender.
There's a phonetic bouncer check.
Bouncer check.
Like literally, Skogly. That's what I just said. Because in the town I live in, they don't have bouncers to check your age. You just walk up to the bartender, and if they're old enough, they get a drink. If not, they get bounced the fuck out. So Take her to the bartender. Let the girl behind the counter see if the girl you're with is old enough. So there you go.
Well, I used to work with a bouncer, one of my friend's previous bars that he owned, and that was in the late 90s, early 2000s. So even then, they still had a bouncer to check IDs and stuff.
Yeah, we only have one bar in town that checks your ID when you go in. Yeah. And it's the only one that's done it for the last 30 years. So
that's cool. Have you had
and that's because it's the only bar that lets people under 18 in.
So have you ever had any issues with much underaged people going in there, or?
Oh no, I'm talking about the bar like literally right across the street from where I live, right? Which is where all the college kids. Right. So I got like 5 or 6 bars in a 2-block area from where I live, right?
So they're very thorough about checking, right?
Oh, definitely. Right. Especially if they walk up to the bartender and she's like, okay, I gotta see your ID. Right. Yeah, they're absolutely fucking all over that shit. So if I get like a college girl, I'm like, hey, let me buy you a drink. Hi, how you doing? Whatever. We kick it off or whatever. I'm like, yeah. And then and 9 times out of 10, I know the girl working behind the counter, right? And she just kind of smirks at me and says, yeah, I need to see your ID, honey. right? Because she wants to make sure I'm not getting into something stupid, right? So
I think that's a great, your backup, your wing woman in this case, or a wing man.
There you see.
See, that's kind of funny because the chicks
people.
you're hanging with are lying upwards. The chicks I hang with are lying downwards.
Yeah. See, maybe you could learn something.
I think we're talking about two different things here.
Yeah, maybe you could learn.
Are you sure you're under 40?
I am laying up with
two hemispheres.
With the end game being laying down.
You're talking about making the beast with two backs.
Hey, it don't matter as long as it gets her done.
Yeah. But honestly, what's more fun, being horizontal or vertical?
Probably a fluff roll traditionalist. I like, but both is good.
I'll just say this: as long as it's legal, who the fuck cares?
Right. As long as you're not going to be arrested by cops.
Exactly.
I don't think there's any law against having sex standing up. Last I checked, even in Mississauga,
even in the bathroom.
I wonder if Scotty, claiming he's had women, I wonder if his
a woman,
if he's preferred to be in the room that he actually talks to us from, or if he just goes into a back room or something and does it. So
what?
Weird.
What?
Huh?
Weird.
Oh, weird, yo. Yeah.
Wait till Scotty's here. He can answer for himself.
Yeah, well, he's never gonna show up because he's too much of a slay cunt nerd.
No, I'm telling you, the more you slag him off, the more likely he is to show up.
Well,
isn't it?
Let's flag him off.
Time travel ignoramus, Scotty.
Yeah.
Go get your permission slip.
Go get your shine box, Scotty. Get the fuck up here.
He'll be back and in greater numbers.
Or get a hall pass from Jill.
That was
allegedly.
Oh man.
Yeah, Jill has denied it in the chat.
No, I he acts like that sometimes. It's like anti-derivative Jill is the hall monitor, and he's the student gets caught in the hallway, and he needs
Mikey,
to have
Jill specifically showed up in the chat and said that's not fucking true. Shut the fuck up, you cunts. Not in so many words.
She showed up in the chat over here and said that is not the case. I'm like, really?
Okay.
Now, to be fair, and I do like to take the piss out of people for things they do. I don't like people that take the piss out of people for things they haven't done. So if Scotty doesn't need a permission slip from Jill, then that should not form the basis of any jokes.
Right.
He's a free man, apparently.
So he claims.
But
so
not
he claims.
Allegedly.
Right. What do I know? The mofo lives literally less than 30 minutes away from me.
You keep talking about it. So what? It's the internet. I don't have to live next to Tony to have a laugh with him.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, exactly.
Well, Tony's still in Kentucky, correct?
Can't know, don't know, don't want to know.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Maybe.
I knew he was at one time, so I really, I don't want to take away his privacy, but
Yeah, as you were trying.
Yeah, you just want to start building up to what his address is.
No, it really doesn't matter.
He lives in Kentucky. He lives in Kentucky, Gania, don't he? I can't know. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Kentucky, Gania.
Kentucky, Gania. That's like saying Cap lives in New Zealandia.
No, he's in New Zealand. There's a difference.
Yeah, I like that New Zealand. That works.
New Zealand better? Okay. All right, so he lives with hobbits and the like. Okay.
That's the stereotype. Basically like one of Scogely's video games.
Yep, he hides in a hill with a little bit of grass over his face.
Yep.
Stokely,
I'm surprised you didn't say something about that, my friend.
Oh, he's at work. He ain't gonna say
anything. Oh, he's at work? Okay.
Allegedly.
Tony's at work. He's at YouTube, but it's still his day off.
He's
not at work. He's busman's holiday for Tony. He's observing.
But see, that's the thing. Tony said, I'm on vacation. Yeah, but you're watching what everybody else does, getting ideas to see what you can do. Are you really on vacation? Yo.
Yeah, because he's not up here; he's down there, so
Yeah.
he's relaxing.
No, it don't matter. It don't
entertaining
matter.
Tony.
It don't matter. He made himself known, therefore he's not on vacation. He's scoping out everybody else, seeing what he can do.
He's gathering future material.
He's gathering information, and that does not mean you're on vacation. You're still working, motherfucker.
So he's
Tony
working...
might disagree with that distinction.
No. See, you might think it's a distinction, but it's not a distinction.
You might think I'm crazy.
No, I consider it the same fucking thing. If you're on vacation and you're going to say you're going to be away for a week, stay the fuck away. If you're going to lurk. Don't let nobody you're there. No, you're
Look,
there.
you got 5 listeners. Don't complain. You got superstar Tony in the chat. He's like worth 3 listeners on his own. Don't listen to him, Tony.
He is. He totally is. 3 listeners. It's 7.
Did you just do a music reference from the Cars?
Yo, Mikey gets all the references. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I did.
I like Mikey. He gets the references.
I'm just gonna let you.
Man.
I'm just gonna let you two talk.
Yeah. What?
What?
Where did he go?
Huh? What the hell?
He's
put himself backstage.
Oh wow!
No,
thank goodness.
Yeah. Y'all too. You know, you got it off.
Damn it!
Go ahead.
Damn it!
Oh, damn it, man!
Shit,
damn it!
Cause he's back. Cause he's back.
Let's get back.
Cause I'm back.
Tony says,
back again. Oh, what?
Easy, Jay. Old Dad wasn't even at the keys. He's deck building.
The
deck building. Whoops, I said that wrong. Shit.
Yeah, you're dead. You're dang.
Fuck.
Building.
Yeah, Tony, you know I love you. You can mess with my Miss Dr. Evil anytime.
Oh, don't try to fucking do what other people do. No, that's uncouth. Do your own thing. Don't try to copy other people.
Wow. What? Don't copy a copy of a copy?
But imitation is the sincerest form
of plagiarism.
I told you.
Plagiarism is shit.
Wow. Hacks copy, geniuses steal.
Yes.
Fools think alike, but geniuses come to the same conclusion on their own.
Independent, there you go. Like with the time travel. Can you imagine you'd have Scotty accusing Tony of copying? Scotty, just because Tony and Jay and Mikey and I agree on the time travel doesn't mean we were copying each other. It just means that we're all correct.
We just took different courses to come to the same conclusion.
Which proves it must be correct.
Right.
Yes. Full think alike, but geniuses differ as in the fact that they come to the same conclusion.
I mean, Jens gets full marks for coming up with his own theory. It's just it's completely wrong.
It's completely shit, yeah.
It's the worst theory. He's mushed up the 2 worst theories into one super bad theory.
But, you know, hats off to Jens for even trying to come up with a theory, so.
Right. And salute Jens for not ever acknowledging that he's wrong and just being stubborn as fuck about it.
Oh, fucking no.
So, Jay, what you said is he gave it the old college try, but then he just
gave it the old university fail.
You know what? If he'd have been here where I got 6 bars and a 2-block radius, he'd have given it more of a college try, is all I gotta say. Because I'm literally half a block.
I did get that.
Because I'm literally half a block from Frat Row, which is where all the frats and
Frat Row.
Frat Row.
That's what they call it. Frat Row. It's where all the frats and where all the sororities are. So
Lambda.
That sounds like a fucked up Scooby-Doo going, Frat Row.
No, that's literally what it's called. That street over there and this one over here is called Frat Row. And it goes for 8 blocks.
8 blocks.
Down to the main road and back. Yeah, 2 different streets. 8 blocks both ways. 16 blocks of nothing but fucking
we had a similar row. We had a similar row, and it still exists. They call it Mill Avenue in Tempe, Arizona. There at Arizona State University. You can literally spit and you hit a bar. So that's
one thing, right? And they all have to come to where I live, which is right across the street from 2 of the bars. the damn thing, yeah. So I literally walk out my door, and I got a bar there, And
you can spit, and there's a bar right there.
Exactly. Yes. So
Oh fuck!
No wonder you're drowning in twins.
So when you hear stories of me going out and hanging out with a college, literally, it's right across the fucking street from where I live. It's not made up. It's a thing.
Yeah, you are the epitome of Jay and the college women.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, and I dress so fucking good. I put on all the best pants, all the best shoes.
Yeah, you dress to the nines.
I do. Just to walk across the street for 2 fucking hours, and all the smell gives them like, hey, how you doing?
No, but Jay, to be honest, I can envision that you dress to the nines and look your absolute fucking best to go and have enjoyment.
God damn, it's not like I'm going out there to fucking act like whatever.
Go out there and schlep and go.
No. If I'm gonna go out and have a good time, I want to look good. Shits. No, see, that's the way I was brought up, though. If you're gonna go out,
right? Go out nice. Yes.
Go out nice. Exactly.
Sure. My dad taught me that too. So yes.
Scogly says, "Fix your bent antenna, tune it in, and then I'm going to enter into the front of your skin like a splinter." Now you say it.
You know
say
what?
That 3 times in a row super fast.
If you walked into a bar
saying fix your bent antenna, tune it in, and then I'm going to enter the front of your skin like a splinter.
Yeah.
Fix your bent antenna, tune it in, and then I'm going to enter into the front of your skin like a splinter.
Right. All I gotta say to that is, depending on how drunk the bouncer is, he's either gonna laugh at you or bounce you on your head. So.
Yeah, but what is he meaning by super fast? Like,
I can't know what he's saying there.
Enter into the. I can't even.
Well, that's fast, but you're not saying it. You're just going. You're making as much sense as Admiral T talking about time travel.
Which is not
please don't compare me to T-Bag.
Which is not far behind Scogly with that comment.
Right. I told you if T-Bag had something happen to him tomorrow, let's just say I'm not mourning his death. I'll pray for his soul.
Wow. Come on, let's raise the bar a little bit.
I'm raising it way high up there.
Mikey, I'll tell you one more thing. One thing my dad did teach me. As a military guy, okay, you know how you got to keep. Okay, because I wear button downs when I go out, right?
Right.
Button down shirts, right?
Yes.
Now I don't tuck them in. No, because I buy the ones that are made
not. No,
because I just look dorky. Okay, right. So I wear the button down.
Look dorky and like you're, all you need at that point is a pocket protector, and then you're dirty.
I wear the button downs that are made to be worn on the outside. Right. There's a such thing called a gig line. A gig line. Have you heard of that?
Yes.
Yes. You keep all your buttons straight up and down, all the way straight up and down,
all the way,
perfectly fucking straight up and down, and they must line up straight with the button and the fly on your pants. And if they don't, if they don't, that means you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked. You're out of uniform. Yeah, you're fucked.
You're already out of style.
Yeah, you're out of style. No, fuck it. Your gig line's off. Fuck you. You're done. You're sloppy.
I was taught that when
you go down the pub or joining the Marines.
No, that's the thing. The way I was brought up, you make sure your fucking buttons are straight up and down, as straight as they can fucking be.
Yeah.
And
they
are straight, and they match up with the button and the zipper on your pants. If those are not lined up perfectly, then fuck you. You're sloppy.
Yeah, it has to be a perfect straight line without any like wrinkles in between or anything like that.
Yep. Then you're going to attract all the chicks with military dads, aren't you? Because they're going to know.
Well, it's what they call military precision. A cap. It's considered military precision style clothing and dressing. That's his
right. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So
even if you're in
chick with a military dad,
even if
you're going to recognize your buttons.
Right. Yes. Even if you're in civilian clothes like I do, right? And you dress yourself properly.
Yes.
They will look at that more than they will the fucking college dude that's fucking all kinds of fucking tumbleweed looking motherfucker. Right? Nah, hey, look at that guy. Oh my God, his shit's in order. He's fucking
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this something to look forward to? Scogly saying, tune into my stream tomorrow, and I'll say it really fucking fast. Okay.
Well, I don't know. It depends on what game he's streaming.
And then I'm going to listen to it at half speed to check he's got it right.
Well, I'll just automatically put it at 2 times, and we'll see how fast.
Well, then it's going to be really, really fucking fast.
That'll be really, really fast. Absolutely. Hey, even I gotta admit this, even sometimes with my streams, and by the way, Captain, thank you for doing that first comment for the last stream I did. I appreciate that.
No worries at all. I found your channel because actually Jim mentioned that you were live, to be fair, so that came through. I searched for you. I actually found 3 channels, but I subscribed to all of them to be on the safe side.
MS Blogger. Microsoft.
Yeah, I know that now. I left a fucking comment like he's saying now.
Is it Microsoft, multiple sclerosis, or Mikey Sue's? I don't know.
I do tell you it's Mikey Sue's. It's not multiple sclerosis.
For goodness
or
sake.
Microsoft or fucking shit. Hey, yeah, I don't use that either. So
Micro Sloth.
Yeah.
It's Rap Godfest. Yeah, you know who else is? Mac Lethal. Ever heard of him? Go look him up, Scogly.
Mac Lethal, yeah.
MAC space Lethal. Look him up. Puts Eminem to shame half the fucking time.
So do most rappers.
No, they don't.
I'm going to take my Georgia break.
I personally can't stand Eminem. That's just me.
Hurry up, Mikey. I got to go too.
All right, you two take a Geloja, and I'll just.
Oh, okay. We'll put you in charge, Captain. There you go. It's a captain show.
Go. So while the 2 boys are taking a Geloja, I'm actually making some toast. And wow, I can't believe with DVB what happened there, folks. What happened to the makeup channel where we all get along? Wow,
he was a dink. That's what happened.
I thought you were taking a fucking Geloja.
That's what you get for thinking. Oh, I'll be right back.
You always do that. Classic. He says he's taking a Geloja, but he's still there. So, oh well, at least everyone's upset someone. So that's something, isn't it? So one of these days, PvP, Scotty, Jim, Mikey, DVB, Sci-Fi, everyone's going to go, let's make up because, you know, it's just YouTube, folks. What the fuck? Don't get butthurt on YouTube. Do not get upset with people you've never met in real life. Absolutely not worth it, in my opinion. I mean, but Captain, you upset everyone. Yeah, but I'm not upset with them. See the difference? They're upset with me. I'm not upset with them. That's why I consider myself morally superior to all YouTubers apart from Scogly, because I'm not upset with anyone, but everyone's upset with me. I mean, not everyone, but a lot of people. A lot of people upset with me still. A lot of butthurt motherfuckers not getting over their fucking shit because they're little fucking egos, because they're malignant narcissists and they got big fucking egos and they drink too much alcohol and they get fucked up and they go on YouTube and then I pop their fucking ego bubbles and they cry for literally years and can't get over it. And so I can't help taking the piss out of them even more until either they A, get over themselves, B, cry some more, or C, cry and get over themselves, which is actually my favorite combo. Reminds me of Scotty. So remember, folks, personal feelings don't count, and that's why I'm really happy to broadcast with Scotty, because he's a terrible person, but he's really entertaining, and that's all that matters. Ignore Scotty's absolutely awful personality and just focus on his fucking caustic wit and his ability to piss off Tiger Stripes in about 3 words, which even for me is some kind of a record. That's why if you listen to Scotty and Tiger Stripes, anytime they're both on anti-derivative Jill, you can actually hear Scotty trying real hard for Jill's sake to be so nice. But you fucking know that Tiger Stripes is angry before she even got on the channel. She's angry before she even wakes up in the morning. Tiger Tent Stripes, that's what they call her. And then for the 4th person, for the dream team, you get Ambassador Tedious from the planet Boring. That's not actually his name. Get the joke. He's called Stone Racket. If you ever listen to Stone Racket on Anti-Derivative Jill, you don't have to wonder why I call him Ambassador Tedious from the planet Boring, because everything he says is tedious and his voice is boring. He's like a parody of himself. He's so fucking, hello, Scotty. Did you know that in 1970, la, 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 la. So that combo of Angry Tiger, Ambassador Tedious, Cheeky Scotty, and holding it together Jill is unintentional comedy gold. And that's why I'm looking for that kind of weird foursome on here, which we almost had until Citizens fucked off because fucking Dinka over here put him backstage. Do you know what I mean, Scogely? What the fuck? I mean, the thing is, Tony, damn, I was just getting on a roll there.
Yeah, I know, right? Go ahead.
And Tony, same thing. Tony, are you there, Tony? I'm telling you, it's just my opinion. I'm allowed to express an opinion. But I think that Dogpile, he's not called Dogpile. What's he called? Dog something. Dog Me. Dog Me is literally, no exaggeration, the worst YouTuber I've ever heard. And that makes him the best under the rules of yin and yang. He's on the edge. You're so hot, you're cold. You're crying, you're laughing. He's the best, worst YouTuber ever because he's got no self-awareness. He's always angry. His microphone doesn't work. He's oversensitive. He takes every comment that Tony and everyone else makes. Thaylazord, the nicest guy ever. He gets upset at everything all the time, and he's fucking awful, which means he's brilliant. And Tony, if you don't bring back Dog Meat, I'm gonna cry. Here's Tom with the weather.
And here is Tom.
I don't need a geloja for some reason, but I am having a sandwich, so bear with me.
Hey, you putting chips in the middle of it?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you putting crisps in the middle of it?
Yeah, crisps. Oh, I thought you meant like, soggy chips. But no, not today.
No, crisp.
Crisp sandwich, that's not my style. But
no, right? You get like 2 pieces of ham, lunch meat, right? You put some crisp in the middle with a little bit of pickle, and ooh, that's good shit.
No, that's true. It's not bad, actually. Maybe I should do that more often.
Alrighty.
I do that.
Oh, he's back. Don't say
anything.
Oh, shit. Back again. Yes, who's back? Guess who's back? Guess
I was...
back?
Yeah. No. So you're quoting Eminem now, I see. Okay.
No, I didn't. I didn't quote nobody.
Sure you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay, indirectly, Brother Jay. It's okay. It's all good.
No, if I want to quote Eminem, I'm going to say 2 trailer park girls were around the outside. Go around the outside.
Round the outside. See Buffalo girls go around the outside and do your partners.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a blast from the past.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I actually can admit that I saw parts of 8 Mile.
I lived off 8 Mile on Warren Avenue. How you doing?
Boom.
Oh, you meant the movie. My bad.
I meant the movie, but yeah, okay. Yes, I know that he was referring to that part of Detroit, the 8 Mile. Yes.
Yeah.
I did. I knew it before. Hey, one thing I can pride myself on is I have to know something about the background of a movie before I actually see the movie. So
really, you don't like going in cold?
He's like that
I don't
guy.
like going in cold for that. I like to know what I'm actually seeing if it's based on anything truthful.
What guy Picard mocks? What?
Hey, speaking of movies, I don't believe I've asked Mikey his take on the Deckard question.
Oh.
He's a replicant, just like Gosling was in the second one.
Oh, he's a skin job. He's a skin job, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Well, that was quick and easy. That's
yes,
what
it was.
said.
What about Rachel? Do you think that because Deckard was a replicant that it made him suspect Rachel quicker?
You mean that the seduction was quicker?
Well,
right. I mean,
seduction aside, he was assigned to see if she was a replicant, was he not?
I think he did it just to get an idea of how her human-like reactions would be. Because
see if,
we already knew. Well, because the thing is,
to see if they were right, to see if her reactions were better than his.
Correct.
Is this a test to see whether I'm a replicant or a lesbian, Mr. Decker?
That's a great reaction too, and I love that line.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Is his mic worse than Moisey's?
What? Who's Mike?
Moisey's. Oh fuck me.
There's a throwback. Holy fuck, that's a throwback.
Holy crap!
worst
Yeah, that is a
microphone.
throwback. I just thought of
Oh,
that.
I see. Dog meat. Is dog meat worse than Moisey's? No, Moisey's had the. I mean, at least Stephen Amore's microphones were bad in a comedy way. But Moisey's was unlistenable.
Yeah, Stephen Amore is
Oh,
even though he's a voice
callback,
actor
Stokely.
with like $1,000 microphones, he sounds So, yeah.
Stokely says, I won't listen to any stream with Tiger Stripes on the panel. Did you hear that, Jill?
Wow.
A lot of people tell me that, actually. She is universally hated because she's so angry.
She is. Oh, my fuck is that girl?
You had a run-in with her, haven't you?
Fuck yeah, once or twice.
Tiger Stripes?
Yes, I have once or twice. Oh my god, that girl is so fucking angry at nothing. It's like, why are you so angry? Who the fuck didn't give you the dick? Why are you so angry?
Yeah.
Right, that's the show I'd like to see. Therapy with Tiger Stripes. Now that
I would
too.
I'd pay $1 for that.
There you go.
I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1. Yeah.
On the couch with Tiger Stripes. My goodness. Oh, that would be wow. Yeah, I'd like to give her the void cunt.
I got that. Yeah, the way she spells it though, TYGER and then stripes. I like.
Yeah,
that's unique.
Is that cute? Is she trying to be funny?
No. You know who that reminds me of? Like the little tiger cub from fucking Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood in Make Believe Land.
No! Don't reference him. Come on.
No, that's what her name reminds me of.
Oh, okay. No, but
because it's spelled with the TY.
Yeah, Daniel Tiger. I know.
Daniel Tiger spelled with the TY. Yes,
it is. I know that, but maybe
I don't think we should
compare Daniel Tiger to Tiger Stripes.
Well, don't spell it that way then.
Well, it was not my fault to Tiger Stripes.
And don't act so innocent every time you get fucking called out on shit.
I'm not acting innocent.
No, not you. Them.
You mean Tiger Stripes, Mikey?
Yeah, Tiger Stripes.
Them, whatever they like to be called. I can't know. I can't know anymore if it's a her or a them. They get so fucking discombobulated, they don't even know what the fuck they are. Well, they're fucking arguing somebody over a fucking simple goddamn point, and they argue for no reason. It's like, oh my fuck, are you serious? Come on now.
Yeah.
She must have had a bad childhood.
She gets into arguments with fucking Jill, the hostess.
Right. No, I can only assume that, making an ass of you and me, but Tiger Stripes must have had a very rough childhood.
You know what? It don't even matter at this point because holy fuck.
Yeah.
Well, then why she got to give us a fucking rough adulthood?
Right? Just because you had it rough don't mean you need to add anal beads to it.
Yeah, self-awareness, Tiger Stripes. You're clearly quite intelligent, so why have you got no fucking self-awareness?
That is something she needs to work on.
Yeah, it needs to be said out loud, live on air.
Well, I'm glad you said it. I might have said it, but I'm glad you stepped forward and took the.
You wouldn't have said shit.
Shit's no fuck. That's the great thing about being me. I'm controversial. That's my jam, yo.
He just don't give a fuck.
But Scotty, who's when he's talking to us, don't give a fuck. He's so polite with Tiger Stripes. That's a hilarious thing. You know he's doing it for Jill.
You know he
didn't give him a note. I'm not.
You know he's. Yes, you know Scotty's doing it for that alleged permission slip.
Yes, the hall monitor giving a hall pass.
That's what I'm talking about with the unintentional comedy. No, but Scotty is so on his best behavior with Tiger Strike. He's like, yes, ma'am. 3 bags full, man.
Yes, he is. He totally
you
is.
You little fuck, Scotty. You're not that polite with us, are you? You cunt.
You fucking soy nerd. Oh, fucking.
Because it proves he can do it. He hasn't actually got Tourette's. He just acts like it.
No, he
has
he has selective Tourette's.
He's got selective Tourette's, which isn't how Tourette's works. Right. So there you go. That's a J classic. Can we clip that, Scopely? Selective Tourette's. That should be an oxymoron.
Absolutely.
Selective Tourette's. you genius wanker.
So it Scogli says if it's got a spaceship or a robot in it, it is not a horror.
Tell that to the Forbidden Planet.
Scogli. Wait, arguing with Jill about Alien.
Hold on. Tell that to Forbidden Planet.
Oh,
nice reference.
Yeah, but that was a good callback, Scogli. I couldn't believe the way she was talking to Jill. She wasn't even right. She was wrong.
Oh my fuck! Don't tell me I just proved fucking Tiger Stripes right with that.
I think you did.
Wow.
Oh my fuck! No, I take it back.
Regress.
Regress and digress. Either way, make it go away.
Either way.
And how dare these comic book artists talk about comics? I've forgotten that one, or unless I missed it. What was the deal there?
Shit. How dare these comic book fucking artists talk about? Yeah, no shit. What the fuck was that?
Yeah. Well, and then there's that eternal debate about whether or not Die Hard is a action movie or a Christmas action movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that debate. I've got an official answer to the is Die Hard a Christmas movie debate. You ready? Drum roll, please, Mikey.
Drum roll. Okay.
My answer is I couldn't give a fuck.
Nice.
And don't, you know what? That's what we call mind over matter. If you don't mind, it don't fucking matter. So
there you go.
Fuck it.
There's another one we can clip.
Yes, clip that one too.
Sure.
You know what? You've heard of Rickyisms? Well, guess what? These are called sci-fi-isms.
Sci-fi Nation isms.
No, sci-fi. Yeah, well, whatever.
Which is J-isms.
We want to give you full credit.
Yeah,
J-isms.
J-isms.
J-isms. Right?
How you doing?
No, I mean, you've heard of Rickyisms, right? On YouTube because of, yes. So, yeah. Call these
but have you also heard Ambassador Tedium from the planet Boring? Stone Racket.
Yeah, no.
He's called Stone Racket in reality. That's my nickname for him. But when you hear Stone Racket, you'll know why he's called Ambassador Tedium from the planet Boring.
Yeah, Captain, but the only reason I give Stone Racket even some space is because he does have a cute cat. So, and I'm a cat lover. Like
I don't care how good his pussy looks. Stalin. I don't care how good his pussy looks. If he's boring, fuck him.
Yeah, that's weak. That is weak. Don't excuse bad YouTubers because they've got a little pussy.
That looks cute.
Well, what? It's a cat. Who cares?
How you doing?
You know what? I can hate the man, but I can love the cat. So
yo, fuck the cat. He's a wanker. And he thinks Deckard's a human, and his reasoning is nonsensical.
It's totally nonsensical if you're thinking that.
No, not even that. Some people have got good reasons. He says, well, because he's not got super strength. No one's saying Deckard's a Nexus 6, you disingenuous straw man wanker Stone Racket. You fucking cunt piece of shit motherfucker. I had that argument with him live on air. No wonder I didn't get invited back.
Right.
No one who knows that Deckard is a replicant. Tony, back me up on it. No one's saying Deckard's a Nexus 6. Because if he was, then there wouldn't be much of a debate now, would there?
Right.
Fuck's sake. Proving that Stone Racket is either A, thick as shit, or B, disingenuous, or C, thick as shit and disingenuous.
Yeah.
That does not mean thick as Steve. Because those
that's a different thing altogether.
When I first saw the movie, when I first saw the movie in theater, and this was just before, I had read some of the novelization about it when they had the paper.
Novelization is based on the novel. It's a movieization.
Yeah.
Transmedia.
Just to correct you there, Mikey, it's not a novelization because the novel.
Okay, so you're saying there was no novel before the actual movie came out?
No, there was a novel. A novelization is a novel based on the movie, but this is a movie based on the novel. So
okay, I should correct myself.
You don't
need to. I did for you. You're welcome.
No, there's a term for that. Transmedia.
Canonical
verisimilitude. Exactly.
That's why whenever Robert My Burnett says, "Oh, in the book he's a human," we say, "Shut the fuck up, Rob."
Yeah, you're wrong.
It doesn't matter what the book says.
In the book, he's a human, but in the movie, he's a fucking skin job. What?
Exactly. If you're watching the movie, it don't matter what the book says.
Right.
And would it be safe to say then that Deckard and Rachel are like an advanced form of replicant?
Yeah, but they're not Nexus 6, are they? Because they both think they're humans. If they had superhuman strength, they go, hang on a minute, I'm crushing this fucking watermelon with my little finger. I must be a skin job.
Yeah,
so I mean, I call them Nexus 5.
So if Rachel squished a watermelon with her fucking thighs, which is every boy's wet dream.
There you go.
And she was human, they'd be licking the shit out of that, wouldn't they? No, but she's a skin job. She's a replicant. They don't want nothing to do with her. So fuck it. Transmedia. Canonical verisimilitude.
But I like the fact that even replicants can have sex. That's the beauty of it. Yes.
Your basic pleasure model.
There you go.
Scogli says,
I think she was on Dillard's channel. Oh, wait, we didn't say that first one. And how?
Oh, no, you're right. I think she was on Dillard's. You're right. We haven't done that one.
Oh, wait, we didn't do this one either.
Oh, yeah, I said that one already.
Oh, you did. Okay, so we're on this one. I was right. See?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we did do that one. Okay, we're on this
one. Okay, this one. So I think she was on Dillard's channel with Glacier and Vic, people like that, and she was getting mad because they were talking about comics. Well, I've been on shows about comics and heard a lot of things. So I can't remember what channel she was on. I think Hungry was there. Oh my gosh, Hungry! Scogli, I have not heard Hungry's name in like serious fuck. I mean, like in a year.
What happened to Hungry Boy?
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
Well, apart from he disappeared, I don't know.
Yeah, he sounds like that professor that Picard was mocking on TNG.
He kept talking on and on and on. And why didn't they tell him that's the topic? Because he didn't shut up. It wasn't until the end of the lecture that he found out he was in the wrong classroom.
No, Scogli, I have not seen Hungry around. Has anybody seen? No. Like I said, it's been over a freaking year, dude. I've only been streaming for over 2 years.
Now that you mention it.
Yeah. No, seriously, Scogli, because like I said, Suzanne and we've only been streaming for over 2 years. And I remember Hungry a couple times, but like I said, that was over a year ago. So I don't even know, man. I don't even know what happened to him. Seriously. Maybe we should ask, well, is Tony still in the, or did he already leave?
Well, I can't know. He's either watching or watching them passed out. Or
he's Tony knows.
I'm predicting he's gone because Tony's quite interactive. But if you're there, Tony, knock once, prove me wrong.
Right. No, but yeah, Tony, if you're here, prove him wrong. If not, then you're gone like a fart in the wind.
Are you going on about the fact that he's not on holiday, or that he is on holiday?
Well, he is
on holiday. Technically,
he is. Well, see, that's the thing. He is, but he ain't. He's sitting here and he's fucking watching. Everybody else
well, he is now then because he's not here, so he is on holiday. So he's proved.
So then he went on holiday officially again. So yes. Hey, I'm on holiday from Gorilla. I told everybody on my last stream, which again, Cap, thank you for being the first comment on.
No worries.
Yeah. And I just said I'm taking a 2-week hiatus away from everything. The only thing I'm going to work on is my own webcam streams, which I do. And I have a commitment to doing a co-hosting with my friend Chance over in Atlanta, Georgia, where we do pop culture references and stuff. So, yeah. So that's my commitments. So, yeah. Which is fun. Like I said, Tony, I'm a hobbyist. I love doing this because I am retired.
Ain't that funny how the hobbyist sometimes puts in more work than the professional?
Damn right.
Sometimes. Not with Tony. To be fair, Tony is a hard work. He's the hardest working YouTuber.
Oh, he is.
Oh, there's no doubt.
He totally is. When I say that, I'm fucking with Tony, and Tony knows I'm fucking with him when I say that.
And Tony knows it too. But yeah, he is one of the hardest working, if not the hardest working. I emphasize that.
Well, back up there a little bit, cowboy.
Okay.
Back that horse up.
Yeah.
Beep, 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 beep.
I'm making movies on my channel. Watch my shorts. Eat my shorts.
Right.
No, that's your fire alarm, Mikey.
I'm making
Oh,
fucking.
yeah.
I mean, it was Tony that recommended that I do a trifecta with the videos and the shorts and the live streams. But I took Tony's advice and I've done just that.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want to check out Jessica and me arguing about the moon, then check out my latest not live video that isn't a short.
Oh shit, I can bring that up.
Oh yeah, you can bring it up. You're allowed. I give you permission. You can play some of it or all of it. I don't care.
Yeah.
It is the Captain's Power Hour, or it was.
Where's the moon one at? Where's the moon?
Videos. There's only 2, and it's the latest one. I mean, it's good couple of minutes. I quite like it, but that's because
No, not the latest one. That's admitting when you're wrong is actually something.
No, that's a short. It's not a short.
Jessica and Jessica in New York. It's Showtime.
No,
Sky.
you're looking at the shorts. Pay attention, dumb cunt.
Yeah.
I said videos, not shorts.
Oh, videos. Oh, I don't want to do a whole.
Okay, so Skogly
you
says,
don't have to, but that's where it is.
yeah. I was just gonna say that Skogly says I think he's on his deathbed. Honestly, I was looking for him on Twitter, Twatter, but I couldn't find him. Okay.
Yeah, I think Skogly's right. Either that or even worse.
Oh, I don't want to think about worse.
Right? It's the not knowing.
Yeah, it's the bullshit not knowing. It's like fuck.
I mean, I don't want it to be bad news, but I kind of need to know because I've been wondering about Hungry's a good guy or was.
Yeah, when you call yourself hungry and you don't eat, yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa. No, you just drink yourself to death. That's a good way to go.
Oh, there's a meal in every can, right? There you go.
Yeah. How you doing? I don't know. Ever since I cut my beard off, I'm feeling a bit more free. That's cool.
You know what? I bet she says that. Never mind.
Come on.
You can't speak for Suzanne.
I wouldn't pretend.
I'm only letting you know that because Suzanne can speak for herself, and you don't need to speak for the cause. That's all we can say.
Oh, sci-fi.
Wait, I got one thing to say. At least there won't be any rug burn now.
There you go. I won't be scratching her face up soon or anything else. There you go, Rao.
Sci-fi. If you don't want to do the moon video because it's too long, then go to the shorts and go to Scotty Gets Caught Kissing Eva Brown, which is totally not guest starring Jill.
Okay.
Yeah, I will definitely check that out.
No, he's going to put it on screen right now, Mikey.
No, he is right now. Oh, okay. I was going to check it out, but hey, you saved me.
Shit. Well, check out. You check out the moon one, Mikey.
I will.
Well, Mikey, if you want to do me a favor, watch all the shorts and leave a comment on every single one. It might take you half an hour. I don't care.
That'd be cool. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, but this 200 views it's got, so you can be 201, Jay. It's only like 5 seconds, 6 seconds.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Play that one, please.
All right.
Scotty gets caught kissing Eva Brown. It's not what it looks like, Ensign. Scotty gets caught kissing Eva Brown. It's not what it looks like, Ensign. That is totally not Jill telling him off.
Yeah, totally not. No.
Yeah, no.
Just have to say that for legal reasons.
Well, that was hilarious. Wow.
I liked it. And so did 200 viewers.
I laughed at it. You heard me. I thought
that helps. Definitely helps.
Definitely does.
Yo.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta tell you something, Brother Jay. The first time when I saw you there as the monk or the Jedi or Jedi, right? Yeah.
What? Huh?
Is that you as a Jedi or as a monk?
What? Huh? What?
Your avatar.
Sky riding a tauntaun.
We discussed it previously.
I'm just me. I'm like, hi, how you doing? I'm behind this fucking crazy animal. Get it done. Yeah. So hey, whatever.
Yeah, and I'm behind this big C. So what? I don't care either. Some people say, "Well, what's with the C?"
No,
let's think about it on this for a moment. Oh yeah, the letter C starts with the fatty blocker MS thing. So okay.
Right, okay. So here's the thing, right? Okay,
right.
So apparently I gotta share this picture since people want to know. Hey, what's the picture all about? I don't know. Somebody I knew years ago made it for me.
That's right. I do recall you did say that. Yes.
Yeah. So.
Well.
But yeah, no, that's literally just like an AI picture of me.
Yeah.
It doesn't do me much justice. I'll give it that.
Like
but
I
it
said,
has like all kinds of sci-fi stuff in it, right? In the
yeah,
background.
that's so cool. Yeah. Well, this is like I said, this is the one that I use because Suzanne found it for me, and it's perfect. It's a tiger, which is a cat, which we're cat lovers. It has the pipe, which I'm a big fan of Sherlock Holmes, and yes, I watched some of the Basil Rathbone movies. I had them downloaded, and also the fact that he's got a nice smoking jacket on with his pipe.
Well, Watson, this would seem to be a 3-pipe problem.
Good reference.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Sherlock Holmes and his fucking cocaine, eh?
Yeah. I don't think Moriarty should have did what he did when he supposedly offed him at the last.
Well, you know what? At least he wound up in a fucking next generation SD card and blew up with the ship. So
sure, absolutely.
So therefore, Moriarty was ended.
Yeah.
In the movie Generations.
Yes, he was.
Because he was basically put in a TNG version of an SD card.
Right.
Which was stored in the engineering section, which
was obliterated.
There you go.
Yeah.
Therefore, there cannot be a Moriarty anytime after that.
Anytime
Therefore, Mortis for Moriarty.
Right.
Unless, Section 31 got a hold of it, but hey,
Oh. How in the fuck would they do that unless they downloaded the shit when they
give Daniel a bonus.
Starbase, right? So
hey, you gotta give
I downloaded your shit.
You gotta give somebody a flap of skin to fucking get off on, right? So.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so that's why you take those side trips over to Starbase 12 or whatever fuck. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Cold Station 12. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Wink, wink.
Now. Get the name right.
Right? Yeah, get it right.
At least they got it right in Picard Season 3. Cold Station 12.
Cold Station
Picard 12. Is a replicant.
Hey, no. But you got to give Picard Season 3 for fucking doing homage to Star Trek Enterprise, Cold Station 12.
Right.
But Picard ain't in it.
Yes, he was. He was on the fucking station with the rest of them.
It's
Remember, they reactivated Data. They saw the fucking hologram of fucking... Oh, my fuck. Really? Did you not watch? No, you didn't watch it yet.
No, I didn't watch it. I don't like Picard. I don't watch TNG. Fuck that bald cunt.
Yeah, well, they had some good shit in there in that one episode.
I used to watch TNG. I just don't like Picard. Fucking Europeans.
Yeah, you should.
To be honest, I was interested because they brought the Borg back. I'm a huge fan of the Borg.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, you will be assimilated.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. I
like 7 of 9. If they all look like her, I wouldn't mind so much being assimilated.
Well, wouldn't you like to have your own fantasy creation like they did in Voyager Unimatrix Zero? I thought that was pretty well done, actually. I did. I liked it to an extent.
Is that right?
Fantasy creation, reminding me of the Matrix that we supposedly live in the simulation we're living in right now. So
that's what Christine says.
Okay, Christine.
Boom.
Please don't boo me. I was just trying to use
said boom with an M.
Oh, boom. Boom.
I wasn't booing you. I was booming sci-fi. So you made
okay. Thank you, Captain.
You made 2 mistakes, Captain.
Yeah, come on, you dink. You could have said Bloomberg, which would have been really bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
That's
coming up for 4 hours.
Yes, that's on 3 hours 58.
Yeah, we're creeping up in a 4 hour where I turned into a chicken.
You know what? Yeah, but we held a half of a fatigue minimum for a long time of that. So
Yeah, I did get to see that the Captain Finity Power Hour. That was most effective.
You did see that. See, I told you we had a lurker.
Yeah, of course.
Awesome. That's a
so
good.
why didn't you come on and go with on panel with them?
Because I was okay. Never mind. What I was going to say.
Never mind. You open up your
he
fucking
has
mouth.
his reasons.
I had my reasons. Okay.
Oh, why? Toronto lost.
No. Well, I don't give a shit now, but it's already passed and under, buried. No, that wasn't the reason. Suzanne and I, when we eat a lot of chocolate, and like I said, after Halloween, Suzanne found like a lot of 50% off chocolate. Let's just say
so that's why you can't go on stream. You eat too much chocolate.
Jay, let me finish. What I was going to say
was
she
said.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because you went too fast. Anyway, so I got that reference. Anyway, so the fact is that when she found this 50% off chocolate, we just went hog wild. Why not? We both have type 2 diabetes. Fuck the dumb shit.
Okay,
there you go.
But you never answered my question. What's that got to do with why you didn't go on stream with
the Because I was asleep when it started. When I came on, I saw Captain doing his thing. So I was like, cool. Yeah.
And I watched let Mikey be entertained. Mikey was being like Tony. He was on vacation.
I'm on vacation.
He was getting entertained by the captain. Well done, Mikey. That's how it should be.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, you know what? I think we're going to make this at least a weekly thing. So we still have to work out the details, what night and what time slot. But yeah, I think it worked out.
And marketing, I want the Teague minimum as a minimum.
Yeah, he does want a Teague minimum. But have you established that yet in negotiations, Captain?
Well, you know what? Fuck off, Mikey. That's none of your business.
That's
okay, fine. It's none of my goddamn business. Whatever.
Don't you blaspheme in here.
Sorry. Okay, damn it.
There you go. Well, almost as bad.
No, I didn't.
Slightly better.
Use Steve's word in that one. So
you could have said, "Gosh darn it."
Gosh darn it.
Dang it.
Blasphemers.
Hey, dang it's not a bad word.
No, yeah.
Oh, Scogli, I don't want to read this. Scogli says, Mikey, you take this one, please.
Okay. I found Hungry's Twitter. His last post was February 18th, 2024. Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's not looking too good.
That's not looking good at all. No. Fuck. Hungry was a great guy. I really liked him. He was... I would dare to say he was in the pantheon of, Cardinal Sin and PV or Pop Culture Curator and Babylon or
not PvP. He's still alive.
No, I gotta say the last time I heard from Hungry is when you still had your old channel, Captain.
Right, Cap.
Yep. Yeah, he was good on my channel for a while. We had fun.
Well,
he liked to laugh.
Yeah, I think. What did Hungry do some of Clobbering Time's streams? I thought he did.
Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Even I did a couple of Clobby streams.
Yeah.
Clobby and Friends. I did twice.
Gogly says 709, tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix
001. Nice.
Correct.
Amazing tits.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, according if you believe what Jerry Ryan said in an interview, she says, I earned these.
You know what?
And I'll leave it at that. I'll do mic drop.
You're goddamn right, sharing those titties. Look at what that fucking bodysuit did for her.
Man. Now, okay. Let me ask you, gentlemen, a question. Did Jerry Ryan look better as a lawyer or as a Borg?
No, she looked better as a reclaimed Borg by Janeway in her little silver bodysuit. That's how she looked good.
Oh,
yeah, not an actual Borg, but
But she did appear as a lawyer, right? In the what was the name of that?
Boston Legal with Captain Kirk. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Yes, Denny Crane. I hope I can say it right.
And it also had James, what's his name? That
James Spader from Sex
James
Lies
Spader.
Yes. I'm gonna hate you.
Who by the way, is in another Netflix series that already had 9 or 10 seasons called The Blacklist.
The Blacklist, yes.
Fucking amazing.
Love The Blacklist.
Love that show. I love The Blacklist. That show.
Sex Lies and Videotape.
Too. Yes. my parents loved The Blacklist. They watched every episode, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, so did I. Hey, what?
Okay.
Oh my God, they have a like somebody their grandkids age that watch it. What?
Nice. Yeah, I actually liked James Spader in Boston Legal. I think it was a triumvirate, Jerry Ryan, him.
A triumvirate.
Yeah.
A triumvirate. That's not some Andromeda fucking term or anything.
Hey,
another
like Kevin
another Gene Roddenberry show. Yeah.
Yeah, but who didn't like Kevin Sorbo, who was Hercules before that, and then he does Andromeda.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I never liked him, to be honest with you.
Oh, come on. Him and Lucy Lawless are awesome.
Lucy, no, I didn't like Lucy Lawless either. I liked the little blonde.
Wow.
You didn't like her
No,
in versus
no,
Evil Dead?
wow.
No, fuck her. No, hell no, I didn't like her. I liked the little blonde that played next to her.
Oh, Renee? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, you like Renee. Well, that makes sense. She was hotter to an extent.
Oh, way hotter.
Who played Gabrielle? Yeah, of course. Why not? I understood why Hercules' sidekick wanted her so badly. Now I understand. I'm like, damn, she's innocent. Oh no, but she kicks like an Amazon and does all sorts of shit.
Yeah, she put fucking Xena in the same sentence. Fuck yeah, she did.
Wow. Yeah.
And she was only like 5 foot something, 5 foot nothing. Yeah. So
well, that's why I love
because Lucy Lawless or whatever the fuck her name is like my size, 6 foot tall, and yeah, it's like, no, I don't want a woman that like bench presses with that. No, fuck that. Get the fuck out of here. No. No, not happening.
You wouldn't even go near her though. I mean, she's
hell no. Nope.
Nope. Okay. All right.
Nope. And here's the reason why. Okay, and it's got nothing to do with the fact that I feel threatened or anything. It's got nothing to do with that, right? No, it's just I'm not turned on by that.
Yeah.
I'm not turned on.
I do, but you did mention Cap, right? Richard Cheese, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Bruce Campbell, who did both Hercules and Xena, and of course he was in the Spider-Man thing, a few times because of his best friend Sam Raimi, and Ted Raimi, the brothers. I still think that Bruce Campbell is hilarious as hell, and I loved him in Ash versus Evil Dead series. Suzanne and I both watched the whole season of that. So, yeah,
Mikey, you want to read this from Skogly?
Absolutely. Skogly says, nobody knows the subtleties between curses, blasphemy, and just plain vulgarity. Amen, brother.
Yes. You know what? Neither does the networks, because they have a list of the 7 dirty words.
Oh, come on. Even the
just ask George Carlin.
Right? But even the censors can get it wrong. Ask George Carlin.
Yeah, George Carlin.
Of course, he's dead, so we can't really ask him.
Yeah, he was Mr. Conductor, for fuck's sakes. I mean, he took Bill and Ted on their excellent adventure. Come on, man.
He did. And he was good. Yeah.
He was Mr. Conductor on Shining Time Station. How the fuck can you not trust him?
What? Oh, I would have trusted him.
You don't know what that is? No, man, you better. Yep, go back and watch.
No, I trusted him in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, and of course in the sequel. And then there was a third one, but I never saw him in that. So
there was,
yes, there was a third one. Wow, yeah. I did a thing on my old channel about it.
Yeah. I own it. We own it.
Was it called Bill and Ted Ride Again or some shit like that?
No, it's Bill and Ted Forever. Something.
Forever, the recent one. Well, relatively recent.
The relatively recent.
Well, yeah, it came out right around COVID time. So yeah.
Are you allowed to say that C word?
COVID.
Okay. I just wanted clarification.
I just want to see if it pops up out of the ground saying, "It's showtime."
Yeah.
No, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, it's safe to say.
No, I just want to see if the YouTube overlords decide to strike you down.
No, that
if they do, he'll only come back twice as powerful.
Yeah, right. Aha. How you doing? Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
There you go.
Oh man.
Bad line delivery there, though. First, I was the apprentice. Now I am the master. First, you were the master. Now I am the master. He totally fucks it. First, I was the apprentice. Now I am the master. Emphasizing the wrong word completely.
Completely.
First, you were the master. Now I am the master.
Well, you would think somebody like George Lucas who went through UCLA film school would get that, would be able to correctly and grammatically be able to get it right.
Well, so when you're the writer and the director, you think you'd be able to tell the actor which word to emphasize.
Correct.
More wealth than you can imagine. Another fuck up.
Yeah.
More wealth than you can imagine would have. Or you could do a joke like
this: the master of the Bashan, for the Bashan, of the Bashan. There you go.
There you go. Much better.
So Scogli is quoting a few things here. He says, honestly, I think Jerry Ryan's, I said that one already. Honestly, I think Jerry Ryan's way hotter in the Picard series, and you wouldn't be wrong. She does look a lot hotter in that. I don't deny that. But then again, you got to remember, I saw the last couple of episodes in season 3 of Picard online because they are generous and showing the Borg. So, yes, and Jerry dealt with them in the only way she could is knowing that what they know, and so I think that's cool that Jerry and Picard both had were attuned to the hive mind. I still think it's cool. Yeah.
Speaking of hive minds, I think a lot of YouTube listeners like band together like insects, and they have a hive mind, like who they like and who they don't like.
Correct.
Absolutely.
That's why you got to break that shit. That's what you're going to go from 5 to 50 listeners once people realize how fucking funny we are.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta break the hive mind, Joe.
Break the hive mind.
No, you do, because you do need to get a lot more motherfuckers listening to this show.
Sure. Scogli says you got to see Lucy Lawless in the Spartacus show.
I ain't got.
I have not seen that yet. Yeah, no.
Shit.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, let me know. Okay, Scogli, is it on streaming media, obviously, but I mean, like what? Which one of the media outlets are streaming it?
Yeah, because Mikey, you're what, 5'8", so yeah, you'd like to see a 6 foot tall woman that weighs as much as you, but actually
no, actually, that's why I chose Suzanne, is because Suzanne is only 5'4", and she's only and I love her for being that height,
Well, I like little ones too. That's why I like them 5 foot.
Oh, there you go.
And I'm 6 foot, so hey, how you
doing? Yeah, you were the kind of guy in high school who blasted the basketball out of my hands and out of my ass.
No, I was the guy that got fucking trounced on in basketball and sports. So
you weren't trounced on. You're 6 foot. Why would you be trounced on? I don't understand
because I was more.
The other players were 7 foot.
Oh, well, maybe that's why.
Yeah, like the dudes in the high school are like 6'2", 6'3". Yeah.
Well, there's this tall guy in football right now, in professional football. His name is Mark Andrews. He plays for the Baltimore Ravens. This guy is easily almost 7 foot. I think he's like between 6'7", 6'8". He's one of the tight ends for the team. Now, get this. Back in high school, which wasn't too long ago, my nephew Joseph played alongside him, right? And Joseph was he could play running back once in a while, or he usually played middle linebacker, like Ray Lewis used to play for the Ravens that way. And my cousin and my nephew was very fast fighter and player. And of course, when he stood up next to Mark, and Mark is still standing like really tall, and I even heard from my nephew Joseph saying, "Yeah, I don't want Mark Andrews to plow through me if I'm on defense." So, I said, "Oh, okay, Joe. good call. Thank you very much. Let's move on." Yeah. So,
Scogli says,
Scogli says. They actually reversed their decision on a lot of the channels that got struck down for talking about COVID. There, I said it. And Scogli says Dave Cullen's main channel was Computing Forever, which has double his new channel, came back about a month ago. Okay. I don't know who Dave Cullens is, but
name rings a vague bell.
mm-hmm.
Pop culture,
so
something.
Is Jay on another Geloja?
He normally announces it. Oh, mind you, he's got the visual. I guess so.
Yeah.
Normally, like in real life, I like to be the last person leaving a party, but I'm going to need to go soon. I would say it's because it's midnight, but that's got really nothing to do with it. I just need to go.
Yeah.
Got to do a couple of things even before I go to bed.
Yeah.
So
Captain, do you have anything planned for next year on your channel? Anything that you know of, or?
I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. I don't plan.
Okay.
No plans at all. I'm just every day I'm winging it.
Hey, well, that's the best way, I think. That's
yeah.
What I
well, there
do.
you go. So that is a thing in itself. I don't plan anything on my channel at all.
Well, that's
part of the branding. No plan. And when I do go live, there's no plan. I just switch on and start fucking talking. And after an hour, I pause and then see where I am.
Right. Yeah,
so,
see, that's
no
what I
plan.
like doing. Well, yeah, that's like what I like doing on our channel is what I call it JAS, or just another stream. And I want to talk about anything pretty much. It's probably pretty much where I get bored as shit. And I go, okay, I need to come on and start talking to some people. And, I do get bored pretty easily. She'll tell you. Suzanne will absolutely tell you I get bored.
Well, that's good because then you have to be more interesting. I mean, I can't believe how much I talk about time travel. That's probably why I delete half the streams because if you're not there, there is going to be a big overlap, and then ultimately buy my fucking book. So, but that is the branding. While we're at this delicate stage, the book's almost done. It's going to come out. Then, for branding purposes, it behooves me to talk about fucking time travel. So, that and kissing with your eyes open, but mainly the time travel. But ideally, I mean, basically, I go on my channel because I have to, but I'd rather be here or your channel or Jill's channel or Scott. Scotty hasn't got a channel, so but yeah, if it were up to me, I'd be on a different channel every day talking the time travel with Tiger Stripes.
Sure.
In an ideal world,
I get that. I do. I do get that. I understand totally.
One of these days, I'm going to get back on Jill's channel and we're going to talk about Star Trek City on the Edge of Forever. One of these days, maybe 50 years' time. And you, Canadian Spider-Man, all you fuckers that used to come on my channel when I was famous, open up the doors, let me on. One of these days, Tony is going to be able to make decisions for his own channel. I'll be allowed on there. To be fair, Scogli gave me a link. I did click on that link, by the way, Scogli, and the password must have expired or I typed it in wrong. But yeah, maybe I'll be on Scogli's. So I like being on here. Again, the brand is me, not my channel. I don't give two shits and a fuck about my channel, but I like talking, mainly to other people, when possible. So
yeah, Stokely is saying, I don't know about Dave Cullens, but it was made by Stars. Oh, by the Stars channel. Okay. He says a person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Agent Case, it's from Men in Black. Yes, I do get that.
Although Men in Black's pretty dumb because it puts about the myth that Columbus told everyone the world was round. Everyone knew the world was round in Columbus's day. That fucking myth about every cunt. There's more flat earthers today than there were before Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Everybody knew the world was round before 14. I'm so sick of that fucking myth about Columbus. So fuck you, Men in Black, for perpetuating that myth.
Right.
Right.
And Scully says we'll have to test it again soon, Cap. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice rock and roll. And either way, I just appreciate the link. So few people are taking the chance on me at the moment. And Jay and Scogli, and to be fair, Jens, that's basically the big three at the moment.
Yeah.
That's why for all the piss taking I do out of Jens, He was for a while. He was the only person that gave me a home to talk.
Cool.
But then he kept talking over me over the time travel. That's actually why I restarted my channel.
Oh, Skogly and Shotun did that? Okay.
No, because he ends because he let me
Oh,
talk.
Jens. Oh,
Apart
sorry.
from time travel, because obviously I'm right, he's wrong, and I'm always going to take the piss out of his stupid fucking theory. And I guess ultimately, even generous Jens couldn't hack the ego death caused by my dumping over his stupid theory with my much more elegant and simple one.
Yeah, that is correct, Skogly, that the Farnese Atlas is a 2nd century CE Roman marble sculpture of Atlas holding up a celestial globe. Correct?
There you go. There's one clue right that they indeed.
Yes.
I mean, apparently there's even... Go on.
No, I was going to say, apparently people did pay attention to it, though. Most people.
Yep. And as Jill will tell you, the ancient Greeks, that I can never quite pronounce it, Euripides, figured it out, that were around and pretty much got the size right by measuring 2 obelisks or something.
Well, wasn't it Copernicus who even said the universe is
that's the orbiting. That's the heliocentric versus geocentric debate.
Right, but that was the establishment of orbital, yes.
So that's a different topic, but also, well, I mean, they both fall under the topic of things about the solar system, but one's about the shape of the planet, and the other one's about who's orbiting who. So they're
right, and it's going in a circular fashion.
Well, actually, slightly elliptical.
Okay, elliptical. Okay,
yeah, Skogly's in the chat, so you can't get away with fluff and bullshit. You got to get your facts right with Skogly.
True.
So it's slightly elliptical.
Yeah. So
and as Skogly will point out, no one's orbiting anyone. The sun is falling towards the center of the galaxy, and the Earth is falling towards the center of the sun.
It's called gravity. Everything's falling towards each other, yo.
Right? No one's actually orbiting anyone. Everyone's falling, but then it forms a pattern.
Well, you know what gravity is?
Yeah, the weakest of the 4 forces.
It is.
Well, that also, it is a deformation of the space-time around it. That's what gravity actually is.
And
riddle me this. If light has no mass, then how come light gets bent by the sun and affected by its gravity?
How does it get bent by a prism?
Right.
And the answer is because it's the space-time that the light is traveling through that gets affected by gravity.
Bingo.
There you go.
Yeah,
welcome to Physics on J Sci-Fi Nation.
The solar system is following the sun in a vortex.
There you go.
No, see, the sun has more mass, therefore gravity. Gravity is a deformation of space-time. Therefore, it has a bigger effect on the space-time around it. That's why the curvature of the space-time is more. Back that thing up! Back that thing up!
Fuck the dumb shit! Fuck the dumb shit!
Back that thing up! How you doing?
There we go. But yeah, Mikey was thinking Copernicus and Galileo. They were the ones going, "Yep, we're not."
Yep, and I was thinking Einstein. So hey, how you doing?
Yeah, so they're all different theories, but yeah, no one thought the Earth was flat. That is such a myth about Columbus. Made 2 mistakes that cancelled each other out. He was one dumb motherfucker.
His biggest mistake is thinking that he landed in America when he didn't.
Or rather, because he never landed on the mainland. No, the thing that gets me, for someone that gets the credit for discovering the Americas, so yeah, for one thing, he never landed on the American mainland. But the other thing is, to his dying day, he thought he'd gone to the Indies. So how can you get credit for discovering America if you yourself, Columbus, didn't even know that you were in America? If he discovered it, he didn't even know that himself. How's it discovery if it's not discovery in your own damn head?
You know who got here first, and it's documented. It was either Leif Erikson or Red Erikson.
Well, that's yet another thing, and not to mention the natives who came across the Bering Strait.
Right.
But the point is,
natives
Columbus
and
was
Vikings,
literally the first human in America. He thought he was in the fucking Indies. So he never knew. So do we have to look up the word discovery? If he didn't know he discovered in America, then did he really discover America? That's what it was. Americo Vespucci. That's why it's called America and not Columbia. Because the first person to go, hang on a minute, he's not in the Indies. This is a new land. That was Amerigo Vespucci, wasn't it? He doesn't get nearly enough credit, and Columbus gets too much. Fuck the dumb shit.
Scogli says, "What are my pet peeves? What are my pet peeves? Is people refer to any star system as a solar system? No, our system is the solar system. Right? It's called the solar system because our sun is called Sol.
Huh.
Solar.
I guess it's like the moon, which is a moon, our moon.
Right. That'd be like
not actually
saying,
got another name.
Yeah. Yeah, the Los Santos. What? The Los Santos? What?
And Pluto ain't a planet. Get over it, people.
Yes, it is. I don't care who.
Oh, here we fucking go. It got demoted.
You're not going to take 40 years of me saying it's a planet, telling me it's a planet, and then say it ain't all of them. No, fuck
I mean, they did change it, but they changed it, so it's not a planet.
I don't give a fuck what they did. No.
There you go. You're rejecting the official nomenclature.
I'm rejecting it because he told me for 40 years it is. Now you're going to say it ain't? No, fuck you. It don't work that way.
Well, I can't stop you, can I? If you want to call it a planet, call it a planet.
Or a planet. You know, they didn't even have the courtesy to call it a planetoid. They just call it that thing out there.
Dwarf planet, I think.
Yeah, they call it something stupid. They didn't even have the courtesy to call it a planetoid.
But even that doesn't help because I had that argument on YouTube. Someone goes, "Yeah, it is a planet, a dwarf planet." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's not a planet. It's a dwarf planet." So we end up going dwarf planet, no dwarf planet. I'm like, "Yeah, this is dumb. They should have come up with something better."
The Polaris system is not a solar system. No, the Polaris system is what happens when somebody decides to put a four-wheeler together and call it Polaris.
So what's the correct generic term, Scogli? A star system?
I mean, if it's a system and it has a star, what else would you call it?
I'll go to the Latin, of course, more pretentious, an astra system.
An astra system.
Ad astra per aspera, which is one of the titles of one of the episodes of Strange New Worlds, tying it all in together.
Yeah, Jill, if you'd actually watch it, you'd know that.
Yeah, if you actually got past season. Well, that's another. Legal department has asked me to point out via Scotty that Jill has watched season 1 of Strange New Worlds, so she has tried it, but she didn't stick around for season 2, which I think is a bigger crime. But that's my opinion.
Right. Right. And the fact that you only watched one season and you're still going to sit there and slack it off makes you no better than Robert Meyer Burnett.
Well, he's watched all 3, but I mean, it ends on a cliffhanger.
Oh my God, R&B has more fucking ability to slack it off than you, Joe, because he actually sat there and watched it and you didn't.
But I do. I just on the latest show he had today, which isn't even about Star Trek but physical media. I dropped in a comment thanking him for slagging it off and bringing it to my attention. So and his co-host, to be fair, responds quite. So shout out Dieter Bastian, co-host of Robert Meyer Burnett on the Physical Media Show, who basically gets the joke and plays along with me when I thank Robert Meyer Burnett for slagging off Strange New Worlds and making me buy and encouraging me to buy 3 seasons on Blu-ray.
Correct, says Gogley.
Oh, Astra System, is that good? Are we agreed on that? Yeah, let's go. If in doubt, go Latin.
Or
Star System.
Yeah, one of the two.
Good to know. Right, so star is the generic term. Sun is our one. Our star is the sun. Yeah, that makes sense because it's the sun, it's not a sun.
Well, right. The sun is our sun. A sun can be in any star system, right?
Well, that's what Scogly's saying. No, he's saying our sun is the sun. I mean, then you get into the word the means the one and only.
Yeah, define the. What does the mean? What is the? It means it. That one. There. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. So.
Yeah, basically means unique. So that's why. So Scogli. So according to Scogli, then it's another system will be a star system,
Right.
not a solar system. Only our system is the solar system. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Good. See, this is where you need your Scogli. I like being pedantic.
You know what? Sometimes it takes somebody like Scogli who is on right, because you got people that just like shit dumbed down and simplified, but then we get people like Scogli that's like, no, let's think about this on a little bit more intelligent level. And he says, no, let's actually sit here and break this down and think about it, right? And this is one of those times where you need a person like Scogli saying, no, but this, right? And it makes more sense that way.
Totally. And I don't like to give people compliments, especially live on air in public, but you, Jay, you're pretty hot on these things, whether it's actual physics or Star Trek, and I actually don't think you get enough credit via your reputation, probably because you spend a lot of time being a dink going, hey, how you doing? But you're actually pretty smart in a non-patronizing way.
Don't let them know that.
Right? Keep it. Actually, it's good to let people think you're dumb, because then, it's an advantage.
Right. Then they don't know what hit them when I actually hit them with some fuck.
It's better to be under. I love it when people assume I'm an idiot. It's like, off you go. Good. Maybe you're right. Maybe I am. Fuck the dumb shit.
Scogli says, fun trivia. The Latin word for star is astra. Lol.
See, there you go. Snap. Astra. Hence,
boom.
Ad aspera per aspera.
Boom. Ad astra means the star.
Yep.
Yes.
And ad astra per aspera is through struggle to the stars or something.
Something.
Yeah. Struggle might not be the right word, but it's in the ballpark.
Right on. See, Scogli, there is a place for you. There is a place for intelligence in the conversations.
See, that's it. I mean, I like the dumb shit too, but a lot of channels, they just don't know shit about Shinola.
Go get your shite box. Oh, wait.
Your Shinola box. I mean, a lot of times that I just spontaneously start live streaming, it's just there's nothing else on, or everyone that is on is fucking boring or stupid or both. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit. I'd rather listen to myself talk.
Right? And I've seen you do those streams. And yeah, I can hear the struggle in your voice. You're like, man, I really wish I had somebody intelligent to talk to sometimes.
Right.
And then the chat gets up there and you're like, you're trying to be nice to them, but then you get the one stupid comment and you start, it just sends you off for like 5 minutes straight. Yeah.
That's why we need to chat.
No, but even with that one dumb chat that you get when you don't have nobody on panel, you get that one dumb chat from one random person, and you just go off for like literally 5 minutes. And I laugh my ass off the whole entire time. I just laugh my ass off. I lamau the whole fucking 5 minutes you're going off. So.
Right, lamau.
I love a foul. Laugh my fucking ass off the whole time. Yes, when you're going off on that one comment. Yeah, see, that's why it kind of sucks that you delete your live stream because, sometimes I'll put that on and just chill and listen to it. Yeah, whatever.
It does, but there's a few left. So, I mean, if you get desperate, you have to listen to repeats.
Yeah, well, when it gets to be 6:30 in the morning like it is here, you do get kind of desperate, right? Because the bars are closed. They've been closed for 2.5 hours, so.
Don't worry, if you've listened to all of my live streams, I'm sure I'm going to do another one
I have
tomorrow.
not. You delete them before I can even get to them. You son.
I try and give it at least a couple of days, but yeah, you got to be quick. That's all right. There's two.
What she said. Anyway.
There's a new one from today, and there's a new one from yesterday, so they're still up there.
Okay, well, leave them there. I'll listen.
I will, because I just deleted the other ones because the numbers were shit.
Oh.
I'm awful. Well, no, it's like what Jim said.
I thought you weren't worried about the numbers.
No, that's why I'm deleting them, because I don't care about my watch hours. Okay, so I don't care about my watch hours, and I do care about the view numbers. If I can't get 50 motherfuckers listening to a live stream, it can't be all that.
Okay, so you do have a metric that you go by.
Yeah, so I guess I like seeing numbers approach. I want all my live streams to be in triple figures. Yeah, all right, I admit it. I'm competitive. I want to be beating Tony and Jill in the fucking ratings. I admit it. Because I think I'm better than they are.
Well, wait until the first hour of this live stream kicks off.
Right. I want this stream to go to 100 because I was on for the first hour.
That's
with
what I'm
Suzanne.
saying. We should get 50 viewers for the first hour alone. What?
Right.
Right. Fuck the dumb shit.
There he is. Welcome back, Mikey.
Thank you. Sorry I was away. No worries.
That's quite all right. We survived without you.
I know you did. I can still hear you guys.
In the chat.
I need to grab some more coffee. Mikey, you chat with the cat.
You're in charge, Mikey.
I'm in charge. Okay.
He's in charge. What? Tony's a wait, no.
No, I want captain in charge. I can't lead. I can't even lead a band of ants.
All right, I'm in charge.
So.
Okay. Okay. Yep. I'll be right back.
Captain.
Behave, boys.
More or less.
More or less.
Yeah.
And great minds think alike, don't they?
Balls never differ.
Well, we only slightly differ, Captain.
Yeah, well, you got to differ a little bit. You can't agree on everything all the time.
No. Hey, good burp.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's one of my better ones.
Yeah, well, that's what Suzanne and I actually do is we compliment on our burps. It's like, oh, excuse me. Oh, you never have to apologize, hon. Don't ever apologize for burping.
Not for a good burp.
Around me. Now, if we're in a public place and we're sitting at a very nice table at a restaurant, yeah, well, the burps have to be. Then you got to
do a really loud one.
Exactly. Yeah, they have to be controlled.
You got to let rip.
Yeah, well, if it was good. Only if you're in a Japanese restaurant and you're complimenting the chef. If they don't even hear you burp, you insulted them because you thought their food was shit. It's true.
Anyway, burping, schmurping, just before I forget, other YouTubers do work on getting Rod Thunderheart, if you can, and Canadian Otto Man on the channel. That's part of the Peace Initiative. It won't be easy, but I mean, maybe Spidey on a good day. He said hello to me in the chat the other day, so
that's good.
In the LD, in fact, it was LDG, and bless him, LDG was literally crying live on air about the dead YouTubers, which is fair enough. But that does tie into what we're saying. People, we need to make up. I know I'm still annoying, but we need to make up because we're all going to die. So,
well, yeah, eventually we're all going to leave this mortal coil.
Right, shuffle off this mortal coil. So therefore, it does not do to keep arguing and beefing. I mean, I can't help annoying people. I mean, I can a little bit, but no major beefs, and that's why. Well, that's the circle we're in. Some groups of people aren't ever going to get on, but if we can continue the trend of people making up, so I'd like to see Spidey on here, and Scotty, and Jill, and Rod Thunderheart in the fullness of time.
Yeah, when Suzanne and I work together and we do a live stream, or even the webcams I do, we try to exude that kindness. We try to be, generous to a fault, and we want people to enjoy the channel for what it is. You can talk to one another. You don't have to berate each other or be upset or anything. It's just that's the main purpose. Yeah, that's the main purpose of the channel. That when we had Mikey Sus 4 before, of course, that hacker got rid of it. Bastard.
Oh, speaking of
and then this one that we currently do, that's the one main thing that Suzanne and I definitely agree on is kindness. If we have a kindness channel, that's more the power to it, because then more people will gravitate to it. More people will come to realize that there's actually decent YouTube channels out there like yourselves and ours.
You get more listeners with honey than vinegar.
Yes, with honey rather than vinegar. I agree. I absolutely agree.
Hey, say hi. Say hi, everyone.
Hi. Hey, is that Nikki?
Yeah.
Nikki, how you doing?
Nikki, how you doing, sweetheart?
I'm okay.
Well, you sound good.
Yeah.
She was a little lonely up there, so I told her, "Hey, why don't you hang out?"
Hey, I'm gonna say one thing, Nick. You keep fighting the good fight. You stay around, hang around for a little
Amen.
while. Okay, amen to that. Yeah, be a bitch when it comes to the painful other things, and stay around.
She's stubborn. She's stubborn, aren't you, honey?
Right?
I love that. I
And
love
she's-
that resiliency. I love that.
She is stubborn when it comes to that, and she is sassy as hell. She has not lost her sass one bit.
Yeah, when it comes to Suzanne's, I love this about her. She says,
Here.
"I'm like a silent monk. I can observe everything. I can listen to everything. But if it comes anywhere near my husband or anybody else that we know, oh, she can turn into a fiery dragon, and then you're dead. So fuck that. Yeah, don't ever mess with us. You do not want to get on my wife Suzanne's bad side. You do not. I'm just saying. Do not.
Yeah, we know somebody that did, but we won't talk about that.
Yeah, we won't talk about that shit. Right. Yeah. He learned. He got butt munched. And he lives in Ohio. There we go. That's all you need to know.
I know some nice things.
I know nothing.
I know nothing. I'd like to see Tiger Stripes on this channel one of these days. You can
No
dream, can't you?
Does Tiger Stripes even have the assets to even like appear on here?
Well, she appears on Jill's channel. She's got a bad attitude in the microphone.
Yeah.
How you doing?
So she's like a Scotty, a bad attitude in the microphone.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think
that's kind of a cool comparison between Scotty R37 and Tiger Stripes.
Scotty's way more personable. Come on, let's get real.
Or is he more opportunistic?
Nah,
Scotty is deliberately annoying. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Scotty, no, let's be real. He's not here, so let's be nice.
Right.
Scotty's got something.
We gotta be nice. We gotta be nice. Let's use
No, there's a key difference. Scotty's got something a lot of YouTubers, especially Tiger Stripes, lack. Scotty's got self-awareness. That's the difference.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought you were gonna say homunculility.
That you've got it. And the big homunculus. Homunculility.
Homunculism. There you go.
Well, I know that Scotty R37 has the narcissistic attitude down, and we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, but there's degrees of, he's at least he's an entertaining narcissist. He's not a malignant narcissist.
Yeah, you know what, Cap, you're right. I agree with that. Sure. Yeah, no, I do. I agree with that. He is an entertaining narcissist. I agree. So that gives you a compliment, Scotty. Maybe word to the wise, you might want to be a little bit nicer and kinder and gentler next time.
No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, but think about it, Mikey, though. Even the most agreeable narcissist thinks they have to be right at the end of the day. So.
Well, yeah, they feel like what's the best reference? Oh, like when Bones McCoy said, "Well, what do you know? I finally got the last word."
Finally.
Oh, DeForest Kelley.
Yeah. And the
Yeah, before he became Bones McCoy, he was Dr. McCoy. He was actually good in westerns. I actually appreciated him in westerns.
He was in westerns.
He was a big western. Yeah, he played in a lot.
Bounty Law.
Oh, nice. Good reference there, Cap.
Thank you. Another reference picked up by Mikey.
Absolutely. Yeah, there was good stuff there. Well, even I dare say, Clint Eastwood, when he started in Rawhide, like I didn't even know, this was really weird. Like I was just a young neophyte, for a couple of years. But then when I started watching some of these westerns that my dad was really into, and the first time I see Rawhide and I see, holy fuck, I said, holy, whatever. But I didn't say the F part. But anyway, digress. I was like, oh my gosh, that's Clint Eastwood from Dirty Harry. And he says, yeah, he did westerns before that shit. And I was like, oh, yeah, my dad even said shit. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah. So, yeah. We got to watch him film, actually. When we first moved into Northeast Phoenix, there's this area out there called Bell Road, and they were filming the Gauntlet with Eastwood and Sandra Locke. I guess that was his main squeeze back then. that cross country thing where she's a witness, for the FBI, and she's got to be brought back across country to Phoenix to stand trial and go against the mafia. That's the basic plot anyway. And so the two of them were actually, they had all the, film set and, everything set up, and they're coming down. What the fuck is the name of that road? Oh yeah, they were coming down what is now called Union Hills Road, and Union Hills was just a 2-lane bit of like desert shit. Like people weren't even like driving it. It kind of went one way and another. Yeah, that song. Anyway, so here they are coming down the vehicle they were using, right, to escape from, to get back and get her back to the trial and whatever. And we caught it. So we saw this actually take place, transpire. It was fun. It was fun. That was really the first time in my lifetime that I ever got a chance to either watch a movie happen on a movie set, on a location, or any other thing I did after that. So, yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bore you guys with that, but it was fun.
It's all right, I zoned out. What?
What?
Hey, at least you're honest about that.
It's a trick that it took me years to learn.
Right.
Hey,
but I don't
monologuing. Time to start daydreaming about Jessica.
Yeah, basically J, A, and Captain A time shunted to timeline B.
There you go.
Hey, Captain, but I thought you would be also now adding Jerry Ryan into the mix about.
She's blonde.
Yes, she is.
Yes. So she does
now,
have
Nurse Chapel.
Yeah.
See, the exception that proves the rule wrong is I clearly do like some blondes because fucking Nurse Chapel, ding fucking dong.
No, you mean Nurse Chapel from Strange New Worlds, not TOS.
Yeah, what's her face? Bush, whatever her first name is.
Oh.
Well, that is her name, Bush.
Bush, yeah.
Bush. That was
so. Yeah, she's just.
The C at it.
It made me start analysing my own taste in women physically. That is, of course, personality counts. But I was like, it's a long time since I got myself so hot and bothered under the collar for a fucking blonde. Yeah. She's beautiful.
Mm. See, now, Captain, I always knew that you did have standards when it came to women.
I've got very high standards. I'm shallow as fuck. They got to be good looking.
No, but I was going to say that I admired you for having those standards.
Yeah,
not many men say that,
Well, ideally, you want the combo: strong personality, very beautiful, and very intelligent. And the great thing is that when you get that combo, a lot of guys are too insecure to talk to a woman that's beautiful, intelligent, and strong-minded. So a lot of them are in need of a boyfriend.
And just what you said, I married that same woman. So
see,
yeah, there you go.
I like hard bitches.
Apparently, Nikki doesn't think I'm shallow when it comes to women, but that's not because I've been with her.
Well, no, I would hope she'd say that you're not shallow. You think? Jeez.
Well, apparently she's never seen me when I go across the street. So.
Oh, you mean when you go ape shit across the street? Okay.
Oh, I don't go ape shit. No.
I'm messing with you, Jake.
They just don't know. Yeah, these young women don't know what to do when a guy fucking dresses right and fucking, doesn't even pay him no attention. That's what I do. I don't even pay them attention. I wait for them to walk up. Yeah, right? And that's what these newer women don't expect. They expect a guy to go up to them, be like, hey, how you doing? And expect him to spend all this money on him. Nope, I'm the opposite. No, you want to talk to me? You come over here. Fuck it.
Yeah. Well, now, one person I really do got to say this about, and I'm only saying this as a compliment, not as a derogatory statement, but Gorilla's Random Thoughts, when it comes to his attitude about women, he's got the redneck attitude. And I don't know how to describe that. That's just kind of a thing.
Yeah, that could be good or bad, depending on where you're at.
That can be good or bad, right. But
he doesn't know any women in real life and never has, that stuttering prick.
No, he did. That's why he has
whatever.
2 ex-wives. No, that's why he has 2 kids and 2 ex-wives. You go explain it. I can't.
Well, you know what? You can be married. You can be married and have kids. The two are not interconnected.
Well, and you can also not
story.
be married, but then still have a kid, and
It's a Venn diagram.
and share it. So
Only takes a one-night stand.
Gogly says, Jess Bush is awesome. Absolute smoke show. Look at your eyebrows, though, Captain.
Well, that's actually a thing. I like blondes with dark eyebrows. I think that's part of the... Maybe because subconsciously I'm like, maybe she's actually a brunette.
Or maybe that's part of the mystique.
But that is, now you mention it, when I go for blondes, I like blondes with dark eyebrows. How you doing?
Yeah. See, that's the thing, though. If they got dark eyebrows, I know they bleach their hair blonde, right?
Right, which means they're actually a brunette, so I'm happy.
Right, and I got no problem with that. At least they're blonde. But the ones I look for more than that are the ones that have their eyebrows just as bleach blonde as their hair. I like the blondes that have such blonde eyebrows that don't look like they got any.
Well, when I got my hair bleached blonde, I left the fucking eyebrows.
You did, didn't you, Cap?
I did. I looked really good, actually. I was like, damn, I like myself as a blonde. How you doing?
Well, I was always classified.
There are some blondes that are so naturally blonde. You look at their eyebrows, it looks like they ain't got none, but they're there.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's... I mean, it must be some deep-rooted genetic thing, I guess. I guess I like Mediterranean chicks.
Yeah, well, I think it is because...
or Black Irish.
As you know, as like me growing up, I was always compared to my mother rather than my dad because I looked more like my mom. The hair colic was in the same place. My chin was the same as my mom. I was definitely a mama's boy. I'm not ashamed to say that. So fuck.
He's a mama's boy.
I was a mama's boy. Still am. My mom regards me as like higher on the food chain than my brother or my two sisters. So that's saying something.
Yeah, my mom says that. I said, fuck off. I met when I was 17 because I didn't want to follow your rules.
Yeah. But mom still loves you anyway. So.
Oh, she does.
Yeah. So you see, I mean, it's unconditional. That's what you want. You want parents that love you unconditionally, even though you act like a total douchebag. So, yeah. And I did.
What you should have said was used to.
Yeah. Used to act like a total douchebag. That's true.
There you go.
Absolutely. Chris, I don't know this actress, but Christina Chong as Laan Khan is my choice. Damn.
She's also hot. Yeah, she's British.
Oh, in the show, she is the direct DNA
descendant of Khan Noonan Singh.
Right.
That's the one.
Khan Noonan Singh.
Noonan Singh, yes. Because they did a time travel and went
back.
Correct.
Yeah, I remember.
With timeline shunting.
Yeah. I do remember seeing her in an interview, Christina Chong. Yeah. No, she's not bad looking at all. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's a decent looking Asian, British.
Asian. I gotta say, I hate that term. Asia is a continent. It is not an ethnicity. The bulk of Russia is in Asia. Turkey is in Asia. The United Arab Emirates are in Asia. It's a big old continent with many. India is in Asia. Pakistan is in Asia.
Right.
Israel is in Asia.
So okay. What is?
Say if America is a country of immigration, Russia is a country of imperialism. Colonial expansion.
So wait, is Chong?
Oh wait, sorry, son of a bitch.
You're basically you want to say Oriental, but you think it's less racist.
I'm not saying Oriental. I was going to say
no. Listen,
no,
Mikey, listen.
Okay.
When you listen, you learn.
Yes.
No, that's the myth. It's more racist to say Asian because you want to say Oriental, but you've been taught to think it's racist. Whereas more racist to say Asian because you mean Oriental. So either get specific and say South Korean, because if you think Chinese and Japanese look the same, then you're not using your fucking eyes.
Right? It's like the old Warner Brothers cartoon, right? Where they taught us that we are Siamese, can't you see? Right? They taught us that was racist.
That was actually Disney, but okay.
Well, whatever.
So I think saying Asian is more racist than saying Oriental because you're hiding your racism using a different word, which describes a fucking continent, which includes the bulk of Russia. If you're
go.
ordering Asian food, I'll have some pierogi and the falafel. Thanks very much.
Oh, I fucking love pierogies. How you
Okay, so let me ask you the question. Besides being British, what is her other nationality?
Here.
No, that's her nationality. See, now we're talking nationality versus ethnicity. She's British. She's English, actually, I think.
It's British, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm English, but I was born in Poland.
And then what is her other, like I say, besides British, then what is her ethnicity?
I don't know. I'm not a racist like you. I don't care.
I'm not racist. Don't call me
You
racist.
know, there's almost 8 billion people on the planet. More people than Yen's timelines. How the fuck are we not all much yet? Fucking Heinz 57s in this world, yo.
Wow. No, I know, Cap. You were educating me, and I appreciate it.
Why is it always gotta be, oh, I'm this, oh, I'm that? No, you are not this race or that race. There's only one race, the human race. Your ethnicity, now that's different.
The human, right? There you go. She's a human. Although in Star Trek, she's a genetically modified human. So now you've got a problem again.
Right. She comes from the eugenics wars, right?
There you go. She's not actually a human.
They're still human. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, see, I mean that gets touched upon in the series.
Technically, the augments are just a different ethnicity than regular humans.
But they're superhuman.
And no.
But they're not superheroes.
But they're not superheroes. They're superhuman.
You couldn't get an augment being Batman called.
Well, that's like when we were talking about the Nexus 6 replicants who are supposed to have superhuman strength, right? But their intelligence is in question. So,
well, the opening crawl says at least equal in intelligence to the humans that created them.
Or as Nikki says, as she's sitting here looking at me, look the dumb shit.
Right.
Good on you there, Nikki.
Right, I'm warning you, I'm leaving in 5 minutes, like the Nostromo.
We're going to end it on 5 hours. Well, I thought this was an hour-long show. How'd that happen?
There you go. See, we've got a good vibe going, some interesting conversations.
We did. But again, I have to say that to you, Jay. That's what you get for thinking.
See, I try not to. So.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's your fault, not mine. That way, if anything goes wrong, hey, I didn't think about it. They did.
Right.
See, if I like a brunette, she could be Spanish or Italian or Black Irish or any number of things.
As long as she looks good, I don't care, right?
Right. Israeli. I mean, there's so many things.
Yeah.
Turkish.
Well, let me ask one quick question there, Cap. Did you ever tell me who your favorite Bond girl was?
No, I don't believe I did. But that would be probably what's the face who's in Ballerina?
Oh, Anna de Armas from No Time to Die.
Thank you. Yes, fucking please.
Hello.
Although there's so many. I mean, Barbara Bach. There's and that, even in that one movie,
Barbara Bach, who's with Ringo still. Yes. So.
Right, and who else? What was that other chick? Another brain fart. Must be getting late. That's in the same movie. Yeah. Come on.
Let me think. Let me think.
She was in Starcrest.
Yeah.
Not a brain fart. It's called Swiss cheese brain. Get it right.
Right, that's better. I mean, fart. Yeah, Swiss cheese brain. Come on, I'm losing my mind. Who's that hot chick in the helicopter?
Naomi. She played the role of Naomi. Yeah, and I can't remember the actress name. I'll let you know next time, Cap.
Yeah, that one. You know who? Yeah, that one. So that's like too many hot chicks in one movie.
Yeah, but
that's something you don't hear very often.
Yeah, but he destroyed the right one because he thought she was peeping.
But yeah, I mean, hot
Bond
girls.
Kind of bad because I'm like, well, yeah, okay, you have this hot Russian spy who's like, sitting next to you in an underwater car, and you got the beautiful Naomi who's up there in the helicopter, hovering around like a damn buzzard, and then we have an uninvited.
Well, that's funny you say that.
I'm just going on looks, not actually, whether they're
That's
baddies.
funny you say that, Mikey, because in GTA Online there is a helicopter called the Buzzard, and and they do have the car. It's like called the James Bond car, but it's the James Bond car.
The Lotus Esprit. Yes.
Well, they have a different name in the game for it, but
Yeah.
It goes underwater and turns into the submarine car. So.
Nice. Yes.
Oh, actually, Eva Green in Casino Quarter Pounder.
Oh, yeah. In Casino Royale that Daniel Craig brought back. Yes, Ava Green. I like Ava Green. Oh, and Famke.
There's another one. Hot Dutch Bird. Yeah, Famke Jensen. Xenia on the top.
GoldenEye. She always did like a good squeeze. Yeah, when she dies.
Nice.
Woo! Yeah. Yes. I knew that's googling.
So it's a tough one, Mikey, because there's too many hot fucking Bond girls.
Oh. Well, you got to understand the first Bond film. Do we still have a few minutes? Yeah, it's not going to be very quick. I mean, it will be very quick. Anyway, the first Bond film I ever got to see that my dad brought me to was Goldfinger. And come on, you got to be honest here. Honor Blackman is Pussy Galore. Hello.
Blonde.
Yes. Beautiful. Yes.
Yeah.
What about On Her Majesty's Secret Service?
Oh yes, of course.
Emma
Diana
Peel.
Rigg. Oh,
Diana Rigg. Fucking dong.
Hello. Yeah, but I mean, but then afterwards she became Dame Diana Rigg, right, of the British Empire. So yes.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, she was hot when she was younger. Like all women.
Get that one. Yes, of course. Yeah. And of course, she was always hot in Avengers with John Steed, Mr. Patrick McNee.
There you go. I refuse to look it up. Scogli, who's that fucking hot brunette in The Spy Love Me that isn't Barbara Bach? The hot chicken helicopter.
The one that was Naomi the pilot.
Yeah, she was also in Star Crash. I know her name. It's in my head somewhere. I refuse to look it up.
I'll look it up. I can do that job for you in a moment.
That'd be a good closer. It's 5 hours, so you tell me the name and then I'll go.
Okay, well, I like the girl that played Jaws' girlfriend.
No, you would.
You like that young little thing.
Did she or did she not have braces?
Oh, I don't care. I'll lick her braces for her. Fuck the dumb shit.
Yeah, you'll tickle her tongue, won't you?
I will.
Yeah, right. Okay, so let's see here. Just give me 30 seconds. I'll find her name.
Brain, you should be able to do this. Don't embarrass me in public, Brain.
Yeah, Mikey wants.
Okay, her name was Carolyn Monroe.
Carolyn Monroe. Thank you.
Oh, that sounds like a porn name. Is that like Marilyn Monroe, but in adults?
Oh, and by the way, Captain, she's still alive.
Yeah, at about 100 years old, you fucking weirdo.
She isn't. She's 76.
Here's my whole.
Oh, good. I'll give her a call, shall I? See if she fancies a soapy tit wank.
Here's my thing. How are you going to make
yourself still alive, Captain?
How are you going to make yourself
who is
sound
this
like
guy?
a
Get rid of him.
70s porn star going off Marilyn Monroe's name and calling yourself Carolyn Monroe and be in mainstream films?
Right, I'm off to call Carolyn Monroe, see if she wants to go out on the date. See you guys later.
Okay.
There you go. Well, yeah, you guys are about the same age, so go for it.
Right, everyone that you meet's got a story to tell now. Fuck off.
Yeah. Have fun. Have fun, Captain.
Yep.
And how you